My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me
Slim.
How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? Eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich.
Okay, it's Childish Gambino, homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like this coke up my ass crack. Move black girls, cause man, fuck it, I'll do either. I love pussy, I love bitches, dude, I should be running Peter in Adidas with some short shorts. B-O-O all over me, my green is where it's supposed to be. Your green is in my grocery. This Asian dude, I stole his girl and now he got that Koji beef. My dick is like an accent mark, it's all about the over-ease. Hot like a parked car, I sound weird like nigga with a hard R. Fly like the logo on my cousin's 440. Eating Oreos like these white girls that blow me. Vodka for my ladies, whiskey for a grown man. Hanging in the islands looking for Earl like Toe Jam. I made the beat retarded so I'm calling it a slow jam. Butcher and I know it, man, kill beat, go ham. These rappers are afraid of him, cause I'm a beast, bitch, girl. Invaders and Gambino is a call girl. Fuck you, pay me. Brand new whip for these niggas like slavery. Told me I was awful and that shit did not faze me. Tell me how I suck again, my memory is hazy. You're my favorite rapper now, yeah, dude, I better be. Or you can fucking kiss my ass, human centipede. You wanna see my girl? I ain't that dumb. You wanna see my girl? Check Maxim. Man, why does every black actor gotta rap some? I don't know, all I know is I'm the best one. It's a bonfire, turn the lights out. I'm burning everything you motherfuckers talk about. It's a bonfire, turn the lights out. I'm burning everything you motherfuckers talk about. You know these rapper dudes talk shit, start killing. Fuck that, got goons like an arch villain. I'm from the south, ain't got no accent, don't know why. So this rapper's child's play, I do my name like Princess Di. Yeah, they say they want the realness, rap about my real life. Told me I should just quit. First of all, you talk white. Second off, you talk like you haven't given up yet. Rap stepfather, yeah, you hate me, but you will respect. I put in work, ask Ludwig. Put my soul on the track like Shoes did. Play this for my cousin, now he can't even think straight. Black and white music, now nigga, that's a mixtape. Shout out to my blurs, they represent the realness. Shout out to Gambino girls, my dick is in the building. I know you hate me cause your little cousin play me out. I like black girls who nerdy, but when they dance they be saying ow. I'm sorry for who follow me. Chillin' with a Filipina at your local Jollibee. Yeah, I'm in her ass like side of me. So if you see my hand under the table, don't bother me. I don't talk soft, that's that other guy. I'm screaming what the fuck is up like I ain't see the sky. The shit I'm doing this year, insanity. Made the beat that murdered it, Casey Anthony. These rappers won't know what to do, cause all I did was act me like a Looney Tune. And I'll give you all of me until there's nothing left. I swear this summer will be summer camp, bitch.
Breaking news, channel 69. To you, we're coming live. You're on. Potential homicide. Would a victim here survive? Sir, tell me what happened. Okay, take your time. I'm sorry, what is it that he said though? Yeah, I think he died. We'll get back to you. Can we see what our weather's like from a weatherman freaky? Well done, bring an umbrella. If need be, gonna make it rain and it's gonna be leaky. No, sunny weather, please don't leave me. Air pressure's creeping on the low. There's a weekly 100% chance to get you wet, 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 wet. 30% chance to make you wet, 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 wet. 90% chance to make you wet, 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 wet. 50% chance to make you 60% chance to make you.
Fry that chicken, fry that chicken. Yeah, we gon' fry that chicken, fry that chicken, fry that chicken. You hear me? Everybody want a piece of my chicken, southern fried chicken, finger licking. Yeah, everybody want a piece of my chicken, southern fried chicken, finger licking. Everybody want a piece of my chicken, southern fried chicken, finger licking. Yeah, everybody want a piece of my chicken, southern fried chicken, finger licking. I got a pan, I got a plan. I'ma fry this chicken in my hand. I got some hot grease and a whole chicken. Gon' wash your hands, cause you gon' be licking them. Big old thing of fries, with spice all on them. My fried chicken gon' take you over. Everybody want a piece of my chicken. Peaches got that fresh, hot, ghetto fried chicken. Everybody want a piece of my chicken. Southern fried chicken, finger licking.
What the fuck is up?
Everybody want a piece of my chicken. Southern fried chicken, finger licking. Everybody want a
You know,
piece of my chicken. Southern fried chicken, finger licking.
can I be honest with y'all? I'm not feeling so good, man. I'm not feeling so good. I can't do this anymore. Oh, God, I'm not feeling so good. So I was telling this to Flavor, who helped me make this docket for tonight. So might as well let him in. All right, I'm telling the audience about the unfortunate events of earlier.
Oh, the paper burger.
Okay, well now you just gave it away, but that's okay. Yeah, so I go to McDonald's, okay, because I didn't have much time before starting the stream, and I'm kind of a brokey, okay? So, yeah, I should have gotten some chicken, but I didn't. I got a burger, okay? I got a fucking burger, right? And that's fine. Been to this McDonald's many a time. Never had any problems, okay? And I shouldn't after this either, okay? That's not a threat, by the way, just because I was holding a knife. That was for comedic effect, okay? But yeah, I go there and I order a double quarter pounder because I'm a fat retard, okay? And all's well and good. The first, like, quarter of the burger is fine, okay? My fries are great. McDonald's fries, great stuff, okay? Then I take one bite and it, like, has something that, like, I can't chew. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And so I kind of almost think it's like that, like, little piece of, like, fat or bone that's sometimes in, like, burgers. So I swallow it because I'm a freak, okay? Because I'm a fucking retard. I swallow it. I'm gonna stick my dick so far
Thank
down
you,
your throat,
Tyrone.
you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Thank you,
For chicken
Tyrone.
nuggies.
You're a sweet man. You're a very sweet man. I appreciate that. So yeah, I swallow it, and then the next bite, same thing happens. This time I spit it out because I'm like, it's one thing if one bite's like that, but another bite, so I spit it out. I see that it's this, like, fucking, I guess it's not paper, because if it's paper, it would, like, when I chew it, it would dissolve. You know what I mean? Like, or it would, you know how, like, you know, you can chew paper, okay? You know, any of us kids who had, like, that weird disease where you chew on things, okay, when you're a kid, you know that it dissolves and it kind of turns into, like, a little spitball sort of thing, right? That's not what happened. I still have the burger, okay? Because you goddamn know that I sent McDonald's a strongly worded report, okay? Do you know what I said to him? I literally said, I found paper in my burger, and I have pictures of it. Okay, like I found some kind of paper, like maybe wax paper spoops, maybe. And I said, I am disturbed and disgusted. That's what I said. That's what I said. So if I don't
fear
get
for your life.
I fear
you
for
fear
my
for
life.
your life.
Yes, exactly. Because, and I was just telling Flavor, like I was like, I have a stomach ache. I don't know if they put fentanyl in this paper. You know, like I don't know if I'm gonna die on stream. I mean, at least it would be Kino for you guys. You know what I mean? I don't even have working heat in my apartment right now. That's why I'm wearing a fucking beanie, because like I'm a little just like I'm freezing right now. This is, things are bleak, guys. Things are bleak. Okay, that's that's the update on my life. So, you know, I get off a long day of work and I just want a fucking burger, but you know, I have to fear for my life. Okay, it's probably the many people targeting me, the Roblox cabal trying to kill me. The last thing I'm gonna say,
they're the ones that put the fent paper in the burger.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Whamgo was behind the grill. He's sitting there and he's like, all right, we got to put this fent paper in there. And Schlepp is the one that put the bun on the burger. I mean, we know this at this point. We have proof. We just can't share it because we're scared that Templeton might die.
That's right. That's actually exactly right. I'm in fear for my life. And we all know that, I mean, honestly, it might have been Netanyahu because he doesn't like that I eat at McDonald's instead of Burger King. Like, that could be what it is, if you think about it. Because he loves fucking Burger King. Netanyahu loves Burger King. That's what he's...
Is Netanyahu working with Quamgo and Schlepp?
And Burger King against me. It's a cabal against me. It's a giant cabal against me. Okay? The Parlo Empire is after me. That's exactly right. The Guamgo Empire is after me. Like, I have like 7 different factions on me right now, okay? The IA Empire is on me, okay? The Fox Azor Empire is on me.
Is that really an empire, though? I mean, to be fair.
The Fox Azor, dude, the Fox Azor Lio Convoy Gilded Poo army is on me, okay? Like, things are bleak. Things are bleak, okay? I have a target on my back. The first person to dox me gets $1 million. That's a joke. Please don't ever do that. So far down the throat, you're not going to be able to talk for a week, okay?
So things aren't bleak. Video.
Okay, well, let me finish up what I'm saying here, and then I'll watch your video that you sent. Thanks for the 5. So lastly, I just wanted to say we were supposed to get the Parlo video today, the Parlo response. I spoke to Parlo today, right? And that's not happening until like December 9th. Okay, so whoever gave me the info, well, no, not whoever gave me the info, because I know who gave me the info, but whoever like he got the info from needs to be shot in the head, okay, for blue balling me, because I got all excited, okay? So, listen, when that comes out, we'll have a finale for everything, okay? We'll watch the new Guamgo video, we'll watch IA's response, we'll watch IA interview with Malcolm, and because I want to directly compare all of it. So, I don't want to separate it into a couple of streams. So, good stuff. Let's see what this video is. I'm so late to the shade drama. Yeah, I know I am. But guess what? It's interesting. It's Kino. I've been told to cover it. People want it. People want this, okay? God, people want to see what I think of the Diddy Tail molester, okay? All right, let's see. Oh, Muujin responded to me. I'm gonna tell him, yo, I'm streaming right now, but I will message in a bit once I'm done, if that's cool. Now, Muujin's the guy who took down Parlo's channel. I don't know if you guys remember that. Why did Flavor's phone just vibrate when I messaged Muujin?
I'm driving.
I'm just saying, that's a little weird, dude.
Stop asking questions.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently Flavor took down Parlo's video. This is a 3-minute video of cats fighting. Okay.
It's all been me, guys. I promise.
Dude, This is a 3-minute video of cats fighting. Yeah, this is a great way to start things out. Okay.
Who sent this?
Hey, that. I'm not even answering that, man.
Okay. That gave me the answer I needed.
Whoever told Parlo, fuck you for cooking the content. True. I never told Parlo that I thought it was coming out tomorrow. But well, he's in my server, and I literally said I think it's coming out tomorrow. So far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
I'll send a different video.
No, don't
instead.
send a different video. Don't send a different video. We're in this now. We're in this, and we're gonna get through it. Okay. I like cats. Okay. Flavor's the type of guy to take down videos and spike burgers. Dude, it's all been him. That's actually true. What the fuck?
It's been me.
Dude,
All right, guys. It's actually been me. I'm the mastermind.
It's the people that you keep the closest to you, okay? Also, keep in mind, if we reach this $200 dono goal, we will be having the Grinch Joker. And I still don't really know how I'm going to do that, but we'll figure it out, okay? And that's supposed to be the December dono goal, so we're already doing pretty well, okay? So thank you. Thank you all for donating to me, a stupid fucking chud, okay? Look at these little kitty cats fighting. It's gonna be nice before we go into, just the worst thing that you've ever seen. I don't normally do research at a time, and I will say I didn't pre-read anything, but I did talk to Falgy. I talked a lot to Flavor about this Shay stuff. It's rough. It's rough. Where is, should we start with that really soy video? I kind of want to start with the soy video.
We could.
Because I heard that that's going to get me... Falgy told me it's going to get me, like, really fired up. And I think it'd be kind of good to start that out with, because I need a little energy.
Yeah. Let's watch the video first, and then we'll get into everything.
All right. That sounds good. All right. This was an awesome video. Thank you so much for sending it to me. It was really great. Yeah, see? Here's the proof that I fucking messaged myself. Here's the proof, bro. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and do this video first. Dude. Okay, I think I'm scared this might be a fake Muujin because they didn't capitalize every single word of their sentence, which is Muujin does for some reason. So that makes me think this is a fake Muujin. I'm gonna have to talk to my buddy who sets me up with all this stuff. Let me get to Falgy because he sent it recently. Because he told me he was like, I don't know if I would watch this because I think it'll make you really angry. And I was like, okay, so that's probably gonna be the first thing I watch. So, all right. So this is a video about the situation by oh wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
I knew it.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're in for a treat. Okay. All right. Listen, I didn't realize this is the guy. You know what? Game recognized game. I'm already a little too warm to wear my beanie. I'm just getting fucking fired up over here. All right. We've also got a new little guy here. Look at that. Look at that little guy. I got this for free at my work. Look at that little guy. Okay. Wow. Wow. Just killed my source. Just kirked my source. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, because he gave us bad info, we kill him. That's how that works. We're already setting up. This is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. Like, I'm feeling great, guys. I don't know about you guys. Look at that freeze frame to start out, too. I mean, we are cooking. We're cooking. All right, here we go.
I'm recording this on November 18th of 2025.
Oh.
If you're seeing this, there has been an exposure document released about Shay, who you might know as the popular Undertale series content creator.
Oh no
They
no.
have done completely reprehensible things to their friends and loved ones, and many people.
You know, if you want me to take this seriously, this is not the thing to show me. Okay? This is not right. This is not right. I heard this is really bad, guys. I'm like, I feel bad, but like, holy man. Oh man. Oh, okay. All right, lock in. Ooh. This is okay. I'm trying, man.
People that I know have been affected by their horrible actions. These are chronicled in a document.
Wait, so this person isn't even involved with the situation. They're just main charactering.
No.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I say I'm surprised? No, I can't. Now, sometimes you can judge a book by its cover, and I think that we're experiencing that as we speak here. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is just you can't ask me to take this seriously, man. I'm sorry.
Posted in the description. Just a fair warning for anyone that goes to read it.
Finley, that's so true. It literally looks like a Sans OC. That's actually true. Dude, and then fucking Tyrone said HRT Oreo. Dude, oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. This is rough. It looks like a Muppet. Okay, dude. Oh my god. All right.
It accounts for events such as sexual assault, sexual abuse, verbal abuse.
This is hilarious.
I cannot take this seriously, man. Like it's okay. Come on.
Grooming.
Just get through
and
it.
a number of
okay,
other
grooming. That's bad.
Things. So I'm just laying that out.
You can't even. Is that all you got? You can't even say two things. Horrible things. And knowing these types, like, I'm sorry, but like knowing I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it. Knowing these people, okay. I said it, okay. Knowing these people, these kind of like horrible things is like saying the N-word. Okay, so like I don't feel very good about this.
For anyone.
Like the whole point of me watching this first is to get like a taste of the kind of people involved in this situation for one thing, and also to just like. If I'm a first-time viewer, I don't know anything about the Shay situation, and I'm just watching this, am I gonna look into it any further? Am I gonna care? So far, absolutely not. No, I want to know more about the grooming thing if I'm a first-time viewer, know nothing about the situation, but that's it. Okay.
That is sensitive to those kinds of things. I have been in the know about these actions for the past, I want to say 28 hours.
Oh god. Dude. Bro wants to be a part of the club so bad. It is crazy. I've known about this for 28 hours. Okay. This just kind of feels like... Can I make this joke? Is this too soon? This kind of feels like me talking about Cool Guy. Honestly.
Oh, true. It does. True.
Is this the Shay allegations?
Yeah, this is Shay.
Yeah.
This is Shay. I'll look at it after the video,
Flavor,
Raven.
did you tell him what we found that is like arguably worse than anything anyone else has covered?
I have not, but I have not.
Did you put it in the doc?
Yeah, it's in the big doc. We'll talk about it when we get there.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll get.
Because it's one of the. So we'll get to it whenever you get to the doc. Let's watch this first, and then I'll kind of explain some more details.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm just shaving with my throwing knife. It's no problem.
Oh hell yeah! Oh sweet, the cops.
And before learning about this, they were someone that I considered a friend.
This is literally just the Cool Guy.
And reading everyone's testimonies.
This is how I reacted to the Cool Guy stuff, to be honest.
This is how I did too, except it was somehow less soy, even though it was like a guy I knew really well doing literal pedophilia.
Considered to be a friend. I changed my hair purple for it as well.
This guy, you know, he
they've
co-hosted.
done a terrible job dyeing their hair, by the way.
It is awful, man.
That
It
is one
is.
of the like they've seen the front and said, "I
Like-
that looks hard," and then just bleached the rest.
Like, it is. It's rough.
That's bad. Also, tank top
Affected by
on the
Shay's
fucking Herman
actions.
Miller. You're gonna have to clean that shit real fast.
Oh, true.
Has just completely shattered my trust.
Shattered your Okay. That's good. I'm glad that you're
is
inserting yourself even
horrific.
more. Thank God.
Which is the whole reason why I'm making this video.
Okay.
Because
yeah.
their horrible
uh-huh.
actions deserve to be exposed to the world to see. So that everyone in this community
video
can
sucks.
see them for the true scum that they are.
A minute in, and
Scum.
we haven't even talked about what
Now,
they've done.
regarding what I plan on
Well,
doing,
Swindling,
uh,
actually, we did. It's grooming and other horrible things. Okay, so you just don't get it, man.
since you might be aware
Great.
that I put a couple of references to Shay in
Now listen, I talk shit about Soulskivity's hairline a lot, okay, and you know a lot of people talk shit about mine. Mine's
This
not
is
the
very
best.
Unflattering pause.
This is an unflattering pause, but I mean, listen, I think that we can put our differences aside, Soulskivity and I, and look at this hairline and just understand that
It's
both
like
of
the
us are
gif of
very
the two men clasping hands.
exactly. We're both very fortunate men, and
Do you wanna
yeah.
hear me as a cool Undertale character, Harrison?
yeah,
Do you want to hear my impression?
let's hear it.
Hello. I'm a cool Undertale. Isn't that cool?
Thanks, man.
Undertale now.
Wow. Wow, thanks, man.
Delta Traveler.
And
As
here's
of
me as an
recording
old
this,
lady.
I have already released a patch for the game for all platforms.
Here's
What
me as
the
someone-
that-
fuck? Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait.
She's plugging her Deltarune mod in this video about a fucking groomer. There is
New
no.
updates.
I have to hear that one more time. I have to hear that one more
There's no
time.
updates to
That-
Delta
This
Mine.
is literally
plan on
pirate
doing.
software.
Since
This
you
person
might
is
be
pirate
aware
software.
That I have to hear this again.
that I put a couple of references to Shay in Delta Traveler. As of recording this,
Oh,
I have
no.
already
What the
released a
fuck is
patch
Delta
for the game
Traveler?
for all platforms.
It's not directly specified on the patch notes that YouTuber references were removed aside from the updated credits note alluding to it, but any sort of reference to Shay no longer exists.
That removes all references to this person.
What does
as
this have
well
to do
as
with
generally
the grooming
remove-
allegations?
Well, she removed Shay from her. I guess I'm presuming by saying
A
it's a
cool
she
little
here.
Undertale fan
I don't know.
game.
Should we just go they them to be like
That,
nice?
That,
Let's-
Thing.
that.
Thing.
It's
No, I'm not
that,
saying that. I'm not
thing.
saying thing. I'm not saying it. Okay, but they
Creature.
removed. They removed. Okay, they
Nice.
removed references to Shay. That's great.
Moving,
You know the headlights
references to
from
other
It?
content
That's
creators.
them, dude. That's my biggest fear.
You likely will not see any
They
other
got a cat in the
YouTuber
background, that's
references
cute.
in my games going forward. It's proven
Okay.
time and time again.
Can you reference me in your Undertale mod?
Some people just do not know how to handle
make one.
immense fame and
I've only groomed
notoriety.
6
like
kids.
what
dude.
Shay got.
It's not that bad.
There have been numerous incidents, like this one, where they let the
Like
power
this
get
one.
into their heads and they just assume that they can do whatever the fuck they want. This is not the first time that I've experienced this kind of betrayal by
Okay.
someone popular that I
Oh
knew.
my god.
It's not even the first in this community.
Okay.
And frankly, I'm just tired of being burned by big figures that turn out to
Who the fuck asked? Who the fuck? No, nobody cares, dude. Holy shit. You don't give a shit about these kids, bro. Jesus Christ. You do not care. At least admit it. What is this? Is this you grifting grooming? Is that what I'm seeing here? Are you grifting grooming right
Yes.
now? Because that's what this seems like.
Yes.
be shitty, fucked up people. And I
No,
guess
no. We need to see that hair twirl one more time. We need to see that at 0.5.
turn out to be
Look at this hair twirl.
shitty, fucked up people.
Look at this hair twirl.
And
They thought that was the hardest thing ever. That's the only reason they kept that in the take. They were like, honestly, I'm kind of sexy there. Ooh, wow. All right.
That's also another unflattering pause.
Falgi, every pause is unflattering. Every
True,
pause is
yeah.
unflattering. Dude, Falgi was right about this. Falgi was exactly right.
Like Mr. Frog.
Falgi was exactly right. No, stop insulting Mr. Frog like that, dude.
I guess
Hello,
if that
I
means
like
my
Mr.
success online is
Hello, I was friends with the pedophile.
It's
Hello, I was friends with the pedophile. Hello.
But I'm not sorry.
I'm not sorry. Hello.
hampered,
Is this what Soul looks
then
like
that's how it's supposed to be. Because I'm fucking sick of this shit.
If Soul ever goes to America, we're doing
And
this to
I
him.
have a little personal message to
today?
Shay,
Like, this day
who might be
tomorrow.
watching this, assuming they
We're-
haven't
we're
They have a
pink-
message to
bunkered
Shay.
We're pink
after
pilling Soul.
everything has crumbled around
No,
them.
They have a message for Shay.
Do not fucking speak to me ever again, you vile piece of shit.
DM them that, bro. Nobody fucking
Do
cares.
not-
DM them that.
Do
Can I
not
be honest?
freaking speak
Can I be
to me,
honest?
dude. Who cares?
Yeah, go ahead.
When I was a kid, I and my mum, like, I mean young, and my mum would argue. She'd send me like a message on the iPad being like, "Are we okay now?" And I would say the exact same shit. that
Do
she
not
said.
freaking speak to me.
Yeah, do not ever
Do not.
speak to me again. And
Do
then
not
I'd come down
fricking-
2 minutes later.
Do not freaking speak to me.
No, I would swear, dude. I'd be like, never fucking talk to me again.
Okay, so you're above this person already because you said fucking.
What, did they not swear?
They said fricking, but then they said piece of shit. Let's play it one more time.
After everything has crumbled around them.
They got booked.
Do not fucking speak
Oh, maybe they did say fucking. I literally just
Oh, I
think this
thought they
person is.
said-
No, I'm gonna be real. I think this person is so soy that I just assume they said fricking.
to
Okay.
me ever again, you vile
poly-
piece of shit.
polyamorous little
You have
bitch,
hurt
yeah.
so many people
You
in
have
such
hurt.
despicable ways
Uh huh.
that it is unforgivable. And
They trying to
honestly,
die?
thinking back,
I don't
having
know.
taken all of this
Is
in,
this all of
it's
the video?
very obvious
Yes.
why you never spoke to me very
Have they
much.
spoke about what they did?
And that's because
No.
I wasn't exploitable like the
Oh.
victims you violated.
Like
I
the.
think you're
Go
very
fuck
much
yourself.
exploited. Look at you.
Oh, dude, that was hard. That was hard,
Oh shit.
dude.
Put
Wait,
that in
hold
the
on,
Tale comic.
hold on,
Sans addresses the papyrus
dude.
situation.
What is that? What's that one like? What's that like?
What did you just say?
The Giga Chad song where it's like.
Oh, the Polish rap song.
Yeah, what is that song called?
Polish Giga Chad rap
Polish Giga Chad rap.
or some shit. The fact that Giga Chad is a word really upsets me.
Okay, we've just got like horrible like.
Dude,
Brain
bring
rot.
out Giga Chad,
This
it's
is-
awesome. Let's watch this instead.
I think it's this one.
No, this is the funk version.
Whatever. This works. This one works.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
This one works. All right, get ready. Get ready.
Thinking back, having taken all of this in, it's very obvious why you never spoke to me very much. And that's because I wasn't exploitable like the victims you violated.
Here we
Go
go.
fuck yourself. Also,
You.
if you feel remorseful for your actions, quote unquote, feel free to
Dude,
send
this
me
is
a
such a good
refund
edit.
on the Shade plushies I bought to support you.
Shade
Let's buy the Shade
plushies.
plushie.
Dude, this
I'm
has to.
not
These
gonna
shape
lie,
plushies.
dude.
Can we be honest? These shape plushies
They're
have got to be
kinda
worth a lot. They've got to be worth a lot now.
This is
Right?
like the Call Me Carson UTs after the allegations. Like it's probably a mythical. Little
Like,
token
yeah,
of
it's
them
like
dying.
I guarantee. Like,
You know in what's it called in that card game? Oh, what's it called? That one card game with the animals you
Balatro?
like, Harrison.
Ba-
Oh, what's it called? You got really mad at me for playing it.
Balatro.
No, stop.
I don't know. Then I don't know. Okay, look.
You got really mad at me for playing.
Listen. The fucking Shay plushies. If you own a Shay plushie, now is your time, motherfuckers.
I don't think anyone owns one, dude.
Dude, we are going up. Shay plushies are going up, brothers. All right, invest,
Buy
Buy
invest.
stock now.
Yeah, and
Buy
buy
stock.
stock. Buy stock in your Shay plushies.
Inscription.
Oh, inscription. Yeah. Buy one and put it in a jar. No. Buy one and burn it. No. No.
Buy one and eat it, dude.
Resell. Okay. I'm telling you guys.
This is a s-
There's
I'm-
never going to be
Yeah, so-
another.
I'm gonna become a
Limited
crypto.
edition.
I'm gonna become a
Inscription.
crypto
You know
channel
Inscription,
for
Brett Harrison.
what?
You remember an inscription? You know how they got like the little boons?
Yeah.
Like it gives you like a cool power.
Uh-huh.
This is the Shay plush boon.
True.
It gives you the power of becoming purple
True.
and liking sands.
True.
What did they do to their hair? What is happening?
So
it's like they tried to
listen.
give themselves like a half fringe and then just went nah.
Listen. We're Shay maxing today. Okay.
And
Okay.
also all the ad revenue for
Oh,
the
I'd be
Delta
saying that.
Traveler videos you made. I'll go ahead and link my Ko-fi in the description. Just for you.
Oh, you did not.
No, there's no way. There's no fucking way that this person just plugged.
Over actual grooming allegations.
This person needs to get fucking exposed next. Okay, I don't give a fuck. They're probably molesting children
come
too. I
on.
don't care.
I'm at a
Guys.
loss for words. I'm at a loss
I
for
I am
words.
too. I actually am
The
too.
stuff that me and Flavor know that's like objectively way worse than any of the allegations that people are talking about right now. That is insane. That's
I-
me.
I can't. Raven, do not.
That's my face.
That's not very nice. Okay, that's not very nice.
That's my actual face. That's
Yeah,
my
that's not very nice.
Thanks.
Flavor. I mean, not Flavor. Raven. That's not very nice. Do
I
not
was
send
gonna
that
say,
to me.
what did I do?
Yeah, that was Flavor.
that's my
Yeah.
face just
Blame
being
Flavor.
leaked onto the internet. That's great.
Yeah. Raven.
Groomer too.
It's like I don't know who that guy is, but they've groomed a lot of people apparently.
Thanks.
Okay. Wow. Okay, great start. So let's go ahead and go to Willie J. Willie, who like made all of this kick off.
This guy's cool. We like this guy.
Dude, I mean,
Willie J. Willie
I'll
J
be the
is
judge of
awesome.
that. I'll be the judge of that. But
No, we do, dude. He exposed the really bad stuff.
content warning, sexual assault, sexual harassment, grooming, abusive. Okay, you know what? I'm already liking this because he's not. Do you know what you don't see here? You don't see racism. You don't see sexism. You don't say like. You don't see any of that kind of
This
stuff.
guy-
We're just getting into the meat of it, and that's what I like. I like
this
that.
Guy is this guy really gets to the points. I don't know why he did this, but he does mention something that is objectively worse than like 59% of the documents here, and just never mentions it again. And I'm like, you really could have talked about it, because me and Flavor had to look into it on the stream for ourselves to find everything.
Yeah.
But he mentions it, and I mean, if you want to go through that first, if you
We
want to see
will.
the really bad stuff.
We will. Well, that's my first link. Flavor like ordered it in a particular way for me. So
Okay.
already, I just want to comment on the fact that we've got like a fan base that literally responds to like grooming allegations with like a Delta Room meme.
Can you remove Ace's mod?
No. Why is he
Please.
muting you?
He's just been really mean.
No, then stop. You're being mean by fucking derailing me.
Look at his
Um,
profile picture.
While in the community, Shay has committed reprehensible acts, including grooming multiple fans and assaulting their now ex-partner. They're an active danger to the community. Please read. All right.
Let's go.
That's not a let's go. We don't say let's go to that. Okay.
Let's go.
That's
What do you
no,
think?
we do not say let's go to that, guys. Jesus fucking
Let's
Christ.
go.
I said let's go. Okay, it's Mario.
No, that's
Story
worse.
time.
That's worse. Why is this document not even load? Additional it's like,
It is.
dude, this
It
is
is
actually
on the
really
left.
strange.
It's professionally made.
It's very professionally made. Okay. All right. Sure. All right. So, preface. Here we go. We,
Gaga.
a collective group of Shay's victims and former friends, accuse Shay of actions
Anonymous.
including, but not limited to, sexual assault, sexual harassment, grooming, orbiting fans until they're of legal age, which, I mean, that's probably just a form of grooming at that point, sexual coercion, and abuse. We are releasing this document because we feel that Shay's actions pose a present and extreme safety
Gamma would
risk.
Disagree, Harrison.
Yeah, Gamma would actually say nothing's wrong with this, and he encourages it.
Especially that grooming part that you just.
All right, let's stay on topic, guys. Jesus Christ.
So I'm just saying.
We are releasing this document because we feel that Shay's actions pose a present and extreme safety risk to the community, such that people need to be aware to protect themselves. In this document, you will find a collection of our stories, statements, and why is there somebody on the document right now editing? Okay.
But it's very, very famous.
Super famous. Okay.
This is the document.
Shay himself has already admitted to the actions detailed in the testimonies from anonymous number 1, Azurith, anonymous number 3, and Willie J. Willie to the victims themselves in private. This document contains the testimonies of events that have taken place as recently as the past week and traumatic events that the victims are processing for the first time. While we recognize the importance of timeliness and have done our best to compile this document quickly, we have chosen to prioritize the safety of our victims such that such that they can process what was done to them without the needless cruelty of forcing them to tell their stories to us, let alone to the public before they were ready. Frankly, even just the sheer amount of corroborating accounts that were shared with us just over the past few days made it impossible to release a statement that would be and remain sufficiently comprehensive any sooner. We hope you can understand that no amount of pressure to make a statement was going to force us to jeopardize the well-being of the victims, and anything but the full truth would be unfairly reductive to those of us who wish to have our stories heard. Okay. Anyone who obsesses or makes their whole personality for Undertale or Hazbin Hotel is a child diddler. I need to know how hot Shay is. Okay, well, Tyrone's asking the real questions here. Okay. Imagine a whole section gets deleted while you're reading this. That'd be fucking crazy.
That'd be funny. So Tyrone, they're literally just like a normal-looking man.
Oh, it's a man?
It's a transgender, I think, but...
So, of course it is.
Alright, no problem.
Of course it is. Okay. We are not a professional PR firm. We are a group of people who have been deeply hurt, taken advantage of, abused, and betrayed. This is very Mom Max coded here,
No,
but that's okay.
Awesome.
We are people with private lives that now have to contend with sharing our negative experiences out to the public because of Shay's inappropriate patterns of behavior that have continued and worsened beyond what constitutes trauma. Yeah, it's just the we all have one thing in common. We hate pedophiles. We hate pedophiles. We implore you to read this document in full and humbly ask for your patience and empathy as we bare our hearts to you. We ask that you do not attempt to contact nor harass anyone mentioned in this document regarding its contents, and that you do not attempt to identify and or publish the information that reflects the identities of the victims who have chosen to remain anonymous. Do not treat this document as an exhaustive list of all those affected. At minimum, we can confirm that there are more victims that have spoken to us, but have chosen not to tell their story publicly at this time. Please respect their privacy until they wish to share, and show them grace and kindness when they do so. Thank you to all of us for reading. Great. Additional context. Additional context. People have chosen who have published it. I don't care. Okay, yeah, so that's just saying that there's anonymous people. Many of the statements will mention a trusted or vent Discord channel, which is channels and Shay server.
These are just context clues, Harrison.
That's okay. Got it. All right, so first person, which seems to be somebody named like Cunny or something. Wait, hold on.
What?
I don't know. I can't see. I can't see the whole thing. It's like I don't. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you normal? It's because you're zoomed in.
I guess I have to fucking zoom out. All right, star smiley. Got it. Star smiley. Star
honey?
I don't know, dude.
You normal, dude?
No.
You alright?
I don't know. I don't know. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Sexual assault. Hi, I'm Star Smiley.
Hi.
Okay. Hi. For those who don't know, I've been Shay's partner for the last 5 to 6 years. Ooh. Okay. Been living with them since August 2025, and within the last week, have moved back with my parents. I'm going to outline the experiences I had during the relationship, starting with the most serious offense. Most of these interactions happened in real life when it was just the two of us. There's an important part of this relationship that you need to understand going into all of this. I identify as asexual, and I'm not interested in doing anything sexual with anyone.
That's not true.
I am gonna...
That's not nice.
Everybody's telling you to stop yapping, Spindling, while I'm reading.
What am I yapping about?
You're interrupting, and it's really
Say
rude.
to Sally V. I have a friend called Lil Baggio. You don't want to fuck with me.
All right, thanks, man.
Bad guy.
All right. Thanks. So, I'm gonna respect this. Yeah. Okay. Shay was aware of this and generally respected that throughout the relationship. I understood that he needed a sexual outlet and agreed that he could have sexual contact with others. I did not request that they tell me who it was or when it happened, but I will go into how it was handled poorly. Okay, sure. At the beginning of November 2025, Shay and I were lounging on our bed in the main bedroom. We started cuddling, and suddenly they laid a hand on my crotch and started rubbing it without asking. This had never happened before, and I froze. They did it for a minute or so before saying, "So you really don't feel anything, huh? That's crazy." That's not funny. That's not funny. It's not funny. Okay. Before laughing and pulling away.
Lap in my belly.
I did not give consent for them to do this, which makes it sexual assault. I'm also asexual, and I felt disrespected in my identity, that they felt they had to test whether or not I was asexual. I mean, and yeah, that's probably true. It's not good.
That's awesome.
It's not very nice. You probably shouldn't do that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. As I mentioned previously, I agreed that they could have sexual contact with others and did not need to specify, that they had to tell me when it happened or who it was with. I did not expect them to be having this behavior with nearly 20 people constantly throughout the entire relationship. I mean, am I an asshole? Like,
What?
you can't. Can she really complain about that part? I don't think she can. I feel like that's a little.
Well, did she tell them that she was asexual?
Well, no. I'm not talking about the sexual assault part. Like, I mean, it seems like she specified that she did that. What's his name was aware of it, but the part that I'm like, can you really complain about this? Is like, if they're with 20 people throughout the entire relationship, you literally said that they could do it with like other people and stuff. So like,
that's the entire point of an open relationship.
right? So like, yeah, essentially, you're just.
What?
If I'm gonna be soy about this, you're kind of slut shaming him right now. That's not very nice.
Yeah, it's not fucking kosher.
Are these both men? I don't know. I have no idea.
No clue, dude.
What is this? Is the partner not a she? Am I retarded? They didn't specify their gender identity, Dasali, okay? So fucking back off. How about that? I'm sorry for assuming like a gender normative relationship, okay? That's evil of me, okay? That's evil. Okay. So furthermore, they have reassured others that they did in fact ask for my permission to for these specific counters to happen, which they did not. They were going off the original agreement, which was years old at this point. Yeah, but you didn't revoke it. These people were led to believe that Shay was telling me about this when it happened and said that they would not have participated if I did not know. Yeah, but you said that you didn't want to know. I don't know. This is a little odd.
This sucks.
It's a little odd to lead off on this one, to be honest. They would
I will
also
give context. There's like a bunch of people who like just jump in for no reason and they just add them to the dock.
Tyrone says, "Is this a man with a penis rubbing another man's penis? I just need clarification." I mean, I do too, man. That's pretty important, actually.
Okay, Tyrone.
Pretty sure they're both men, quote unquote. Thanks for putting that in quotes. Awesome.
Thanks to Sally.
They would also intentionally invite people while I was away from the house for the purpose of acting sexually with them. And again, not tell me what happened while I was away, which I didn't ask for them to tell.
Thank you
like,
so much.
Holy shit. Okay, and then fucking Flavors over here getting a Whopper, bro. Jesus.
My friends have real stuff.
I want to note that when I left the house with Shay to go back to my parents, I did so in secret. I was afraid that they would try to prevent me from leaving. They later called my mom and confirmed that they would have tried to stop me from leaving if they knew. Okay. The last bit for this section is that we actually broke up briefly in April of 2021. They were flirting with two of my friends, and as good friends, they came to me and told me. Shay promptly broke up with me and got with another person, which lasted a few months before coming back and saying they wanted to try a relationship again. That should have been my first red flag. Wow, you don't say. The rest of this document is relatively minor in comparison to these instances, but I believe it was important to highlight the entirety of our relationship. Relatively minor? Okay. For our financial situation, they made about 250K per year. Go off, Queen. I made about 38K.
Hell yeah.
Despite this, they would routinely ask me to foot the bill for our GDQ trips. I don't care. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Another important aspect of our relationship is that I am severely depressed and struggle with suicidal thoughts. I would often vent on my alt about these things. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Shay usually never reached out to me regarding these instances privately and rarely commented on these posts.
So
Oh my god. You're in a relationship with them. Talk to your fucking partner about this, dude. Jesus
also,
fuck.
It's not on them to like come up to you and be like, "Are you okay? I saw you vent on your Twitter. Like, if you need someone, like they already know you. They're there for you.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
Yeah, and like,
Some of the most like
dude,
I said earlier, a lot of these people are just butting in for the sake of that they knew this person.
like I'm gonna be real. If like, I'm not gonna use my existing, you know, girlfriend as an example because she would never do this. Okay, but let's say in a hypothetical situation, okay, I'm dating somebody and they like vent on their Twitter and they just expect me to come to them. I'm not checking their fucking Twitter. I'm expecting them to come to me because they trust me and they want to talk to me. And so if they like fucking get angry about that, I'm going to look at them in the face and I'm going to say, yeah, tough titties. I'm sorry, I'm a normal person.
Why is it on Shay? Yeah, why is it on Shay for someone wanting them to talk about?
Yeah, like, fuck off.
There's no one's fault for that. You just are upset for no reason that they didn't reach out. They don't have to. They don't. Listen, they don't fucking owe you anything. If you're already tweeting about it publicly, then it's fucking fine.
And again, it's like one of those things. Like, if you are, like, this is not where you do not start the doc on this because I already am like on Shay's side about half of this stuff, right? So I like this is a piss poor start to this doc. So I do not know if they just did not see them or were actively avoiding addressing them. Okay, so why do you have a problem with it? You may ask why I didn't vent to Shay directly, but as part of my depression, I struggle with reaching out to people on one-on-one about these issues, which is your fault. Not wanting to feel like a burden, the lack of care shown did not help. Whatever. During GDQs, we were also rarely seen. We would rarely see each other except when we slept. We'd occasionally hang out or have meals together, but it wasn't common. I don't care. Hanging out alone, they'd suddenly go, I'm gonna go hang out with X, and didn't invite me. I don't care. I don't care. They didn't hang out with you. Okay. As far as our living situation, when issues arose almost immediately, I quickly became the person to do everything around the house. I mean, yeah, you're not the breadwinner. So you're, like, de facto the housewife. I'm sorry. That's just true.
That's how it works.
Okay. Skipping that, too. During the times we ate together, we usually did not talk. What the fuck is this? What? I don't care. This is not your fucking relationship, like, rant to your therapist.
This is about group.
You're making serious allegations about this guy. What the fuck are you doing? What is wrong with these people? Who cares? Fuck you. Like, look, I have to do this in order to make this, like, somewhat entertaining, dude. Holy shit. We're putting on...
YouTube mute music.
We're putting on, sad... No, we're putting on sad piano.
Put on Dave Blunt's Kind of Being Green.
That is actually really funny that came on out of everything.
Yes.
No, because that has words in it. Shut up.
Boo.
You guys sound like the fucking victims in this situation right now. Because you sound like soy
We
and
are.
cocked, bro.
We are. You're raping us.
All right, you sound soy and cocked.
Why do you think I fed you Fent paper?
Yeah, exactly. All right, let me turn this down a little bit. All right, here we go.
Now you gotta be really emotional when you read it.
During the times we ate together, we usually did not talk. They were too busy on their phone. I chalked it up to being an extremely busy person, but considering the fact that I could hear them playing Angry Birds— no, they didn't actually say that. Considering how often they were interacting sexually with people, the chances are higher they were doing that instead. I should note that they seem to have a severe social media addiction. They love Block Blast. They were constantly on their phone or computer. I remember a few instances of them asking about eating, and they just stayed glued to their phone for 2 hours. I'd remind them a few times about getting food, just to get a, yeah, 1 second, and another half hour of scrolling Kirkified posts.
You don't get food on yourself?
Apparently not. That's part of their depression, dude. You don't get it. After we ate, they generally went to their office, even if they were not streaming that day, until 2 a.m. They would come to bed and generally immediately get on their laptop to continue scrolling before they went to sleep. It's very rare that we actually interacted with each other throughout the day. Another minor thing I want to note is that they left their trash lying around. I don't care! There would be up to 10 empty cans of soda sitting on the counter, along with boxes of empty soda containers. I cleaned it up since it bothered me. They would also tend to leave glasses and silverware sitting around despite us having a dishwasher. The glasses would be covering the counter and sink. When I would go away and come back after a few days, there was usually silverware with crusted food sitting in the sink. I had to be the one to put them in the dishwasher, despite never actually using one before. I originally cleaned them by hand before learning how to use it.
No,
No.
this isn't real.
No.
This isn't real.
No.
This is awesome.
How old is this person?
Probably like 12.
No, they're probably 30. Let's be honest. Started crying. Dasali says, started crying, played Genshin Impact. So fucking true. Not to be crass, but those other people are putting out Lamau. True. True! Wait! That's actually true, Spooks. That's actually true. Okay, dishwashers are so easy to use. What the fuck is she talking? I don't know. Hey guys, if you guys want me to, I'll post a video on Twitter of me teaching everybody how to use a dishwasher. Because I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna take about 30 seconds for me to teach you how to use a fucking dishwasher. Okay? It takes 30 seconds.
I love the piano music in the back.
Like, this is sad because you don't know how to fucking use a I learned how to use a dishwasher when I was 13, dude. Like, probably way earlier than that. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? No, actually, probably not earlier than that, because when I was a younger kid, I was just expected to do it by hand because it was, like, teaching me how to, like, work hard and stuff like that, which is fine. But, like, it's like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Yeah, I will at them. I will, okay? Let me put that in my fucking notes. I'll do that right after this fucking stream. Like, this is disgustingly sad. You know what? This music is perfect. I'm gonna put this music over me teaching them how to fucking use a dishwasher. Use a dishwasher tutorial. Okay? This is disgusting.
It's like I show basic.
Oh my god. Insert dishes, insert stove, push start. The end, Tyrone. Thank fucking god. Alright? If any one of you doesn't know how to use a dishwasher, I'm begging you from chat.
Oh,
Okay. I cannot believe this line of I originally cleaned them by hand before learning how to use it. Even if you don't know how to use one, Google it, you fucking retarded bitch. Holy shit, Google it. What the fuck?
It's like they're like presenting it like they're living in a 60s household. It's like we used to, you know, have cutlery.
Well, Dasali.
Words cutlery in a
Dasali, you don't.
Google document.
Dasali, you don't get it. You know, they didn't know how to shower. They used to just splash water in their face before they figured out how to use the shower.
They used to get a bath before they learned.
No, not a bath. They don't know how to do that either. They just splash water on their face.
Yeah, they used to sit in front of a hose and have their father cleanse them.
Okay. The last thing I wanted to mention is related to financial decisions. I have a 2011 Sentra. Beep beep. And they had a 3-year-old Camaro. Despite this, they traded in the Camaro and spent $100K on a Corvette. I had recently gotten into an accident and busted the front of my car because I didn't know how to drive. I didn't know what the brake was, so I just always had the gas on, and
An automatic.
I just always had the gas on, and I relied on it to come to a stop. Okay?
Willpower.
They stated that they wanted to wait on getting me a new car, since they just bought their Corvette. On top of this, it appears that they were regularly helping our friends out financially, such as flying them to GDQ, helping with groceries, etc. While I'm glad they did, it's notable that they usually did not help to offer me with my finances, especially in the case on the car, which had obvious damage and potentially was a danger to drive. I don't think you even know if that's true because you know nothing about anything when it comes to living life, so I don't believe you. Yeah, I don't believe you. I actually just don't believe you. Yeah, like, I don't believe you. They make 200K a year, yeah, they can afford it. I mean, I agree, but it's like, holy shit, cry more. Listen, I don't know. I don't know. I am struggling in my heart to find sympathy for this person, and I can't. Okay? I'm sorry. It shows a consistent pattern of behavior that routinely disrespects and invalidates me. I thought some of this behavior is endearing through rose-tinted glasses, but putting all this together and hearing about the experiences of my friends, I can no longer turn a blind eye to the fact that they did not seem to care about me in the same way that I did them.
Hearing all the grooming of the minors, it recalled to the time that I crashed my car. And they did not buy me a new one.
At the very least, okay, to be fair to Spoops, at the very least, he could have fixed the car, right? But they don't need a new car. Come on. I want to note that I do not blame any of my friends for participating in what was essentially them cheating on me. What? You gave them permission!
You gave them...
They had no idea. I didn't know what was going on, assuming or being reassured that I knew and approved of it. I will admit, because of this and the previous breakup I had, a strong fear that they would leave me. I love them dearly, and I didn't know what I would do if they left me. I lived with them, after all. I assumed a lot of it was based on me being insecure, rather than problems they were causing. And forced myself...
You sound like Mr. Boss when he's like, Charlie, what does it mean?
Charlie. And forced myself to accept these aspects and behaviors from them. That is why I didn't say anything or stand up for myself, although I really should have. All of this is very complicated for me. As I'm writing this, I'm still not sure how to speak the English language properly.
I'm still not sure how to drive it reverse.
I'm still not sure the situation's fully set in. Someone I thought I'd spend the rest of my life with suddenly revealed to be doing terrible things to the people I love. I do hope that Shay's able to take a step back from everything and improve their behaviors and how they view the people around them. A part of me still loves them. However, there are clear patterns of behavior that are unacceptable with how they treated people. I hope that they can get better. I hope that they can do it away from me and my friends. For everyone's safety.
Well, as for me, I
As for me,
taxi and dishwashing service.
Where am I now, you may ask? I'm washing my own dishes now.
Yeah, I'm washing my own car's dishes.
I'm washing dishes inside my car.
I own a car washing.
What am I doing? I got a job washing dishes.
It's pretty easy.
Okay, now we have a 25-page one. Alright. Aspen. Note that the timestamps are in...
By the way.
Oh, okay. Alright. We're gonna turn that off then.
No, keep it playing.
No. I'm not that much of an asshole.
Yes,
They didn't say go ahead and fuck others because they were ace. I mean, that's essentially what they're implying, so I don't understand this.
Yeah.
Spoops, that's very insensitive of you to call this person a blob. Okay. I'm gonna hate this. Great. Awesome. Note the timestamps are in GMT because I put this doc together while on vacation in England. Okay. It was. I don't care about this. Wait, did you just plug your fucking Blue Sky? Wait, first, before we move on, we need to see this real quick. I need to see something. Star Smiley. Okay, here's Star Smiley. I do the games kind of fast, and I love Omori. She, her. Yep, this is her. This is her.
Isn't Omori like the Diddy Blood game?
Wait, so they added more to their allegation, I think.
To the allegations?
To the allegation.
Dude, they got the fucking awesome shape plushes.
Most liked comment dictates what I do to them.
Come on them.
Cut big one, shove small one inside it, soak them in milk and throw them in fire to dry them, then throw them in fresh cement and wait until it hardens, pick up the block of cement and throw it against the ground until it breaks into pieces and throw the remains into a lake.
That's pretty good.
Okay. I like it. They had just turned 20 and I was 17.
Spooky.
Uh-oh. Huh.
Why didn't they include that in the
Yeah, why didn't they talk about that, dude? What the fuck is this?
The diddly damn document.
I wanted to make another addition to my account. While I was down in North Carolina with Shay, I lost about 20 pounds in less than 3 months. Oh, okay. Sounds like it was for the better, but that's okay.
460 to 440. That's
Yeah. Okay. I am Aspen/AspenNect. I was friends with Shay for a few years, starting early in 2022. We started talking in Twitter DMs, which have, for better or for worse, been lost of time because I deactivated my Twitter account around a year ago at this point. To contextualize my age throughout the rest of the document, I was born in late 2004, November 2004, and so I was a few months into being 17. Oh my god, hi! Undertale emoji. Other upside to Discord. I use emotes way too much, and Twitter doesn't allow that.
Stop.
At the time, I was significantly less experienced with dealing with my anxiety. Oh my god. Whew. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Sorry, I was quoting Thanos, the Thanos beatbox from, what's his name? Verbalaze.
No, that's the. Let me show you how to scratch it.
Yeah, but then he also does. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool. Up in here. And then it's
That's
like,
literally DMX.
I know, but he does it in the Verbalaze Thanos beatbox,
The
dude.
fact that he said Thanos people.
Dude, I wish I could do that.
Let me show you how to.
Let me show you how to. Dude, sometimes, listen, sometimes we need to have like a little bit of alleviation, okay? Because things get very difficult, okay?
Let me show you how to.
I know how to deal with my anxiety. I deal with my anxiety with Thanos beatbox. Hi, Cryptid.
What? Hi.
At the time, Shay was one of those people I would talk to about these things. At this time, they were very willing to converse and support me, talking me through breakdowns on multiple occasions. At times, I would give them compliments, calling them cute primarily, but things that in that vein. They reciprocated these things in a way that was, in hindsight, not given my appropriate, given my age, 17, and theirs, 22 or 23. Ooh. Okay. All right, we're cooking. This is actually bad. I'm sorry for saying we're cooking. That was very inappropriate, and I regret it. Okay, moving on. I'm talking about grooming. We're not cooking. It's not good that happened, but I'm just saying because, like, these allegations have been nothing so far, okay? All right, fun fact, you're cute. Takes one to know one. Okay, hey, Spinling, do you want to play the groomer or the victim?
Well, Well, I played the victim on Flavorless's stream.
So you want to be the groomer this time?
I want to be Shay.
Okay. Fun fact, you're cute.
Smiles warmly. I love joking. Takes one to know one.
Shut.
No. No, I don't think I will.
I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Dude, then somebody needs to do the Captain America.
Bitch.
Captain America scene.
I don't think I will.
I don't think I will. Templeton, you look younger. I can't quite place my finger on it though. It's because I shaved. You bitch.
Hope you're having a good night. Also, I'm a very complimentary person, so prepare yourself.
Comma. The real kick of this conversation is that when I was talking about worrying about not passing while wearing a dress, oh, of course, a trans. Trans.
Can we get a trans counter on the screen?
Trans.
Victim counter.
It's like
The person that's not trans in this is Willie J.
Fiend,
He's
except
a
it's
straight man. He's awesome.
Fiend, except it's trans.
Gawk.
Trans.
Gawk,
Trans.
Gawk,
Trans.
Gawk. What about True and Shorty?
True love, shorty.
I was doing the Soldier Boy Rick and Morty, but True and Shorty.
Okay. I said true up, shoddy. All right. So I was talking about not passing while wearing my dress, and they took it like I was meant to be a comment about how I was insecure about my shoulders and about to be my gawk. Okay. So this is
Nice.
So it's chud logic, and that's fine.
That's okay.
Well, yeah. I like skirts. Dresses kind of scare me. Unfortunately, I can't really pass in a dress.
I mean, I think he passed just fine enough without anything special.
Unfortunately, dresses kind of expose the more giveaway traits.
How do I even say this? What? People can't appreciate some gawk?
Yeah, do the emotions, please. Thank you. Okay, thank you. That wasn't what I meant, but that's who I guess.
I can't scream, I apologize. What else was I supposed to be referring to, you fucking idiot? Lol.
I was thinking about my shoulders. Lol.
Have you noticed that lol kind of looks like a guy sticking up his hands?
True. It's like a...
He's like, it's P.
Touchdown. It's a touchdown.
It is a touchdown. Touchdown, Gawk. Number 42, Gawk. Just had an amazing...
And what a catch by God!
And what an absolute gawk return to sender.
Gawk got it one-handed. He's going all the way with this.
Jerking motion, one hand. Only the tip. It's coming.
Desali said, how the fuck was he meant to, supposed to think he meant their shoulders? I don't know. I do not know. I actually don't know. Queen got that bulge. Truths I wrote. Later in the same conversation, they commented on my NFTs,
Oh,
which,
hell yeah.
which as far as I myself or anyone else can figure out is nice fucking tits, or it just means your NFT collection. So
Yeah, you're funny monkeys.
yeah, your funny monkeys, your goat soup or whatever the fucking the alien Melanocus one was. That I look cute and that my then partner is very, very, very lucky. To a certain extent, you could argue this is reassurance, but the comments about my penis and breasts are unsavory at best.
And they
Okay.
were 17 when this
Yeah. Okay. Let's not listen. We're having a good time here, but like, let's not beat around the bush of the fact that this is very atrocious. Like the age gap
This
is
is disgusting.
terrible. Like this is really bad.
Bad look.
I think that's an
You want me to read
understatement.
this?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm looking at that first photo he sent me. He sent me a nothing about that screams. These shoulders do not look like a woman's. and that has bare shoulders. Not sure how long you've been on HRT. Oh, they've been groomed on HRT, but IMO, I think you already pass really well. I don't know how anyone would look at that picture and think otherwise. Lol. You even got some NFT. Okay, that's obviously like nice fucking tip.
No, we haven't seen the picture. He could, the person literally could have like a Bored Ape. Yeah.
You got a cool.
He's like very
He's got a cool fucking
conspicuously,
NFT right there.
very conspicuously like holding hands with like a really poorly green screened image of a Bored Ape.
Do you like my tits, Bored Ape? What? Think I couldn't handle it? I mean, you do look really cute in this. Like I said, your partner's very. When I keep reading this, I keep thinking when I do that voice of the song, it's like, I want to put you in 7 positions for 70 minutes, babe.
It's like, dude, you know that there was like that little sideways smile when they said, "What? Think I couldn't handle it?"
Yeah, they like shrug it. Yeah, they're like folding their shoulders. I'm the Undertale groomer.
I'm Sans Diddytail. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I was just... Shay's a Sans Diddy. Is that the one that I came up for you?
No, I came up with that
Made
one.
up for you? Oh, you came up with that? What was the
Yeah.
one I came up with? I'm scared and I don't know what to say.
Something like there was one that
I'm
was
scared and
like,
I don't know what I'm doing.
yeah, it was, yeah, you said like one that was like, I'm being held hostage like by like, you know, in like the Chinatown district of New York and I need help
I
or
think
something
I
like
said,
that.
like, I don't know what's going on. Someone
Yeah.
please call the police. This stream is not a joke.
Nothing direct here, but a couple instances of them being ... a bit too concerned about being canceled in a way that seems foreshadowing something. So then Piper says, "You forgot the gay."
And then you got to do the frowny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have the same idea. If I made that joke,
Thank you for the raid, Soul
my
Skibbity.
platform big enough to get. Thank you for the raid, Soul Skibbity. Now we've got to be normal. If I made that joke, is my platform big enough to get cancelled for queer baiting or whatever? Or do I have to get 1 million subscribers first? What? I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, next one.
Right after a raid?
Yeah.
Oh no, don't compliment me anything, but I feed off compliments that lately. Honestly, it makes me very confident in myself, but it's okay. I'll use my power responsibly.
Zach, I have a knife because I'm losing my mind. Okay? And depending on how the stream goes... I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Dickers raid 2! What the fuck? Hey! Thank you, Dickers. Hi! Additionally, very clearly, early
Who's you
on,
now?
that they were... I don't know. I don't check these things, okay? I just try to entertain my viewers, bro. Very clear early on that they were willing to objectify their friends and fans, so far as they say they revel in their simps. Okay, come on, that's a stretch. Alright, go ahead.
Why did I deny it? I'm fucking hot.
So true!
Why do you think I have so many simps?
Charisma, Trollge.
Scroll down. Sure. Not that I mind having simps, of course. I mean, I sort of revel in it at that point. That
Alright,
fucking
dude,
sucks.
turn off that terrible voice. I hate the voice. I can't handle
Why?
the voice.
It's kind
Why-
of awesome, though.
Yeah, I agree, Ali Khan. Why is he a fucking robot? It's evil. On June 26, 2022, during
Wow.
SGDQ, which I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's like
It's Undertale speedrunning.
Sagittarius Guamgo Dairy Queen. That's what
Okay,
we're calling that.
I'll be back.
All right, talk to you later. They sent a suggestive image of them shirtless. To the best of my ability to discern the context, this was while we were sitting on a bed next to each other in the same room IRL, but regardless of context, weird thing to be sending a 17-year-old. Why were you guys on a bed together with them shirtless when you were 17 and they were 22? That's weirder than the Snapchat. What?
True.
Why are we talking about the Snapchat when he was sitting there shirtless in front of a 17-year-old when they were 22 and he's talking about your gawk? What? Okay. All right. The priorities are just not here with these people. Okay. Image not attached for privacy reasons and for your sake reading this. That's funny and quirky. There was no context to this being sent, but it was in the middle of a series of messages that we were just spamming funny Discord stickers at each other. As I approached 18 years old, they started complimenting me and calling me cute more and more. The worst of this was on Snapchat, which unfortunately I can't supply more than this screenshot I have my camera roll because I don't have Snapchat anymore.
That's quite convenient.
That is both convenient and also you can literally just re-download Snapchat as long as you guys are still friends. If you have saved chats, they're still gonna be there. Dumbass. Okay, whatever. These are all all as I was approaching 18 years old at the end of November. All right, I'm gonna be the groomer this time.
Okay.
Cute.
Thank you.
Heart.
Heart.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning,
Okay.
cutie. Good morning, cutie. You look great.
Why?
You look so good. Oh my lord. Sheesh.
Thank you.
Cute. Jesus Christ. Okay. After I turned 18, their demeanor towards me almost immediately changed to be significantly more overtly flirtatious.
Hope you're doing well.
I am.
I'm glad. You deserve it.
Ah.
Cutie. Yeah.
This is awful.
Aw, so adorable. I want a head pat.
Smile. Like fucking. I guess like I don't know what that face is. Yeah.
Good boy.
Wait, so, okay, I'm confused because the groomer here is Shay, and the only person I see flirting is Aspen.
Yeah.
The other person is just responding to the... Okay, whatever. Additionally, within the same conversation, they accepted my advancement to talking about kissing platonically, but more importantly, this was the first time we talked about Star Smiley, their then partner, boundaries with flirting with and being sexual with other people. They were for several years in a monogamous relationship in which they stated that Star said that she was okay with them to engage in these relations with other people, but she later clarified she never communicated properly about this, which she literally just contradicts within her own statement. So I don't... Whatever. Okay.
Do you want me to be the groomed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Next time I see you, I want to give you a huge hug.
That would be nice.
Looking up.
And I don't know what you're comfy with, but you mentioned platonic kissing, I think.
I did mention that.
Hi, comma. I love platonic kissing.
What the fuck is platonic kissing?
I don't know. I'm scared.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. I genuinely like this. I have no clue. I wish I could give you a definition.
Cryptid just said, why is Flavor doing one of those witness protection voices where you just see the dark outline of someone while they're speaking? That's so true.
That's exactly what I'm doing. That's a good point.
Good to know, Colin P.
To be fair, I'm down for a lot more platonically than most people are. Take that as you will.
Oh. Okay, so again, this is just the person advancing on the fucking groomer guy. That's what I'm seeing. I have not seen one message of this groomer guy advancing on them, like starting it, right? And they're 18 at this point. The area of contention was when they were 17.
Correct.
Do I ever kiss my bros platonically? I mean, listen. I like to keep that. I don't talk about that publicly because that's between me and my homies, okay? Like whether I kiss their penises, okay? You know?
You suck their gawk.
Yeah, or I suck their gawk, or I, say that they have some NFTs, some Bored Apes on their chest. I'm only recently exploring platonic affection, so I think I'll just stick to getting head pats. God.
That's so valid. I also want to make sure I'm respecting both you and Star's boundaries. I take it she's okay with you doing these things.
Yeah?
Just that response. Yeah.
Good.
That feels like it should be good. That feels like it should be a given, but you'd be surprised how many people don't take that into consideration.
So true, Milton. A platonic BJ is sometimes needed. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I answered about it, of course.
Good. It honestly astounds me how often people just like easily violate things that should be respected at the most basic level in relationships. Like respecting your partner's boundaries is fucking important.
Fucking important.
It's
Okay.
fucking important.
Screenshot dated November 28th, 2025. I mentioned it a bit in the Discord, but while I gave general permission to do stuff while the others, they never told me who they were doing it with or when. By the way, anybody who's just joining, this person doesn't know how to use a dishwasher. Just thought I'd let you know, because that's part of their statement for some reason. About grooming, by the way, about this person who sexually assaulted them, supposedly. It was really important to mention that they don't know how to use a dishwasher. So just wanted to let you guys know that. Yeah. Guess you two had something going on based on bits and pieces. There are numerous flirtation conversations like this from shortly after you turn 18 that I'll skip over for brevity. Don't skip over them! I want to see a single instance of this guy, like, starting the conversation. I want to see a single instance of this guy, like, saying that advancing, okay? Because I'm not seeing any. You're the fucking groomer. You're the reverse groomer, okay? This guy's succumbing to the advances of a 18-year-old. That's a reference to the Sponker situation, if anybody's an OG. Succumbing to the advances of a 14-year-old girl. Do we know if they can use a blender? Probably not. I'll note here that starting in late 2023 until around October 2025, they only reached out to and engaged in conversation with me when they were horny. Every other conversation is dry at best, or in some cases didn't even get a reply. This isn't a pattern I noticed until the events of SGDQ, which is apparently something games done quick. 2025 that I will cover later, but it's worth noting. On one occasion, while they were talking, they told me to come lay in their lap, and given my exhaustion at the time, I said I would probably fall asleep. They made a comment about hoping that I didn't do anything silly while I slept. I can't think of any way to read this other than as a threat.
Yeah, this was a stretch to call it a threat.
What to do? Hoping that they wouldn't do anything silly though. Like, what if they just meant like that you like snort or something? Like,
we kind of.
I guess we need the context. Let's just see the context. All right.
I think I remember the context of this being a little bit more, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Come here and lay in my lap for a while, little girl.
Here we go. I'll do it Southern as well. Please, I'm gonna fall asleep on you probably. Just a heads up.
That's okay. Hope you don't do anything silly while you're asleep. Winky face. Okay. Later in the same conversation, I established that I was feeling sex repulse, and that's why I was deflecting their advances, and again expressed worries for Star's boundaries, to which they reassured me it's okay.
That's gay. Sorry, I'm vaguely ace leaning at the moment, and also don't know where your boundaries are, so I'm being silly instead of engaging.
That's fine. You're a close friend, so I'd be okay with that stuff from you. So please fucking suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Please be horny with me, okay? But yeah, I mean, if you're ace leaning, then whatever. You're a comfy with friend. I appreciate you being considerate, I guess. Fucking asshole. Put out some more for me. Fucking gawk warrior.
Just don't really know what that stuff you're comfy with and where your boundaries are, especially with Star. I'm not trying to get in the way of a happy relationship.
Oh. She's okay with me being sexual with friends. don't worry. I was very clear how important communication about things like this was for me. We'd never talk about anything past like cuddling and stuff. This communication is very important. Oh, I skipped your line. Whatever. We're switching rules.
So true.
When I expressed discomfort that they were posting suggestive/nude images untagged on their private Twitter account, they responded worried about the reach of their posts, again on a private account, and rather suggested that they remove me from the circle. I was clear that I used this private Twitter account to follow my friends' accounts, and seeing sexual things was by far the outlier. But they still pushed that I should just be removed, or that I should just make a separate account for that. To which I did, despite not really wanting to, given my asexuality. Then you shouldn't have.
This situation is going to get brought up later with something different, but kind of related to it. But like this Shay person has a tendency to like post overtly weird photographs to the public of themselves.
Okay.
Let's put it that way.
And Dasali, to answer your question, why is Shay bad so far? Okay, I'm gonna give you a real answer, and I'm gonna give you their answer. The real answer so far is that supposedly, they like knew that their partner was asexual, and then without their consent, like rubbed their crotch, which is, is that really sexual assault? I guess it is. I guess we'll just say that. All right. That supposedly happened allegedly. And then the other thing is that they were flirting with a 17-year-old. When they were 2022, when they were 2,000 years old, when they were 22 years old, which is not great. Now, their answer would be he was like a bad partner or something, and like also sexually assaulted me, and then I didn't know how to use a dishwasher. And then for the other person, it would be like, I don't know, like, I guess still flirting with a 17-year-old. But we'll see. Breaking a boundary at best. That's what that's how I would view that as well. I think it's a little crazy to say, like, that would be a full-on sexual assault, given what people normally think about when you hear sexual assault, right? I think that's a little strong. All right. Lil bro, gotta censor your Twitter posts. I'm in class. Then don't look at your Twitter in class.
Why are you checking your private Twitter in class? Censoring posts kills engagement. I don't like doing it.
Oh, fair enough. I was gonna reply to one of my posts earlier.
I feel like I've said this before. It's getting kind of annoying, and I'm going to rip your eyeballs out of your head.
I'm gonna go full on Sans if you don't shut up. That's what they said. That's fair.
Like, if you don't want to follow, then I can remove you from your life. But like, it's something you willingly asked for on that account.
I feel like it's strange to complain about checking something you know is suggestive as hell in a public space.
Can I be honest? You're right.
Yeah.
And also, you asked to be in this. And you're 18. What is this? Am I supposed to hate Shay? I heard this was bad. I heard they did bad things. Am I supposed to care about this?
This is one of the like, and there's a lot of other instances of them just being kind of like weird around people and being weird with like their fans and people. But like, this is one of the ones that's kind of stupid.
The only part of this that was wrong was the very beginning.
There's more. I will say there is some more in this document. I believe there's some like possible essay in this one. I can't remember if it's this one or another one. But it gets like that's like closer to the end.
Yeah, we're gonna keep on going. Don't worry about it. We just need to power through. I'm just giving my commentary.
Yeah. No. I understand.
I mean, it's also about just the account that I use to see my friends' posts. Those posts are like by far the outlier. And sometimes I just want to see my friend post without getting nude jump scared. I don't know. Then unfollow.
I mean,
Unfollow the
yeah, and
account.
then that's yeah, exactly, and that's what Shay says. Okay, then do you want to follow on that account or not? Then
I mean, that account also just has regular posts, does it not? And like, I do want to see those posts. I would just rather choose before seeing the images. I don't know.
I mean the circle, silly. There's no regular posts in there. All the regular posts are just regular posts.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's just the problem of like, I want to see the posts, but it's also like, figure this out yourself. This is your problem.
Do you have multiple, or do you have a different account you want to use?
I don't have another account, lol. I have my main and my priv, and another account that I never open.
Don't you literally follow porn accounts on your private?
No, Lamau.
I swear I remember you showing me your timeline was full of that stuff. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Sometimes my main gets bad because I follow a lot of artists, and it's like, you know, sometimes artists get silly.
Either way, it kills engagement. So no, I'm not putting a spoiler tag on it.
Yeah, fair. That's fair, I guess. I don't really see how that would affect engagement. Why do you care? Why is this a conversation? Why are you including this in a doc about sexual assault and grooming? Or why engagement is such a big deal, but I guess I just have a different perspective. Like, the people who follow you are gonna see it regardless.
Because I want people to see them. I mean, it's the whole reason it's there, Lamau. Actually, completely untrue, lol.
Alright, so literally, like, Google Doc on, like, allegations 101 for you guys. If you guys ever want to make damning allegations about somebody, do not ever make them look like they're in the right. Especially when you're trying to expose them for being a terrible, evil person who supposedly groomed multiple people and sexually assaulted somebody. Do not make them seem like they're in the right. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, exactly, Dasali, it's their fucking account. Why? They also proceeded to say that I was being condescending for this concern, citing their experience with content creation as if that excuses it. Yeah, it does. What do you mean excuses it? They're not doing anything wrong. They're not doing anything wrong. This is a throwing knife, Speed Racer. It's a throwing knife.
They're not doing anything wrong. But this kind of behavior does allude to another problem that comes up later, which is why, like, kind of tuck this experience like in the back of your mind, because like you start to connect the dots with like the way this guy acts.
Okay.
Okay, if this is how this conversation is going, or if this is how this conversation is going to be, I really don't want to have it. I'm already kind of annoyed, and this is just making it worse. Good luck on the rest of your classes. Not like you need to worry about it anyway. Circle is dead in like a week anyway.
Sorry. Wanted to understand your perspective. No, you didn't.
It's just annoyingly condescending. Like, I do content creation and social media stuff for a living. I know what I'm talking about.
Honestly, true.
Yeah, but
True.
That's such a not. I like he doesn't even need, or whoever however they go by. I wouldn't even say something like that. I would just say like I don't like if you care that much about it, then leave. Like I wouldn't say like I do content creation.
I mean,
so
I agree.
know.
Listen, I agree it's a little petty, but like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say that, right? Do I have a Balisong butterfly knife, perchance? I do not. I can do a knife haul. Okay, if we get bored enough, I'll do a knife haul. In this conversation, they were making more advances than I was comfortable with, and I tried diverting the conversation and diffusing it, but they kept on pushing their sexual fantasies on me. In the moment, a decent portion of our conversations during this time, 2023 to 2025, were somewhat similar to this, with me eventually giving in to the pressure. I will not continue posting more screenshots of conversations like this, but it is a couple thousand messages over dozens of conversations. Which sounds like you were engaging in it, but okay. Fair. I wasn't sure if she was coming. : P. Cute. If we can, I want to cuddle for a while at some point. Comfy bed. 100%.
100%.
Yeah, no, you're okay. You're okay. So again, this is them bringing it up. Like, just defeats your argument, but that's okay. All right. Oh, never mind. All right. All right. I'm glad I stand corrected. Okay. I want this to see. I want more. Okay. So Shay said, bored right now. Wish somebody was giving me head. TBH. Cuddles after this. Comma. Yeah. Looking up emoji. Use your words. I want to cuddle. Anything else? P. Mainly cuddle. Then apply something else, silly. Okay. Yeah, it's a little pushy. A little pushy. At the same time, you're continuing to talk to the guy. Okay. Like, I can't put this into enough importance here. You cannot get raped over the internet. You can't. Tyler, the Creator, fucking tweet that is about, like, cyberbullying and turning off your computer. That is a fucking important one right here. You cannot get raped over the internet. Turn off the fucking thing. Stop talking to him. Set your boundaries. In fact, the internet and stuff like that is a great proving ground to have, like, boundaries and stuff like that. Now, am I saying that there can't be power dynamics and stuff like that? No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying in situations like this, come on. Are we really gonna, like, call this a victimization? No. Not without more. And to be fair, I'm gonna give it more room to see what else is there. But, like, come on. We're over halfway through with this section of the doc. Right. Like, is it pushy? Yeah. But, like, have they also done advances of being like, oh, you're cute, and, like, I want to kiss you, and, like, I want to cuddle with you?
Shut down the advances.
They haven't shut them down, and they've also, if anything, like, encouraged them by giving their own advances. Oh, I want to kiss you. I want to cuddle with you, and that kind of thing. Right?
There seems like there is, like, a limit, like a boundary, but, like, that boundary anything, like, within those boundaries is, like, perfectly fine, and this person has not objected to anything else. And it doesn't sound like those boundaries have been, like, made public or at least made aware to Shay.
And here's also my belief, right? When it comes to in-person contact, there is nuance to contact. It's more than just saying no. There can be, like, stuff like being uncomfortable and stuff like that, and those nuances and context stuff like that are important to recognize. When it's over the internet and it's over text, I do not think that those kind of nuances and, like, context things are a thing. Like, yeah, sure,
You're
like,
not afforded that grace.
You're not afforded that grace, and I'm not going to afford you that grace. Like, if me as a hyper emotionally intelligent man sees these messages, I'm probably going to know that you're a little bit uncomfortable, right? Listen, Shay is an Undertale creator, okay? They probably have giga autism. Let's be real.
Yeah.
So they probably have no idea they're doing anything wrong. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm assuming. But I'm just saying, they still have plausible deniability. There needs to be a clear no. There needs to be clear boundaries set. All right. At Soft Gawk Dami Queen 2024, they were interested in hanging out with me with many DMs like the ones below wanting to hang out. We cuddled while we were there with a number of people in the room, including but not limited to Star being in the bed at the same time. Given the context of what happened in the same situation when I was alone with Shay the next year, I wholeheartedly believe their presence saved me from being assaulted here. Oh. Okay. So this is... Okay. All right, so something's happening. All right.
You want me to do Shay?
No, because I want that line.
Okay.
Hey, gamer, when do you get here?
I'm here. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Got dragged to the mall right away.
No worries. I'm out at the moment.
Catface? Are you are you out still? All my friends are watching a run right now, and I can't.
I'm in the broadcast room. Wanted to see the PB run.
Heads up, I'm in the hotel for the foreseeable future.
Did you, want to hang out?
Yeah, when are you available? I'm in the middle of a bunch of people who hate planning.
If you just want to hang out, I'm
In my room. 2203.
We did the same later that day, and I similarly suspect that the constant presence of other people in the room was the only thing that saved me. Okay. So then Aspen says, I wouldn't mind if you get more free time, the shy thing that you do, like that little thing, which is just so retarded, but I don't want to derail you. You busy?
Not at all. Is that an invitation?
Yup.
I'll head up then.
Foreshadowing a similar way they treated me at the next Gawk Done queer. They did not talk to me or respond. Oh, thank you, Katzaflocken, for becoming a member. Appreciate it. They did not talk to me or respond to any of the DMs that were not related to me coming and hanging out with them in person. In this conversation, I very explicitly told them I wasn't horny and they still tried to make an advancement.
Just go. You're so gay. Sorry, I'm just not kind of in that horny mood right now.
Damn! I can fix that. What?
Bonk.
That is a clear reference to the meme of Bonk, you're in horny jail.
Sure.
So, yeah, I'm kind of a memer. Alright. As for the main event, Soft Gawk, Dommy Quack 2025, I can't do this anymore, I'm just going to say SGDQ. They seemed excited to see me in anticipation, and I was excited to see them. They continued to try to get me to come hang out, all the while I was unaware it'd be one-on-one. I assumed that friends or at least Star would be around in their room. What I did not know at the time is that they did this purely with the intent of having sex with me.
GDQ today, smiles, excited to see you.
Purple heart. they're saying I'm about to kill you, bitch. I'm about to give you that purple heart. You're gonna get a purple heart after this, after what I do to you. Okay, alright. I'm joking about real sexual assaults. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for doing that. I shouldn't have done that. Heart face.
I'm here. Let me know sometime if you're free to say hi. I'm in the lobby for now.
I just woke up. I'm in 1123.
Good morning, cutie. I think I'm leaving soon for breakfast, but I'll catch you in a bit.
He is not happy with that response. Jesus.
If you're free right now, actually, I could head up. I just helped Cherry bring stuff up to his room. Or down, actually. Never mind, I lied. I gotta go right now. I'll catch you later.
Okay.
I'm back now.
Come up.
Okay, I need to steal a card from someone.
When I went up to their room under the pretense of hanging out, they sexually assaulted me. They made advancements and pushed me to do things I was not comfortable with, but I did not feel like safe saying no given the context, the power they had over me, and the fact that I was alone with them. At the time, I was vulnerable given unrelated things in my personal life, and it led me not to really realize what happened until I looked back on it a few days later. For the rest of the event, they barely responded to me. I sent around a dozen messages, and they gave one single cat face and a lol. Ignored almost everything I said to them, all the while acting like nothing happened when we were around each other in person. This Cats of Flock, this is supposedly like the worst like Undertale Diddy like groomer ever, and like so far it has not been the best. Flavor, I have a question for you, and I actually have a question for the chat as well. When you're making a sexual assault allegation, do you think that you need to talk about what happened? Oh, Flavor's deafened. Well, this is one for the chat now. When you're making a sexual assault allegation, do you think you need to talk about, like, what happened?
Yes.
I do too. Am I a dick for that? I think you need to, I don't think you need to go into graphic detail, but I think you need to at least explain what happened. Like, the reason I'm saying that is because the standard for sexual assault in this document so far has been touching your partner of 4 years, like their crotch, and then being like, sorry, I was like seeing if you were actually asexual, as like some retarded joke. So I would like to know what happened. And like I get why that could be
Traumatic.
yeah, traumatic or insensitive of me to ask, but like why are we making the allegation if you can't even say what happened? Right? Like it's the vagary of it that is a little bit of a red flag. Now, the other thing is that I think in the beginning of this doc, it says that the events of the Aspen doc have been confirmed by Shay themselves.
Yes.
But see, I would be interested to know what did Shay say to this? Do we get that in this doc?
I can't remember. I don't think we do.
Do we have that on the doc that you gave me?
I haven't seen. So they haven't spoken, as far as I know, since this document came out.
So they've only spoken privately about it, to our knowledge.
Correct.
Okay. And brain rot logs, you're completely right. Imagine going to a jury and not speaking about what happened. Exactly. Like, I mean, this is, I don't know, like, and if we're going to the jury of public opinion, listen, I'm not one of those believe all women types. I believe in evidence. I believe in evidence. I believe in, like, I believe in taking testimony into account, but I am ultimately going to believe in evidence, and I'm going to look for red flags because we're in a community where there's obviously been a ton of false allegations, right? That's something that just happens on the internet as well. And I'm not saying that these allegations are false. I'm just saying, like, this is a red flag, right?
If I remember correctly, there is like a DM that's brought up later on that they like apologize. I mean, like not like the instance that we're talking about with this, and maybe they're using it out of context or something. But I do feel like I remember reading a DM on this one where they kind of like admit to have done something wrong to this person.
Well, and we'll need to see that because the problem is I can apologize to somebody for making them uncomfortable. But that is by no means me apologizing to sexually assaulting them.
Correct.
Right? So it's like, again, like, evidence is on these people's side, or it should be if they're telling the truth. And obviously, in the case of them describing their sexual assault, not in vivid detail again, but like just describing what happened, that's not evidence. But at the very least, it adds to their testimony. Right? An impactful statement, not just vague BS. Exactly. Talking about bad things is going to suck, but if you aren't in a space where you can talk about it, then maybe you aren't the place to make a Google Doc. I completely fucking agree. That's exactly right. You shouldn't be doing it. Or just, you know, like, I mean, I know that this is what you're saying, but like, they shouldn't be going public about it, period, right? If they can't talk about it. All right. Okay. The next time they messaged me was to bring up what happened in person again, and while I tried deflecting, they were insistent on it. Okay. The other day, I was thinking about what we did at GDQ. That was nice. How are you? Also, I never got this ping. I did get it figured out. Haha, eventually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're
I'm
fine.
doing all right. Finished college and chilling a bit before I go to England.
Ooh. I hope this was fun for you, by the way. Haha. Also, congrats on finishing college. That's huge.
Thanks. Big weight off.
Why are you even... If you feel like you were sexually assaulted, why are you even talking to this person? Why are you making banter with them right now? I get that you, like, think that you're doing something by ignoring them talking about, like, what happened. But, like, You're not. You're not. You just come off weird. And you're still being like all polite and stuff. I just don't get this. I don't get this. And Tyrone's right too. They give more details about everything prior to the alleged essay, and then no details about the actual essay. Exactly. It's just it leaves a strange taste in my mouth. Okay. Terrible phrasing. I apologize. Tyrone rapes for fun, by the way. Yeah, he does. He rapes me for fun. It's awesome. I was incredibly uncomfortable around them at the time, and I kept on saying I wasn't interested and that I was feeling sex repulsed. I was particularly deep sex repulsion about that was caused by what happened at GDQ. Stop alluding to it if you're not going to talk about it. Please. Are you not responding to this for a reason? Or, like, he's literally just, like, prompting. He's prompting because it's like, why aren't you responding to this? Because you're being nice to me.
Yeah, I'm just not interested. Sorry.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Just like general or right now? Lol.
Bit of both. Really not interested right now. I'm sorry. I've been very sex repulsed recently.
Later in the conversation, they tried prompting me about AGDQ. Yeah! Are you going to be at AGDQ? I really like cuddling with you. It was so nice.
Nope. Definitely can't afford it.
No! At the very least, the one thing that I will give this section is that it does, like, given the fact that he did not dispute after Aspen said, I've been feeling really sex repulsed, well, we don't actually see his response. But, given that fact, it's probably not in dispute that something sexual did happen, at the very least. So that adds some level of credibility, even though, again, we don't know what the fuck the sexual is. It literally could have just been kissing, right? Like, we don't know. Platonic BJ. True. Around this time, we started having actual conversations occasionally, which I can only suspect was because around this time, people were starting to come out privately with stories about Shay that they became aware of. Eventually, I reached out about my experience with them after I'd already shared a part of my story with relevant people. I hoped that at that time I was genuinely trying to make an effort to make good on their mistakes and trying to be better. But now I know that it was simply just them trying to cover their tracks and save face. Their apologies seemed genuine, and I bit. Hey, sorry things have been awkward and not responding. I've been struggling a lot with things and I haven't known how to handle it. To put this bluntly, reflecting ever since GDQ, I felt incredibly hurt and used by you over the past couple of years. I began feeling this way at GDQ, but upon reading back through our DMs, it was very clear that you only ever talked to me in more than a couple very dry messages when you wanted to use me for sex. Reflecting on GDQ this year and last made it clearer. You talked to me when you wanted to cuddle or have sex, but then ghosted me for the rest of the time. This almost implies that the sexual assault was literally sex, but I don't know. Again, you don't have to go into detail.
Yeah,
you could literally just say that they had sex.
But we do need some details.
And here's my thing too. If it was sex, that's fucked. That's like great. That's really bad.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So it's like, you need to give this detail. I get that it's uncomfortable to talk about. I've been listen, I'm the guy who's like publicly known for having gotten raped, okay? That's why you should take it from me. You have to talk about this stuff, right? Like, and obviously in my case, like, I wasn't even like publicly accusing anybody, but it's like, there's no impact to anything that you're saying if I just said, yeah, like, bad things happen to me. Like,
well, we can't just believe what somebody says because they say it.
Yeah.
That's just we can't. Well, I said it. I'm giving you my testimony. Okay, but like, we need evidence of that. We need to see.
Well, not even
proof.
In this case, it's obviously there's not going to be evidence to it, right?
Correct.
They couldn't record. But I'm not talking about evidence. I'm talking about, like, again, what DeSally said, like an impactful statement where it's at the very and it's direct testimony as to what happened. Yeah. Right. DeSally said, Hemby, what's your take on a girl having a one-night stand and her claiming rape when the dude doesn't call back? I've heard this happen before. I've had friends that this has happened to before.
I've had this happen to several friends.
Yep. It's a real thing that happens. I think it's disgusting. I really do. I don't like it. Like, you know, I don't. So two of my like non-consensual encounters that I've had happened when I was a kid. Okay. But the one that happened when I was an adult, right? Was somebody getting me blackout drunk and then having sex with me, and I don't remember anything about it. And I would have never slept with this person ever, right? And afterwards, the next day, after I left the room, I messaged them and I was like, I was not okay with what happened. So there was no presumption, right, of like there being some level of this being okay for a while, right? Or it being a retrospective thing. In that same vein, like that's, I think, like, now, do you need to directly tell them that right afterwards if you do feel like you've been like sexually assaulted or something like that? No, I don't think so. But at the very least, that should be something that, like, sure, maybe sometimes you have to process it for a little bit. There is a lot of nuance to it and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious when it's like a one-night stand kind of thing. Someone doesn't call you back and then you get pissed off, right? I do think it's pretty obvious. No way there wasn't longer convo after these DMs. I agree. It's impressive how the doc gives too much detail, but not the details we actually need. True. Draft a standard one-night stand contract signed by both parties before and after. True. I meant totally consensual, no drinks, etc. Okay. No drinks too? Oh, yeah. And again, I've had friends where this has happened to them. I think it's very clear when that kind of stuff happens. Right. And I think it's gross as fuck. I think false allegations, period, are gross as fuck. Especially when they're coming from like a place of jealousy or something like that. Like, it's gross, man. Gross. Sign on the dotted line for D. True. That's why Destiny records everything for posterity. That's so true. To make sure that everybody knows that he got enthusiastic consent. That's actually so true, Tyrone. All right, so reflecting on GDQ this year and last made it clear. You talked to me when you wanted to cuddle or have sex, but ghosted me the rest of the time. It's made me feel terrible about myself and about the fact that I've considered you a friend for years just for our intentions to boil down to this trend of you only caring about messaging me when you're horny. I don't think it would be accurate to call our relationship over the past couple of years a friendship, and if our friendship is something that you care about, you're going to have to learn how to be a good friend. Hey, thanks for being honest about this. I want to apologize and also validate what you're feeling because I was starting to feel the same way and it made me feel incredibly icky. The truth of the matter is that I enjoy talking to you and I enjoy hanging out with you. I never intended to ghost you or do anything of the sort. I just really struggle to keep up with the amount of social things happening at an event like that. I do care about our friendship. I promise that I do. I want to prove that I do, and I want to just talk about more stuff and hang out more in general. But I'm sorry for how I made you feel. I've been feeling that way from several others as well, feeling used, and I think that can be a dangerous outcome of having sexual interactions in a friendship like that. The bottom line is, I care about you and I want to hang out more. Promise that I will do better, and again, thank you for being honest with me. Okay.
So one thing I do want to say, and this is just from what I picked up on it, I do agree with the this Aspen person on, and this is something I did when I covered all this on my stream. I do agree that Shay was clearly using, like, they were not, there was not like a casual like friendship between these two. It certainly seemed like, especially like once they turned 18, from what sounds like in the messages, like once they became of age, they started to like use more words that you would use with somebody that you're interested in some sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, trying to allude, they were using messages that alluded to more than just like regular messages that you would send to like a friend.
At
least that's what I picked up on it.
Let me play devil's advocate for a second. We see a very limited I don't know what else to say than screenshot, even though that's what we were seeing. A very limited, like, little vignette of these people's relationship.
That's true. That's a very fair point. Yeah,
And that's another thing that really gives me a red flag. Like, I'm a traditionalist. I think that if you're going to do something like this, you drop all the DMs. If there's private information that you don't want in there, then you censor it. But for posterity, you drop all the DMs to show that you're not hiding anything. Because when I see very, very limited screenshots like this, it makes me feel like there's something else going on. That's just the truth.
That's not a crazy take.
And I'm a normal audience member for that one. Well, a normal audience member with critical thinking skills, right? For that one, because anybody who, again, has critical thinking skills is going to agree with that to some degree, because they're used to seeing out of context screenshots. I'm not saying that like those screenshots are out of context. I'm just saying it may not be the case that it was all just sexual, right? And like
there may have been more to it.
Right, and I don't know. You are not hurting anything by not including everything. That's my thing. And if you need to censor, then you need to censor. That's fine. I'm not disputing. I'm not saying dox yourself. I'm not saying show everything, like literally show, like, you know, Shay sending a picture of his asshole. Okay. I'm just saying, like, we need everything because we need to come to the conclusion. We can't be told what the conclusion is and you just expect us to believe it. That's not how this works. Unless we're toddlers or Undertale players.
Yeah.
Okay. I am really sorry for this. I promise it has everything to do with me just having a low social battery in general. It's nothing against you personally and nothing about how I view you. I just completely shut down and forget to respond to things when my social battery is low, and I'll completely forget to respond in general because of that. I've been trying more recently to reach out and just talk about whatever. I feel like that I don't do that enough. I hope this makes sense. Again, I'm sorry and thank you for telling me. I need you to know that I do care and I care about you and I want to make this right. Sometimes it's difficult for me to discern what I feel people want from me. I only entertained those interactions because I thought you were enjoying them, and I guess that transformed into me thinking that you valued me for that. And I guess that's just low self-esteem on my end, and the image issues I have with myself. But you're a really funny and endearing person, and I just enjoy being around you. I'm sorry that I made you feel like that wasn't the case. Can we try again? I want to know how your UK trip has been going. You're still going there, right? In the month or so following, there were a few conversations that we had that felt real for the first time in years. Even after reaching out, I posted on my private Twitter during a breakdown. Okay. Also, I saw your other tweet. I hope you're feeling better. Please don't do anything bad to yourself. But in the past few days, learning about other people's stories and the recency with which they were continuing to abuse and take advantage of people, it was clear that this was never anything more than an attempt to save face. See, this is another thing. The number one thing I never want in a Google Doc, and like, listen, I get that I'm picky, right? I get that I'm nitpicky, but this is what I do. I fucking read these things for a stream, right? That's one of the big things that we do here, right? So if I'm going to fucking create my perfect Google Doc, here's what you do. You go over the events, you show all evidence that you have, you show every single DM if DMs are going to be part of your evidence. And honestly, even if they're not, you probably do. Because, like, you just want to be transparent as possible. And then fourth, and the biggest thing, you do not make assumptions and you do not talk about, like, your opinions when it comes to someone's motivations behind something if you have no form of evidence for it. Like, something like this, you just seem extremely biased. You seem extremely biased, and I do not trust your opinion. It's so obvious this was a safe face. Do you have anything to show me that? I don't know if I believe that. Like, remember when Alex posted so many DMs to frame Alice, and then she posted all the DMs he cut? So much context and light. Exactly. Exactly. Contracts, camera, and a third-party witness. Always protect yourself. Shut up, Tyrone. Shay, if you're reading this, and I sure hope you are, you repeatedly pushed me to my limits and you broke me down into nothing while I trusted you and forgave you over and over, time and time again. You took my endless kindness and used it to take advantage of me and my friends. You and your actions are... Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking cunt. Jesus Christ, I don't give a fuck. Alright. Table of contexts. Shay wanted proof of my ass being big. Okay. Alright.
This was another one that they said was true, if I remember correctly.
Got it. Shay and other people's hair. Okay.
What?
Did anything weird happen in Trusted? Masturbation that took place while minors were present. Okay. Alright, see now we're getting into it. Hopefully. I'm excited for when you read the Cheebles and the Ava doc. Shorter but so much funnier. Oh god. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. Desali, didn't you tell Marcus Hempleton was dead? Pretty sure that was Chris that said that.
That was probably Chris.
Because Morale messaged me after that and he said, "Are you alive?" He literally did the lyrics to Mad DM. "Hey man, just saw on TMZ that you're dead. Are you good, man?"
You good, bro?
Yeah, like
That's awesome.
I almost didn't respond to him because I thought it would be so fucking funny if he just thought I was dead for 24 hours. But eventually I was like, fuck it, man. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I'll be kind. Kindness gang, okay?
Einpolton.
How did I find out that other people went through this? I don't care. The first confrontation, the name drop and why Shay was banned, first accountability post. Separate confrontation, what made me want the truth out. Second accountability post, conclusion. Okay, I don't know. Jesus fucking Christ, alright. At least we get Shay's... Apparently we get some of Shay's, like, testimony here. This is 26 pages? Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen you not properly explain the situation to people when you tell them. I know the half-truth you have told. I want you to drop your ego and be honest. I want you to tell the people you've told in full transparency what you did. You made a sexual joke targeted towards me and a tweet unrelated to you, which I only sent because I felt like I had to prove I wasn't a bottom after you teased me that I was one, about me giving you a hickey. That is the truth. It was not God I wish that were me. It was when am I getting this? You have my permission to tell them. I know you name dropped me anyway, so go ahead. It's embarrassing for me, but they don't deserve to know the truth. What is this? I don't care about your little, like, weird preachy rant here. Whatever. Alright. The TLDR. Shay lied and has continued omitting information and heavily downplayed what actually happened between me and them. This is the behavior they've exhibited with others too. This was written throughout the 5th of November to the 9th of November. Document has been edited by Anonymous 1 to help remove any and all identifiers so they can say anonymous. That being said, any blue text that you see has been written by me, Anonymous 1. The original document was sent to Shay's private circles and communities that they're a prominent member of. If you are someone who recognized the victims, please try to keep them anonymous. Okay, whatever. Hey. Sorry it's come to this for most people who are likely sick of hearing about anything related to this situation. I don't care. Like, we're going to start doing some serious skipping here if I just continue to see these little ranty retard things, okay? Too mad, are you alive, bro? Before I begin, I want to explain where my head is at. I don't care where your head is at. Be aware it's not my intent to drive Shay's friends away. I don't care. Don't feel forced to stay. I don't. Keep it in mind that countless of people out there... I don't care. I don't care. If your main takeaway from this document is that Shay is a bad person because they are LGBT or autistic, we denounce your opinion and think you're stupid. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I had to prove I wasn't a bottom. I know, that's how you know this is gonna be great, right? I originally was going to wait until later to explain how this situation has made me feel, but since this document, I've had a second mental health crisis. I don't care. I've had 2 fits of hyperventilation. I do not care. I do not care. If you can't...
Sympathy baiting.
If you can't start talking about what happened to you, I hope you fucking, like, die of a hyperventilation spell, okay? Like, oh my god. Like, I hope fucking rabid dogs eat your eyeballs out, okay? By the way, this is Hempleton here, advocation for victims, and, you know, we love victims here. We love hearing their side of the story, and, you know, we're a huge fan of them. All right. Oh my god, they're still talking about their stress and anxiety. I don't care. Mentally, I feel worthless. I don't care. I don't care. I relive the suffering every single time I talk about it. I don't care. I'm actually proud of myself for being here. I don't care. Where did this start?
I'm gonna find you a clip. Give me a second.
All right, go for it.
This is for just anytime. Just play this. Just play this little soundbite. I'll post it inside chat.
This Undertale doc is making me lose my mind. You want to know how I got these scars? I was reading an Undertale doc, and it was one of the most raped things I've ever seen. But I didn't want to stop smiling. Okay? Yeah, that's how I feel right now, okay? You're bringing out the fucking commentary, Joker, okay? We love hearing stories and getting justice. You're so fucking right! You're so right! That's me. That's Himpleton. That's Himpletopia for you, okay? We love victims. Me and Shay became friends as a result of me being an active member in their community. They messaged me for the first time directly on March 11th, 2023 to thank me for the art I made them. I was 17. Okay. And judging by this other, the last account that we read, which started in 2022, Shay was 22, so this would have made him 23, 17, 23. Not great. Okay.
1738.
1723.
Yeah.
We quickly grew a friendship through our interactions in DMs and Gen Chat. I don't care. I was added to Trusted on the 27th of June 2023, under a month before I turned 18. Shay behaved properly while I was underage as far as I'm aware, but as soon as I turned 18, which they and DMs wished me happy birthday and joked about minors DNI and bio, they began to use terms like good boy to describe and praise me. Shay was 24. Okay. 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 It was on New Year's Eve of 2023, after I'd vented to Shay about me and my mother's relationship and how troubled it was. Shay suddenly started to talk to me about their ass. Their message was in direct relation to me offering to listen to them vent, and they proceeded to send a screenshot of someone's Twitter header. This consisted of Shay's GDQ bed ass picture. They told me that I used my platform to force my friend to make this her banner for an entire year. I started to respond to this playfully, saying dumb shit like, "God damn, you got dumpy." I'm sorry, Dumpy. You didn't deserve to be brought into this. Okay. Dumpy reference. Dumpy. Thanks, Dumpy. I was aware this was stupid to say. It's not really something I like to joke about often, but it felt right in the moment how given playful Shay can be. I wanted to be friends with them, and I wanted to match the energy. This, though, ended up with this Shay saying, are you saying you want to have a fat ass? My response of, that implies I have a fat ass, or I don't have a fat ass already. This is where proof was asked for by Shay. Okay. I don't know where Shay focused on the nickname Blank Ass for this segment. For those unaware, Blank Ass was a nickname I gave myself in Shay's sub-only Minecraft server using a sign next to my bed in game. I would tell my friends at the time, people I'd only known for, I had known longer for Shay and can testify themselves not to call me that name as part of the joke. It was always, don't call me name ass. In 2023, and I know that for certain. I must note, however, that in recent years, I started joking more openly about the name. Now I cannot prove myself that this conversation did not happen in 2023, but it did happen. If it did happen, then it was the most likely reason. Shay cannot find evidence for it. What is this? I don't care about name ass.
There's no need to fucking insert that.
Like, this is a paragraph long. Okay, whatever. Shay goaded the conversation on after I explained, and they joked about my body. This went on until I finally said that I did have a photo that I could show what I meant using the angle that it was taken from. This image was from me in my Omori hoodie somewhere, something I had posted elsewhere. They didn't know this yet, though, and it gave them an out since I was confused and unsure if I should actually post the image or not. Deep down, I wanted them to tell me not to, so I didn't have to. You didn't have to either way. You offered to. You offered to. What is this? I had even asked my own mother what I should do in this situation.
Why would you tell? Oh my god. True.
Verbal lace beatbox.
Y'all gon' make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me bust a smack up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make my fingers snap up in here, up in here. Why should I battle a crusty old man when you can't even defeat a little weak Peter Pan? You're lucky this is only a beatbox battle, cause in a real battle I will make you feel rattled. Look at him, he's only got one planet. I got the whole galaxy under my dependence. You're gonna beg when you bleed and die. Yes, you will die. Destiny arrives. Y'all gon' make me. Y'all gon' make me. Y'all gon' make me. Y'all gon' make me. Let me show you how to scratch it.
I'm sorry, guys. I really just needed a break. I just need a break. I need a break. All right. I'm back in. We're good. Okay. I had asked my own mother what I should do in this situation.
Can you go back to Thanos beatbox?
I think if I was your mom in this situation, I'd hit you. I think I would say, you need to leave the house. You're an 18-year-old. How do you not know? Did I raise you? Clearly I didn't. Clearly I didn't. You could have suggested a song. Yeah, but I didn't ask you to, did I? That's the problem, right? Alright. She didn't encourage me not to. Your mom's a whore. Your mom's a fucking whore. That's the saddest part so far. So I felt like I had to. You didn't. You suggested it because you're a whore too. You're a whore. You wanted to send the picture. And now you're retrospectively asking like you were forced to by your mom. Are these allegations about your mom now? What are we doing? Who are we? Why am I here? I hate my life. I hate it. I hate this document. I hate all of these victims. I hate them. I wanted Shay to like me, but I wanted them to be happy. So when they saw my hesitance responding to my butt with a but what? That sounded like the Thanos Sweetbox. To my butt with a but what? Alright. The situation about my mom forcing me to send nudes is crazy. Can you please calm down, please? I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it! Okay? He can't keep getting away with this. Just wipe it with the $1 bills. Yeah, thanks, man. I wanted she to like me. I wanted her to be happy. They're lucky I didn't send anything sexually suggestive. They were completely irresponsible. I was young. It was 4 months after I turned 18. You're 18! To add salt to the wound, they blamed me for the conversation even starting. I called this out as projection jokingly, because to some extent, I think it was. They teased me, asked me what I was gonna do about it. I joked around chasing them around GDQ someday, something I found funny to do with all my tall friends. Picturing a height person chasing someone tall down a hallway sounds funny. And they told me they'd hug me and pick me up. This was one of many exceptions I made for Shay. Usually those things are more intimate or offensive things like calling me cute. I hated anyone doing this to me, but I made exceptions for them specifically. It made me feel special. I felt important to them. The same goes for being picked up. I've openly discussed before I would hate the idea of being picked up. What the fuck? Wait, what? Listen to this statement. It's something people used to do to me without my consent throughout my childhood because of my height, which resulted in me being spun around and tossed like a doll. Are these people real?
Are these people 4 years old?
Like, I'm 4 years old! I'm 4 years old! I'm 4 years old! I think this person's autistic. Really?
What gave you that idea?
Really? Present them. Unhand me, grandma. Really? Present them. I love that video. Okay. Alright, so they were tossed around like a doll. It's entirely possible Shay didn't see it. Didn't see what? Didn't see you being tossed around like a doll? Okay. It's the least of my concerns nonetheless. I thought it would be important to note my own pattern of allowing Shane to do things I wouldn't allow others to do. Okay, yeah, that's something you accept. Okay, alright. Drew art for them for free. I don't care. Power imbalance played a big on my reaction. What is up with these, like, all these numbers? What are all these numbers?
Oh, they're references to screenshots.
Oh, so they just don't show the screenshots until the end? Okay, sure.
No. It's in a separate. Do you see there on the side, right under written statement?
Oh, screen caps, sure.
Yeah.
All right, power imbalance. I don't care.
But that tells you how many. That tells you how many screenshots there are.
Jesus, 83 screenshots. Well, at least
There's more, I think.
awesome. Why was I afraid to speak up? So the only thing that happened that I'm seeing so far is they said that you wanted to see ass or something. Their footnotes like in an SCP article. That's actually so true. This is SCP. So the only thing that happened in this person's case is that they like asked to see ass, and we have 84 screenshots about this. Like, what is this? Yeah, Cal posted his phone number in segments of 2 digits. That's true. Something I've learned against my will during this situation is he has a thing for long hair. In December of 2024, he talked to me about how he got a new hair dryer, in which, if that gives you ideas, like, what the fuck? Okay. All right, that's a little odd. I had mentioned to them that I wanted to cut my hair shorter because it helps with my gender dysphoria. Another trans. All right, trans counter. We're currently at 3. 3 out of 3, by the way. And if you include Shay, the person who accused, we're at 4 out of 4. 4 out of 4. I am resisting so hard right now. Like, I need all of you to give me a gold star because I am resisting. Okay? And let me make it very clear. I know some lovely trans people, okay? I know some lovely, wonderful trans people. I know that there's a couple of people that watch my streams that are trans and they're based and they're awesome, okay? But holy mother of God, man. You are like, hold me back. That's what I'm having to say right now. I'm telling my entire audience, hold me back, okay? All right. It does, Milton. I agree. Okay. Whew. Okay. Your hair looks amazing, though. All right. They have a thing for longer hair. Yeah. So they said something to you about hair. Great. No, you're supposed to hold me back, Nasali. You have to hold me back. Okay. I'm gonna say some very regrettable things that people are gonna clip. Okay. You have to hold me back. I'm on the edge. Okay, don't let me fall off the cliff. Did anything weird ever happen in Trusted Chat? I'm sure you can find odd examples of Shay misbehaving and being sexual. I'm going to mention the specific instance because I specifically remember it clearly, and I have the evidence to prove that it happened. September 6th of 2024. 1 year and 3 days before Charlie Kirk's death, by the way. A conversation was had about masturbation in the Vent channel. Me and the others were participating in this conversation, which I'm aware I shouldn't have been partaking in, but someone who also was participant in was Shay. And what's worse, there was proof that 2 minors saw these messages and were present lurking. Both of them were 17. Okay. So it wasn't somebody masturbating in... That's what they made it seem like. They made it seem like it was somebody masturbating in the fucking, like VC or something. But it was literally just them talking about masturbating. Which, like, you shouldn't be doing that with minors resident, right? Like, I mean, I think we can all agree to that, but, like, are you fucking serious, man? You made it seem like a terroristic act had been committed, okay? I would say that that's pretty, like, irresponsible, right? It's irresponsible, it's reckless, it's gross, even. I can go that far with it, but, like, come on! Come on! Like, just when things get exciting, they just don't get exciting. That's what the stock is. It's like, you know what it is? It's like...
It's a dick tease.
No, this... Okay, well, I don't love that description, but I'm gonna let you have it.
It's a joke. It's a joke!
So, this dock is like a roller coaster, and you know, before you do... When you're doing a roller coaster, and it's one of those types where it's like, it kind of starts with a big giant drop, and so you're just like going up, 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 and you know you're gonna go down. I feel like it's like up, 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 yeah, and it's like one of those tiny little fucking teaser drops. Because I love roller coasters. I'm very autistic about roller coasters. I love them. I fucking love them. I go on so many fucking roller coasters. I miss going on roller coasters so fucking much, man. I haven't gone on one in years, but I fucking love them, okay? I'm very autistic about them. I like have train autism for roller coasters, okay? But like this is what it is. It's literally and then still going up, 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 up. And we're just like on Mount Everest over here, and I just need to be dropped. I need to be dropped. I need the drop, okay? Jerking for Kirk. Jerking for Kirk. Can we start that? Can we start that hashtag, please?
Can we start a hashtag jerking for Kirk?
We never get the down. Yeah, it doesn't feel like we're going to. All right, so masturbating, talking about it. Awesome. Okay. What was the most recent example of Shape's behavior? Between May 7th and May 8th of 2025, I had responded to Xander's usual hello bottoms in my iPhone message as I do not identify with the label bottom. Okay. Okay. Dude, Crispy Critical, I'm so sorry about your crypto investments, man. That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry. Please don't kill yourself. I've never personally jived with the idea of being labeled as such. I don't care. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Soon after I responded, she had teased that I was a bottom. I don't care. This prompted me to tease them back with the tweet I made on my private Twitter. This is embarrassing to admit, but a big reason why I felt like I had to prove that I wasn't a bottom with a sexual tweet I had made is because the idea of being a bottom makes me afraid of being taken advantage of within context of sexual positions. You're talking to people on a Discord, man. They can't do that to you. They can't do that to you on a Discord. Just letting you know, because apparently you don't know that. They can't rape you. They can't come out of the screen and hold you down and rape you just because they say that you're a bottom. Okay? I just want to let you know. I'm not even reading the rest of this part. I just skimmed it. Not needed. It sucks that I have to explain this. You don't have to explain it. Back in the timeline of... Why are we having a timeline of events of when you showed them a screenshot to prove that you're not a bottom?
Can you play We Are Charlie Kirk in the background?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only appropriate thing to do in this situation. Why? I don't want a Hassan Abi.
We Are Charlie Kirk official music.
Like, it's this one. Like,
Yeah.
why are you guys like... You guys are stealing the fucking Charlie Kirk thing from us, dude. You libtards who don't actually love him like we did. Okay? So when am I getting this, though? No! You are... pins him down aggressively. So fucking true. Like, what is this? I'm saying this now so I don't forget later, but he's actively lying about the situation. I don't care. I don't care. I was confused and horrified. Shut up. Sorry, I just got into it. Sorry. Alright. Like, why? I sent a head pat gif. Why do we need this? I chalked it up to an autism slip up. How did I find out that other people went through this? I don't care. I don't care. The first confrontation. On August 22nd of 2025, I sent my very first message to Shay, and what I intended to be my last. I explained that, like, he had mentioned stuff without my permission, and he had treated me sexually. I need all of you to understand how rape this is. I need all of you to understand that we are 16 pages in a 26-page document about somebody willingly sending a picture of their ass to someone and then quote unquote proving that they're not a bottom, which is apparently this person's fault. Okay? Hey, Kalu, sometimes you need to let We Are Charlie Kirk speak for themselves. Okay? Sometimes it just needs to be on its own.
Oh my god, bro.
All right?
Cal, what are you doing right now, dude?
Yeah.
What are you
Fuck
doing?
you.
What are you, I mean, what are you
know
doing?
what? You know what, Cal? Call the fuck in. Call the fuck
Call
in. I
him.
have some
You're
fucking
too
words to say to you.
scared.
I have
You're
some
too
words.
fucking scared. He's
Hey, by
too
the way,
scared to call in.
by the way, did you guys know that Kalu is an alt for Shay? Yeah, there I said it. Okay? Yeah. So make of that what you will. So we have some we have some questions for you, Kalu. We got some questions for you.
We got some hard hitting.
Yeah. Now he's here. Okay.
Yeah.
Now he's here. Okay. Well. So
What's
you
wrong?
you dare to say that I have dead air? It's disgusting.
Yeah, your bit was dumb. Your bit was scrolling through the doc without even reading anything.
I was reading. I was
trying to
skimming.
prove
The reason I was scrolling is because I was skimming. Okay, I was trying to see if any of it had any value, and then it didn't. Kalu, spoiler
We're
alert.
not even calling him out. Cal, you want
want
him
a
to
banger?
Read it? No.
You want a
him to
banger?
read it for you? Are you that lazy?
Yeah.
Why don't you get
Yeah.
off your ass and read it yourself, bro?
True.
I just
Okay,
like
what's-
audiobook.
What's your banger? What's your banger, dude? This is not a good audiobook. I'm trying to give you a good audiobook, and I haven't found shit yet. Okay, Cal?
Anonymous one.
We're on Anonymous one. That's your banger?
No. Yeah, read the whole thing. You're
Reading
missing.
the whole thing.
You're missing peak.
Peak. Kalu, can I summarize this for you one more time? Because I summarized it, and it was probably with the delay. You probably didn't hear the summary. The allegations right now is that this person willingly sent a picture of their ass because their mom said that they didn't discourage them to, okay? And they're blaming Shay for that. And then on top of that, they had to prove that they weren't a bottom, which is apparently Shay's fault too. That is the allegations.
Yeah, that's disgusting, and like I think Shay. I mean, that makes him guilty.
I agree. Cal's right.
Yeah, okay. All right. Neo
No,
Cabalite
I'm not
in call
trolling.
right now.
I'm not trolling.
Neo
I'm not trolling. This is
Neo
this is,
Cabalite. Cabalite? Is that the proper way to say that, Ali Khan? Yeah, I get you're not trolling, dude. This is like disgusting and stuff. Fuck you. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Anonymous one had a point. All right.
Well, can I
Hamilton, you want me to? I'll give you a goal. All right. Find out who Anonymous one is. Find out who it is.
That's
Use
terrible.
context clues. Use clues from
Hey,
the
you got
doc.
Parlo.
Anything they forgot to censor. Just find out who it is.
Yeah, let's just
DM Parlo and send this to Defender and see if we can get
yeah,
this person
exactly.
located.
Exactly. Hey, Parlo, can you send this to your buddy, please? Hey, Callie, you want to know what my response to all of this is?
We do not care.
Do you see that? You on the screen share? Do you see that?
No, I'm not on the screen share.
God, you just cucked my fucking
I'm on
bit.
the screen share.
All right,
I'm
all
on
right.
the screen share.
We do not care.
Like that?
It didn't load for me.
Oh my
the
God!
screen share doesn't
Okay,
load.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. The audience saw it. I don't care. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're disgusting. You're fucking disgusting. Okay. And by the way, Cal, I already revealed to the audience that like did you now audience? I want you to understand. Kalu is actually an alt. That is an alt. Do you know what this guy's main account is? Yeah. See, he got real quiet after that, didn't he?
It's my main.
Your main is S, so it's spelled SHAYY. Okay?
No, that's not me.
We have a lot of questions.
I
big guy.
got scared. I got scared for a second there. I thought you had me.
We have a lot of questions, big guy. Okay? We got a lot of questions.
Listen, man. Listen. I just wanted to find out. I just wanted to find out if they, got off to, me. I just put my hand there. I didn't mean for it to be sexual assault. I just wanted to see if they felt something.
Kalu, here's a question. Here's an actual question since I have you here. We were talking about this earlier, but I think it was before you joined stream. Do you think that if you're going to make a sexual assault allegation, you need to talk about what happened? Not go into excruciating detail or anything, but talk about what happened.
Yeah, you should go into excruciating detail.
Okay, come on. Answer it seriously.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
You should.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay, that's actually okay. If you're being serious with that, then I admire that position. My take was I don't think you need to go into excruciating detail, but I think that you need to at very least give like like an outline. We need to understand like the actions that were committed, right? To some degree. Because when you keep it vague like this Aspen person did, right? We don't know what happened. We don't know if it was kissing. We don't know.
It's like fucking Fight Club, dude. We don't talk about GDQ.
Right.
We don't talk about what went on there. All you need to know, Shay's a bad boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like
exactly.
It's stupid, man.
And you expect me to take that seriously? Like I'm not gonna take it seriously. Like I just. And the fact that this is a 26-page Google Doc, and this is one of the first ones, which to me means that they thought it was one of the strongest ones, or they're just disorganized. Those are the two options. And the only allegations on here are that they willingly sent a picture of their ass, maybe even their asshole, I don't know, and they're a bottom, but they like don't want to admit it because they think that they're going to get raped through a screen.
Disgusting.
Well, but like they might.
Being a bottom, I mean.
Yeah, being a bottom's the worst thing, the worst allegation that this person's gotten so far.
I heard the Jade's Evolution one might have some good stuff in it. So.
Is that one actually decent?
I think so, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's so many.
Like, do we even need to? I
same.
don't think we need to even go through these fucking screenshots.
Oh my god, they put their beds together in Minecraft, dude. That's a Perry reference. Perry reference.
True.
Purple Perry Gaming?
Dude, Purple Perry Gaming fled to the commentary community after getting ousted in the Undertale community. That's the truth.
Yeah, but Himpy, I'm gonna go, but I want you to make it your goal to find out who these anonymous people are. I think there's 5 of them.
Well, do you know what I did? You know what I promised? You know what I promised Desali that I would do? After the stream, I'm making a video, I'm making a tutorial video on how to operate a dishwasher. Because the Star Smiley person felt the need to talk about the fact that it took them like over a year to figure out how to work a dishwasher.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like Birdie.
It is. It's like the levels of just like ineptitude here are just like astounding. And like you have to ask yourself, do these people deserve to get raped?
Himpleton, who the fuck is that on the right? Who is that?
What?
That little, do you not see that, like the press
play
play
button.
button and the 1 times and then the little woman? What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's my like Speechify. That's my Speechify.
Why is it a woman?
Because a woman's voice sounds nicer.
Women don't know how to speak.
Women don't know how to speak.
Oh. Why do you have a Speechify for this talking?
I just have
not that bad.
I have a Speechify period.
It's not that bad, man.
It's not that bad. This is one of the worst ones I've ever read. This is actually one of the worst ones I've read.
Yeah, that's it for me. I'm not
yeah,
delay
all right.
anything anymore.
All right, buddy. Love you.
Bye, Cal.
I love you. 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 Okay.
That's so gay.
Written statement before going through this. It's a lot. All the times he called me a good boy.
What?
Every check-in or bump that was single repeated words or phrases. I love you, Bingle.
All right, now go back to playing We Are Charlie.
Okay. Hope you're doing well, Bingle. 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 Can I see another mention of Bingle? Okay. Okay, wow, you're a dork. 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 Every good morning message. Bingle. Good morning, Scrungus.
Dude, that's some shit I would say.
I'm going fucking insane. I'm going insane. What is this stupid doc? Bingle. Scrungus. Okay? I want you all to take notes. Bingle and Scrungus. Okay? I need you to take notes on this one. Okay? This is hurting me. Okay? Good morning. You feel boobs? No, I didn't feel bulbers. Bober mention. Bober Maps. You guys ever seen this video? You want to see this video? This is the best video ever. This is literally the most wholesome video ever. And by the way, this is like a fucking awesome like a deep take right here. Okay, look at this. It only has 2,000 views in a year. Okay, but this is the best video ever. It's like a Polish man because in Poland, Bober is Polish for beaver, and he's using a Bober as his navigational system, and he's like so fucking excited. Okay, you do not understand.
More like Bober Maps.
Okay, look at that.
Bober, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle!
Look at how excited he is.
Bober!
Bober!
Hey, kurwa, Bober!
More like...
Okay. I'm sorry. I have to do something to give myself happiness. Okay? I have to. You feel boobs? No, I don't feel bobers. I feel yoinkered. Splinky. Boy, eat some fucking meat. Having trouble swallowing? You could ask Blank for advice on that. I want to start exercising more. I want my ass to be bigger. All uwu posting. Raven, you can get me banned for doing that. I am actually going to ban you from the chat if you do it again. Same thing with Chris.
Hold on. What did he do?
They're doing towers. You can't do that. I love that you guys are having fun, though. That's really sweet, though. No slurs. What did you send that I missed there? Hold on. Oh, you deleted stuff. Wait, you said it and you didn't delete it. This is mod abuse. This is mod abuse.
This is actual mod abuse.
This is far. This would be a better doc than the Shay doc if I make.
Yeah, this is
doc
far
about
more
this.
important. I think we need to make a mod abuse doc on Chris. I mean, I think we just need to have that discussion.
God, I love women, and femboys too. I'm inclusive. I need to draw you as a boy kisser again.
What?
I love you, Scrungus. I hope you're doing well today, Bingus. You are such a goober. When did you become a dog boy? Gonna start barking? Good boy. I can't do this anymore. What is this? What the fuck is this? Is that just head batting? Because it doesn't look like head batting. Can I be honest? It does not look like head batting.
I think it's just head patting.
It doesn't look like it, though. What is this?
Do you want to see like the actual things that me and Spinling came across?
Yeah, can you just like, can you get
Yeah,
me to
go
the
to-
real
go
stuff,
to-
man? This is so
Go to
bad.
Willie Willie J's doc.
Hold on. Let me see this accountability post first. Never mind. This is 8 pages long. Never mind. All right, let's go to Willie St. to fucking Jermaine. Let's go to fucking J. Cole. Whew. Okay. Hey, I haven't been impacted, but I wanted to detail an interaction and they shed some light in a way that some may feel about speaking up against Shay in the past. In early 2023, Shay had posted some pictures to their private Twitter account that started out simply minorly revealing, showing some skin in a way that was not bad at all, citing happiness with their body and a focus on body positivity. These photos would become increasingly more revealing and potentially suggestive, culminating in a picture being sent in mid-April of 2023, which to many went way too far. To the extent of my knowledge, no record of the actual image exists to this day, but unfortunately the image is forever etched in my memory. The image was frontal bare midriff thighs with genitals obscured. While not explicitly an SFW, it was the kind of image that borders on the category in every way possible. While the purpose of this is only to detail a confrontation afterwards, I find it very concerning that minors were plainly able to see that image. On April 2023, a conversation in Shay's trusted channel started regarding intentionally not having an NSFW channel in their server. I use this as an opportunity to address my concerns about the content previously mentioned in their private Twitter account. I'll send pictures of the confrontation here.
Do you want me to read some of these off?
Let me do them so that we can get through it as fucking quickly as possible.
Okay.
What is /cam3? I don't know what that is, Chris. Okay, but genuinely, while it's on topic, I do not think that that should have been posted without a spoiler tag or whatever they call it on Twitter. It did have a spoiler tag, so Lamau. Wait, but the second one didn't. No, I'm talking about the most recent one you sent. Alt Twitters are for people who are willing to see anything. Oh, I mean, it's not NSFW, so... yeah, it wasn't NSFW. I opened up to my privates and got flashed with suggestiveness and quickly looked away. Also, hi, Trusted. I mean, it is an outright cock, but like... yeah, this. It's not NSFW. Twitter doesn't have a suggestive label, it just has a nudity one. I'm going to destroy Elon Musk. Also, it makes it so that people don't see the tweet either for some reason. Anyways, can I just be myself on my private alt Twitter? Thanks. Of course, silly. I prefer that. I personally just wasn't expecting it. Good thing I wasn't in a public space when I checked his recent selfie. I felt confident about a picture I took and wanted to post it there. I mean, more power to you. I just wasn't expecting it. If I had to spoil tag anything suggestive, where's the line with that? It's his alt. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that it should be expected, but I don't see the problem with it. There wasn't any nudity or anything. Does my stomach kind of suggestive? I don't really know. If I get shirts that show my midriff in the future, you bet I'm posting that shit on my alt. Sorry, I just don't like being told that I did something wrong when I didn't do anything wrong. Couple of notes here. I was made to think I was crazy for something, thinking that something that happened was wrong. I was made to think that I was incorrect for speaking up about this. Shay uses the lack of visibility on a post as an excuse not to attack their content. The last line speaks very loudly. Sorry, I don't like, yeah, sure. Equivocating the image that was posted to just an exposed stomach was grossly irresponsible. Following this, Shay would start a confrontation in DMs with me about this. I'll paste the confrontation in full. I really wish you would tell me directly if something makes you uncomfortable instead of bringing it up in a discussion like you did and making me feel embarrassed and like I did something wrong. This isn't the first time this has happened, and it just makes me feel like shit for the rest of the day. Is this all this is, Flavor?
No, just keep reading. There's like a specific instance that both Spindling and I think we think he might have been sending some of this shit in his fucking Discord with like minors in it and just like letting everybody know that it's there, and it's bordering on NSFW content that he's just sharing in a Discord server. Like, I'm not gonna say full of minors, but obviously from the different like testimonies that you have seen from people, a lot of his fans are minors. So him posting very, very like borderline weird shit in his very public Discord server with several minors in it, is where we were like, this is fucking weird.
Okay.
Here, hold on. That paragraph.
Okay. I'm glad to see you're using circles for that now. I'm not one to judge on what someone wants to post. I think it's perfectly fine to be posting things like that as long as there's an understanding with the people who will be seeing it that's the kind of thing you'll be posting. I was also a little bit worried that about that being posted in a space where minors were, since it's not untrue to say that at the very minimum you posted something that looked like a nude without any sort of protective tag. I personally class that as NSFW. If I were to have scrolled past it while a coworker was looking over my shoulder, I think they'd be rightfully concerned. I also get that not everybody sees that in the same way, though. It's just strange for men in general. I'm not sure there's necessarily a correct answer. Law-wise, it's just a dick and that's it. This is also probably reflective of me living in a warmer place because it's pretty common for men to walk around with no short and short shorts on where I'm at, so I don't really see it as an SFW, if that makes sense. Please continue, by the way, just wanted to throw in my 2 cents. I'm a little disappointed to read that since I think it's far removed from the words I actually said. I'm quite happy for you, in fact, that you're feeling a lot more positive about your body and stuff, and I know that it's taken a while to get there. My concerns align more with the people who are really not going to want to see that image because of the things it suggested are going to have seen that just for scrolling through a feed. I don't think that it was similar to me saying that you shouldn't feel happy about the progress you made. Okay. Shay, I was a cross-country runner in high school. I'm very familiar with seeing men in short shorts and no shirt. Also, I'm not sure if you actually saw the post, but I'm not allowing minors into my circle either. Yes, I did see that. No, wrong. What? What? Okay. Uh-huh. So at some point, minors were potentially seeing, like, suggestive images, is what I'm gathering from this?
Yes. Yes. That's at least what me and Spindling, that's how we understood it.
Is that the worst thing that's in here?
As far as I can remember, yeah.
In the Willy... Oh, Flavor. Oh, Flavor. What about the rest of these?
I've gotten to a point where I stopped reading it because there's so many fucking testimonies. This is the one that Cal said may be interesting, but it's like only a page.
In the winter of 2023, I had gotten a message from my fiance about how Shay and I had DM'd it, asking about sexually related things, and that it was okay because they had permission from Star to do them, but she's asexual, so they can have an outlet for sexual desires. I'll admit at the time, polyamory was still news to me, so the line at the time for what it was acceptable wasn't entirely clear, but was clear was that Shay then pressured my fiance into having e-sex and wanted them to have more encounters after the fact. This, for the record, happened while I was unaware of what was going on because I only found out after my fiance had told me that fact. This situation made me feel betrayed and angry because there was no communication on the matter and almost ruined my relationship with my, at the time, soon-to-be wife. It was only told after I had messaged Shay about how shitty their actions were that they apologized and told me they'd properly asked for a line of communication when it came to sex, as there was no permission given by me or my fiance's other partner to engage in that sort of act. My fiance's other partners? CTL F16 or something? It was at a convention? Murat, what are we even talking about now? What's going on? I hate everything. We have to cleanse our palates after this, man. They wanted to use my fiance for sex. I don't care. I don't care. You deserved it. Hey, Ray, you deserved it. Hey, Xander, you deserved it. Okay? I don't care anymore. I don't care. 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 All right? I hate all of you. I hate all of you. All right? What is this? What is this next one? What is this? Listen, Flavor, this is not your fault, okay? You did a great job, buddy, and I'm proud of you. Okay?
Well, no, I mean this. It's interesting from the aspect of that people are all jumping to the conclusion that this guy is a fucking terrible person, when the reality is that the claims are not that bad.
Yeah, there's nothing.
In my opinion,
There's
that's
nothing.
that's why I thought this was interesting.
Like, I heard that this guy was like a giga groomer, bro.
Right.
Like, what is this? She's seeking professional help. Okay. Good, I guess.
Oh, that's the person that posted like a completely separate document. Like I said, I think I included that, but maybe I didn't fucking save. I don't know. Hold on. Let me.
What is Control F and search for 16? Do I need to do that?
Maybe.
Wait, Tyrone, what is Morale talking about? Because Morale's not one to give context, okay? It's fucking annoying. So there's 8 mentions of 16. The first one is November 16th. The second one is a mention of a screenshot. The third one is the 16th of September. The fourth one is just a screen cap. At a convention, probably worst thing in the doc they did. Do you remember which testimony that is?
I don't. I
Because if it's the convention one, then we already read it, and it wasn't when they were 16. That was Aspen. And that wasn't when they were 16, they were 18. They said they were 18. And they wouldn't go into any form of detail about the sexual assaults that allegedly happened. Okay. So I guess we'll see if there's anything. This is the mod team. The mod team was 17-year-olds, 2 16-year-olds, and a 15-year-old. Okay. Okay. Kino. Not Kino. You know what I mean. I'm just
Wait,
happy
which
that
one
we
is
actually
this?
have
Which one is this?
Anonymous number 3.
I think this is another one that was confirmed.
Okay. Great.
Real quick before you start reading it, make sure of that. Go back to main. I want to make sure that this was one of the ones. Yeah,
Yep.
Anonymous 3.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. I just thought it's up there. It's up there. It's up top. It's up top.
Oh, okay. I was like, why did it disappear, bro? What the fuck? All right.
No, it was like taken out of place. It's weird.
Where does that start?
We are
right.
Charlie Kirk.
Okay. Shay sounds negligent against posting nudes or suggested pictures with knowing his audience net worth. He sounds like a sex pest who pushes people's boundaries. True. Just check DMs. I can't type it in the chat. You are a streamer? Call in. Well, I'll check DMs, bro. Thanks, bud. Oh. Okay.
We rape the asshole.
Okay, so this is probably bad. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Got it. Hi, I'm Anonymous Free. Hi. Why do they all gotta, like, say hi? Hi. It's me. Hi. I didn't want to write this. I don't care. Joined in 2020. Wasn't until December I became active. At the time, I was struggling with the print. I don't care. I joined the group and I felt welcomed. I would say I was a fangirl of sorts. It's important to remember that at this point of April in 2021, I was just another 17-year-old who liked Undertale and Shay's content. Funnily, I was one of the only artists in the community at this point in time, and ended up being the first person to have a pen in the art channel. I was given praises for my silly doodles and low-effort shitposts. I felt included in something for once, okay. Behaviors towards the 17-year-old fan. Shay DM'd me on the December 27th, 2020. It wasn't until February 2021 that we became closer and started to talk regularly. Both of us would be in general for VC for hours a day. Outside of the public VCs, Shay would often DM me out of the blue. These DMs ranged from random memes to ranting about stupid people on Twitter, but for some reason they also had something to do with sexual topics. They often did. Shay's conversations that led into sexual topics were often sparked by something completely innocent, such as March 26th, they DM'd me about sussy hypnosis. I'm assuming that's probably supposed to be sissy. And when I didn't understand what they were saying, they proceeded to explain the joke. I just made the assumption that everyone is a degen. I found out through a YouTube video and that some people have a fetish for called something sissy hypnosis, and I think it's hilarious. I don't think I need to state why assuming your 17-year-old friend is a degen and then explaining your kink or a kink is a bad thing. Years down the lines, Shay would talk. Thank you, Joe Savage. Appreciate it, man. Shay would talk to others about their hypnosis kink. Knowing this presently with this having happened in the past gives me such a horrible, gross feeling. Multiple people have come forward to me while writing this that Shay has a thing for hair. They complimented her hair. Okay. They were drunk. And then someone was too young to drink. Okay. Anonymous 6 was only 19 and Shay was 21. Are you shitting my fucking gourd right now? Okay. So somebody was drunk in BC. No contact with Shay. Alright, here we go. Months afterward, while discussing their behavior towards me, Shay told me something that there was an unwritten rule that mods had to be 18 plus. Wait. No. Great. The other incident in SGDQ in 2022 was shortly after Shay, Pleb, Vel, another mutual friend between all of us, and I went to a hotel hot tub. After we returned to Shay's room, I immediately went into the bathroom to change out of my swimsuit into regular old clothes, and Vel changed in the bathroom, then Pleb. Star was already in the room laying in bed. Then, while grabbing food from the fridge, I hear Shay say, "Don't look," from behind me with no elaboration. Now, I don't know about you, but when somebody says not to look at something, most people's first reaction is to look, and by the time they said not to look, they'd already stripped down. So me, Pleb, Vel, and myself turned our heads and were greeted with Shay bent over completely naked, their bare asshole out for everybody to see. Shay, instead of apologizing for changing in front of everybody, claimed that it was everybody else's fault for turning around when they said not to. Mind you, Vel was 16 and facing Shay. Shay said it was their fault for looking up from their phone to see Shay completely naked. I made a simple diagram in MS Paint. Okay. I'm glad that we have this. This helps us visualize it. Okay.
This helps us visualize a butt-ass naked Shay.
Yeah. This helps. They do use the terminology chocolate starfish here. The bathroom was empty. They could have gone in there to change like the rest of us did, or even in the corner of the room closest to the door. They could have just specified that they were changing and nobody would have looked. However, they did none of that. None of us wanted to see their fucking asshole. For the rest of the event, they stood their ground saying it was our fault that we saw their chocolate starfish. It wouldn't be until after the event that they would apologize. Okay. All right. D-Day and the aftermath. All right. All right. So that seems like that's the most out of there. And like, yeah, that's not good. What do you want me to say, man? That was bad. There you go. Hippie, don't look. Yeah, of course Shay wanted to be seen. Come on, obviously, right? Less funny than I thought it would be. Yeah, I know. I was hoping for a bad drawing of the hole, too. That would have been awesome. Call me crazy, but that does not seem to be Shay's fault. No, he could have gone to the bathroom. He could have gone to the bathroom. That was his fault. That was very irresponsible. That was gross. Okay, that's the most that we can say about this. It was gross, right? Like, is it full-on pedophilia? I don't think so, right? But it's gross. It's very irresponsible. It's creepy, right? For clarify, she has never managed my account at any point.
Apparently, though, Shay actually like did. So this guy's lying. It goes deep,
if
bro.
we could just
This is Shay, by the
post
way.
nonsense on a
Yeah.
Twitter account.
Lol. It's Undertale Dream, dude. Wow. Why'd you feel the need to delete the video within 3 minutes of me posting it? Shay was not associated with this, then why go through with the trouble of deleting the video instead of just immediately responding to clear things up? I agreed to delete the video after the statement, however, I made an error and was unable to locate it. I'll believe it. I'll believe it. I'll believe it. Okay. Is this a legit Deltarune leak? I hate these people, man. I don't care. Frustrating that the post was deleted because the situation was sorted, but thanks to the failure of the... What? Months ago, PP's lover called Shay out for the weird behavior and suggestive with a minor following. So there was a minor following. Okay. Interesting. So that's probably.
I mean, in fairness, they make Deltarune and Undertale videos, so it's
Well,
safe
but
to
it's
assume that.
but it's the private. The private is the point. The private.
Oh well,
that's the point.
Yeah,
and
true.
and that's probably why they switched it to circles. Again, like this is such non-tent though. This is so non-tent, right? Star Killer. Isn't that the H3 guy? AB Star Killer? I just saw the Shay shit. Okay. I'm so happy. Thanks, man. Are there any other allegations?
I haven't looked into the stuff that you told me to add the other day. There are some people adding allegations of them just being and acting weird. But I don't know about if there's anything else hard hitting. Like I said, there was somebody that like made their own separate document. And that's at like the bottom of the that's at like the bottom of the document or of the situation. It's that Sybil's person.
Okay, the Sybil's thing?
Yeah. And then I think there's the tweet right above it that you open has their doc. Oh no, that has it right there. Never mind.
Are these like?
I haven't looked into any of this, so I don't know. You had asked me to add this, and I should have looked into it, but I'm clueless.
Okay. Okay. A good puppy. Does any of this involve meeting up? Because otherwise this is just the same shit. All right. Nope. All right. Well, wow. So, in conclusion to this segment, fuck every single person that talked about that. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Okay? Go. I hope this was a good lesson on like how to make a bad Google Doc. I hope it was also kind of a lesson on if you ever need to make serious allegations, what not to do. Here's one final lesson in Himpleton's guide on making a fucking Google Doc call out. Don't include everybody. Don't. Okay? Don't do it. Because otherwise you get this. Also, order your doc in terms of like, if you're gonna include everybody, order your doc in terms of like the most extreme to the least extreme. Because nobody cares about the least extreme. We just want to see the most extreme. The average person isn't an Undertale fan. The average person isn't a soy loser. Okay? Like, that's the conclusion. All right? I feel bad, Flavor. Thanks for bringing me all this, but good God, man. I can't stomach anymore. Sorry, buddy.
All good.
I know you worked hard on it, but
I really didn't. It was just shit that was popping up in my feed, and I would
Okay.
copy and paste it.
Okay,
You're
that
good.
makes me feel better. Who's
Yeah.
David Wood? Oh, David Wood!
Yeah. You asked me to
Yes!
include this as well.
Yes! Yes, we have Gino! We have Gino again. We're back. We're back. We're back, guys. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're
This whole
finally
situation
back.
is
We're
fucking hilarious.
finally back. We're finally back. Yes. Yes. We're renaming the stream, guys. Oh my God, we're back. We're back. Guys. I can't, guys, I was dying, okay? We're so fucking back, okay? We're so fucking back. David Wood is a psycho. There you go. We've got a new title. We're back. We're back. Okay? Thank God. All right. So I randomly saw this out of nowhere. Okay? And I told Flavor that he had to fucking add it because I was freaking out about it. I thought it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. All right? All right. I'm going to blue ball you guys for just a second because I need some fucking water. So, Flavor, do you know how to freestyle?
No. Can you just play "We Are Charlie Kirk" and I'll sing it?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. We're gonna get more Charlie Kirk, guys. The Kirkening is happening.
Here you go.
Yay. Okay, guys, here we go.
It is karaoke. I hope you understand.
Oh, hell yes. This is awesome. We are Charlie Kirk, Spelexma. He stood unshaken.
Okay, great.
A voice in the storm.
All right, I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
A man of conviction. A heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Oh, this is so awesome, guys. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. I'm totally butchering this, guys. I'm sorry. I'm letting Charlie down. A husband, a father, his family held near. A home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In us, it echoes. In Christ, it sustains. We are Charlie. Oh, fuck. I jumped the gun. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name.
We are Charlie Kirk. His courage
our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known.
Thanks so much,
The
man.
battle is raging. You're welcome. Oh my god.
We
So
are
good.
Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We light up. Don't you think that there should be an operatic version with like full orchestra of instruments?
Yes, there actually should. I agree. I would agree with that. I think that's a good take.
We are Charlie Kirk. Get Falgi on that. Falgi's an opera singer, right?
We should get somebody to do that in a cappella.
Yeah, like a full like a cappella group where there's like people being like,
yeah,
boom, boom,
and then at the end, somebody like actually becomes Charlie Kirk.
Wah, 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 wah.
Did somebody do it with My Singing Monsters yet? I bet somebody's done it with My Singing Monsters.
Actually, we need to figure that out before we look into this David Wood stuff.
Before you look into David Wood, we are Charlie Kirk, My Singing Monsters. Bah, 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 bah. That's what's good. Yeah, yes, it's real. Let's go. This is so good.
I would have preferred it if it was the like Charlie Kirk singing over the bum bum bum.
Oh,
that's okay. Bum bum.
Shooba dooba doo. That one. Wah wah wah. That would have been good. That would have been really Kino.
All right, so I just randomly ran across this on my Twitter feed, and I told Flavor, who was making this docket with the Shay stuff on it, I was like, you have to add this right now. I am like freaking out. I'm losing my mind. This is awesome. Okay. I'm just going to read this. I'm going to read this raw and real. It's about to be like Keemstar's Tana Mojo interview. Okay. Because it's so raw and so real. I'd like to understand the rules here. So let's see what he's responding to first. Actually, no. Let's not. Let's hear his response, and then we'll see what he's responding to. I'd like to understand the rules here. As an 18-year-old atheist and soon-to-be diagnosed psychopath, I bashed my father's head in with a ball-peen hammer. Shortly thereafter, while out on bond, I had sex with 2 minors.
Based?
The latter disqualifies me from making YouTube videos about Christianity, while the former does not. I actually don't understand, so please explain. Note, if the latter does disqualify me from making YouTube videos about Christianity, I will stop making YouTube videos about Christianity. But I'll need more explanation than this post from Carson. I love it, Desali's. I love Desali's reaction. Oh, this is the guy who bashed his dad's skull in and is a pedo. Yeah, I think we just, yep, you're right. Okay, so Christian apologist David Wood, known for his prison conversion and significant following on his Apologetics Roadshow YouTube channel, sparked outrage after admitting in a live stream to raping girls before becoming a Christian. This is shocking and terrible. David should step out of ministry.
You know who wouldn't approve of this?
Charlie?
Charlie.
I agree. Christian apologist David Wood, known for his large platform and prison conversion, shocked viewers when he openly confessed during a recent live stream. Let's see if we got a clip for it.
Oh, if you ever cross me, even if I'm going after all your friends and so on, if you ever cross me or expose me for anything I've done, then I will expose you. And he doesn't realize, I don't care, dude. I just don't care. If you want to,
All right, so first of all, this guy's got like one of those whips that you use to whip yourself when you've been a bad boy. And second of all, can we talk about how close David Wood's eyes are to each other? He has very clear predator eyes.
He does.
Like he has like clear predator eyes. They are very forward focused. Very forward focused. I mean, he confirmed it himself. Like, I mean, this is just
condemn me. I don't care. If your fans want to condemn me, I don't care. What do you want me to do? Hey, I even mentioned I would like give Dawa guys some information. Hey, so before I went to prison, before I went to jail. So I was in jail and then I got out. While I was out on bond, before I went back to jail and then went to prison. Dawa guys, here's your stuff. Here's your stuff. The last 2 girls I had sex with before
That's true to Sully.
I went to jail. One, dude, what? I don't care. One was 13 and one was 15. So when Muhammad
That's not very Charlie Kirk.
I mean, like, points for honesty, I guess.
Guys, what do we think Charlie would have to say about this?
What would I think he would say? I think he would say, "You do not carry the flame." I think that's what he would say. He would say, "You do not carry the flame."
That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucked up. How old were they again? What do you say, 13 and 16? 15?
13 and 15, and he was 18. I think.
That's,
well, no, he was 18 when he like did the ball peen hammer thing. I don't know if he's clear on when he did the rapes.
When he had sex.
But I guess maybe this was all within the same year or something. No, I didn't know the ages. I didn't know anything about this. I just saw the tweet and I was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is like, obviously what he did isn't funny, but like, good God, the way that he's just admitting to it is just crazy to me.
Job's like, oh, you know what, if a girl's 13, but she got wide hips. That was the case. She had big boobs and wide hips, but she was 13. I did not care.
Pause. Pause. Pause.
Live look at Guamgo, guys.
What am I supposed to fucking add to this? What can I add to this? He was on bond and he was like 20? Dude.
I would not, I didn't care back then. So here I am, because in the minds of the Dawa guys, if you ever did anything, you can never condemn it because you did it once and you can never like take the opposite side. So I had sex with a 13-year-old girl. Now, she flung herself at me, so I guess I can defend it. No, I don't defend it. Shouldn't have done it. It doesn't matter if a 13-year-old girl flings herself at you. It doesn't matter if she has big boobs and wide hips and so on. You don't do that sort of thing. The 15-year-old girl, to be fair, she told me she was 17, but it wouldn't. I eventually knew she was 15. I still didn't care.
He had to cover stealing 10K in donations somehow, and this worked really well. He stole 10K in donations? Interesting.
That girl. I had anal sex with that girl. Do you know what that would be in court? Do you know what that would be in court?
It would be sodomy.
Sam, I'm trying to let you know. Dude, what are you scared of? People finding out the truth? Who cares? If you want to condemn me for it, condemn me. I've done all sorts of messed up stuff in my life. Guys, the point is, that would be like, if it's a minor and you do something, it's...
Do we have like a live chat function here? We do. We do. Holy fuck. Hold on. We've got live chat, boys. We're in. Okay. This is insane. All right.
Out the truth. Who cares? If you want to condemn me for it, condemn me. I've done all sorts of messed up stuff in my life. Guys, the point is, that would be like, if it's a minor and you do something, it's a higher category. That would be considered like forcible sodomy or something like that, because she's not able to consent. What?
Can you quickly point out and explain to people that I was during your criminal life before you became a Christian?
Yeah, that was my criminal life before I became a Christian.
Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah. So I was bad. That was a bad.
He was being grilled for collecting donuts for videos, never doing the work. Okay. The other guy's like, we are so fucked. We are so fucked. Speed Racer. The anal sex in specific is with a 15-year-old when he was 20. And he's just openly admitting to this. And also raping a 13-year-old girl when he was 20. He's only saying it because it's out of the time span for the rapes to be reported. Oh. Oh my god. This guy is a monster. And he did get a $100 dono. To all the mentally zooted fans of Sam Baboon who ask dumb questions, watch the stream from the beginning. What?
That was a bad thing. And
you were also a minor. Don't worry, bro. No, he wasn't.
Here, I condemn Islam for all this stuff, but I did some of this stuff and I was messed up. Sam, why are you scared of people knowing things that you've done? Why are you so terrified? Because you're worried they're going to abandon you over it. Guess what? Do I look like I'm worried about people abandoning me over anything? If you want to abandon me because of something I did, abandon me. Go for it.
feel like
there are other people to follow in the world. What?
This guy's saying, how old were you, bro? How old were you, bro?
I feel like a freaking saint right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. Now, AP brought up, hey, that was clarified that was before you were a Christian. That was indeed before I was a Christian. Back then, as far as I can tell, I was one of the most evil people you've ever met in your life. And you should be glad that you didn't meet me. I did not care.
Yeah,
I did not care.
I'm pretty glad I didn't meet you, man. Yeah.
Except myself.
Though I think I would have been okay because I'm not a girl.
Remind you of someone. But let's fast forward to Christian David. So David becomes a Christian.
Actually, let's not fast forward to that. What did Templar say about this? He said based. He said he like repented for his sins, and that's beautiful. Yeah, he described these acts in disturbing detail without any seeming remorse. That's true. The acts which took place when he was before he was in prison at age 18. Okay, so it was age 18. It's, I mean, if you're raping them, then obviously the age gaps don't matter, right? Doesn't matter. Woods runs a channel called Apologetics Roadshow. Many of his videos are directed against Islam. He added about his pre-conversion self. I don't care. The 13-year-old flung herself at me while serving time for attempting to murder his father with a hammer on Thanksgiving Day. Wow, this guy is crazy. Woods described sexually abusing the 15-year-old, saying, she told me I was sure. Apostate prophet appeared to be visibly unsettled and asked Wood to clarify this actions happened before. Only a 6% of those who watched the video disliked it. What are the comments looking like? Describe it as absolutely disgusting. American Muslim scholar expressed disgust on his program. They're airing dirty laundry and exposing themselves, and some of it reaches the level of criminality. They're actually admitting to committing crimes. There should be criminal charges brought against them. Yeah, but it's the statute's over. They're admitting to sex abuse crimes like this is a joke. This is funny. Despite the severity of the sex crimes he described, he never faced charges. Wow. Some viewers painted his confession as part of a redemptive Christian conversion narrative. Others criticized the disturbing nature of his confession. He posted another video Monday, using criticism by Muslim viewers as a way to trash the Prophet Muhammad. I did nothing against their will, he said of the sexual abuse. Those girls approached me, but it's statutory rape, right? Because girls that young can't consent. There are always girls that would fling themselves at the bad boy in the room, and I tended to be the bad boy. So yes, among other things, I had sex with a post-pubescent 13-year-old who, for some reason, is at a party, and a post-pubescent 15-year-old. He promised more videos on the matter. So he's trying to compare himself to, like, fucking Muhammad for some reason, being like, well, I'm better than Muhammad, though. I'm better than Muhammad, so, you know, like, where am I, though? Like, come on. All right. So then, for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, here's my video. Real quick, I actually want to look at the comments of his stream here, because I think that that's actually probably going to be kind of interesting to see how people actually feel about this. His dad has no memory of the attack. Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, only 6% dislikes is fucking crazy. That's crazy. I mean, was his dad like a complete psycho? I don't know. Like, usually when it comes to, like, stuff like this, you have to, like, it's usually something that happened in the guy's childhood, right? Like, people usually are not born like this, right? I think most of us can agree with that. There are rare instances in which people are just born like crazy fucking monsters or something, and their brain chemistry is just like super off, right? But those are rare. Those are very rare. It is almost always like something horrific that happened to them in their childhood. I mean, if the guy's been diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, like, usually, I don't know, maybe. Nope, he just did it to feel something. Does he even say that? Does he say that? Does he actually say that about beating his dad almost to death on Thanksgiving Day? The dad was abusive to his mom? Okay. Sure, okay. You can call David Wood a lot of things, but you can't call him dishonest. David Wood clearly loves AP the same way that he loved Nabil. Sam sounds like a middle schooler who just discovers swear words. Every time somebody reminds us of the past David Woods, it reminds us about the changing power of the Holy Spirit. When David started confessing I was scared, he was going to say he secretly supports Mike Winger. What a relief. What are these comments? What the fuck is going on? David Wood was evil before Christ. Christ changed his life and made him a much better person. Sam, even as a Christian preacher, uses Christ's names. So, I don't know who the Sam guy is. I guess they were beefing with him. You might want to watch the video, Confession, It's Wild. He was legit delusional. He thought that people could read his thoughts. Yeah, he, quote, he recounts the event to prove his personal philosophy of nihilism and moral superiority. Do I fuck with Buddha? Really, really awesome variety of questions here. No, I'm not a big Fuda guy, personally. Just got here. Can I have a recap, please? David Wood had sex with a 13-year-old and 15-year-old when he was 18 and almost beat his dad to death with a ball pen hammer. I don't know why he called it a ball peen hammer. I think it's called a ball pen hammer. Last time I checked, but maybe I'm fucking retarded.
You wake up in the...
Let's watch this confession.
It actually is called a ball peen hammer.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, but I've always wondered that.
Like that's fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, the logic there does not make much
like
sense.
ball pen makes a lot of sense to me, but ball peen like just sounds like we're talking about a wiener. The Growing
Ball
Arachnid, thank
peen,
you so
bro.
much for fucking subscribing, brother. Yeah, I know. Peen. Ween. Weenor. Okay, you could even say a weenor hammer. A ball penis. Ball's penis. Everyone loves a good Saul to Paul, but come on, this has to be too far even for evangelicals. I agree, man. I agree.
Morning, the sun is shining, the birds are singing. You open your laptop and click on X to find out who you're supposed to be enraged at all day, and then you see, wait a moment, it's me. I'm the one I'm supposed to be enraged at all day. Just ask all the world's leading defenders of child marriage. David Wood recently admitted...
The leading defenders of child marriage? He admitted to raping 2 underage girls and forcibly sodomizing them. He hid this from his audience for decades and only revealed it after others had threatened to go public. This is who Jews picked to spread Zionism to Christians.
Admitted to raping 2 underage girls and forcibly sodomizing them. He hid this from his audience for decades and only revealed it after others threatened to go public. This is who Jews picked.
Hold on. I'm going to have to do this on YouTube because it's not going to let me fucking 1.5 it. And this guy's
Jews picked to spread
like, this guy is one of those like insufferably slow talkers, man. Like this is not cool. Not cool. There you go.
Zionism to Christians. You Christians have the spine to call our prophet a pedophile when your role model, David Wood, rapes little girls? Also, what is Mohammedanism? It's called Islam. We don't call your religion Jesusism, do we? David Wood is a disgusting pedo. This is the same guy who has been attacking Islam for decades, yet he himself is guilty of what he accuses Islam of. Wow, we have a pedophile apologist over here. You really don't care about the child rape victims at all? David Wood is running out freely and must face justice for his child rape crimes. Or do you disagree? David Wood, bloodthirsty psychopath, pedophile, rapist, trafficker, crossdresser, gender dysphoric.
Crossdresser? Now you got me intrigued. This guy uses his mental state as a crutch in all of his interviews. Yeah, I don't doubt it, man.
All public information. Child rapist David Wood keep calling Muhammad, who married a woman, named Aisha, pedo, even though Aisha wasn't a child. David Wood, ladies and gentlemen, the most popular Christian apologist. Sweet. The predator who fabricated the Al-Zut story. I guess I traveled back in time and inserted the story into your sources, just like the Zut inserted. I'll save that for another time. The pedophile who insults our beloved prophet. He proudly says, I had sex with 2 girls, 13 and 15.
This guy fucking hates Muslims, man.
Apparently, these Dawagandists are trying to assassinate my character.
Now, here's the thing. Like, I virtually guarantee you, actually, I know for a fact that not all the people saying this was bad were Muslim. Okay? Like, I know that's probably going to shock you guys. I know that's really fucking shocking, right? But, like, yeah, it's actually not just Muslims who have a problem with this, right? I'm a Christian, right? Like, and I'm not like outspoken about my beliefs. Like, I'm not like a fucking like soy retard about it. Like, I don't care what you like practice. I'm not gonna fucking be a dick about it, right? And I'm not one of those people who thinks that like just because you don't fucking believe in what I believe, you're gonna go to hell. You know, but that being said, yeah, I still think this is fucking deplorable. I think the way that in which he is coping on this is fucking deplorable, right? I think that it is obviously, like, you don't have to be a fucking Muslim to disagree with this, right? Obviously. Like, and water is wet, right? Like, Jesus. Putting my little Christian hat on here. Okay. All right.
They're calling me awful names and saying mean things about me and besmirching my reputation. Who could have foreseen this?
Besmirching? Can we talk about the fact that he kind of sounds like Spock from the OG Star Trek? Or no, actually it's fucking what's his name? Captain Kirk. Captain Charlie Kirk. He's like, they're besmirching my name, my good name. Even though he admitted to doing this. Okay. Yeah, the man is a demon,
Life
bro.
lesson for you Dawa guys. Beware of D Wood when he comes to you bearing gifts. In this video, I'm going to respond to these heinous allegations against me. Just in case any of you out there are convinced that 18-year-old D Wood was a really good guy, I'll share even more about my past, so maybe you can finally understand what you're dealing with. And then
Great.
we'll see how the tactical geniuses over at Team Dawa just buried their fake prophet and their entire religion, and trust me, it goes way beyond the obvious. They have absolutely no clue what they just did by showing us how to use terms like grape and pedophile. Again, this goes way beyond the obvious being Muhammad. But first, what are these guys even talking about? Well, in case you missed our 6-hour live stream, every several years, me and Sam Shamoon go to war. We normally keep it behind the scenes.
Well,
This
right,
time it
Masali,
spilled over-
like, I saw that, like, I didn't even see a bad comment. Now, of course, there's a chance when you get people like this that negative comments are being deleted, right? That's possible. Especially because he is very specifically trying to create a narrative that it's specifically Muslim people who have a problem with this. Or at the very least, he's highlighting the Muslim people who have a problem with this. So, make of that what you will, I guess.
And he started attacking AP in public, which would have been fine if I thought he had any genuine concern for AP or anyone else involved. AP has made decisions, sometimes stupid decisions, sometimes bad decisions, sometimes decisions that would make a billy goat puke. But he's also been a Christian for all of 5 seconds, so people who are criticizing him need to be people who actually care about the well-being of everyone involved, and not people who hate him for some other reason and are just looking for an opportunity to attack him.
Those so-called journalists, they fell for my trap.
Sam
Real.
hates AP because he thinks I chose AP over him. I used to do live streams with Sam, now I do live streams with AP. So I've known for the past few years that Sam was going to go after AP as soon as he got the chance. Then it happened, and I let Sam know that if he keeps going after AP in public, I'm going to hold him to the same standard and go after him in public. He responded by threatening to attack and expose me. And I was thinking, expose me for what? What could you...
Raven, I hope he's deleting. Because I don't like thinking that they're just like, no one cares in his audience. That's a very depressing thought, right? The like to dislike ratio is scary. Yeah, 6% dislike is like, it does not give me much faith in humanity, man.
you possibly say about me that's anywhere close to what I've been saying about myself for years? And on what planet am I the guy who's trying to cover up things I've done? So it's a really weird situation. Some people just have their go-to method of attacking other people, and they'll still use that method. Even if it's against someone, the method will never work on. It's like death threats. If you criticize Muhammad, keyboard jihadis will send you death threats. And death threats work
Keyboard
on some people.
jihadis is
They don't
crazy.
work on everyone. But keyboard jihadis will still send death threats even when they don't work at all because they just don't have a plan B. So Sam has his method. If you cross him, he'll threaten to attack and expose you. I've known Sam for more than 2 decades, and I've learned that the only thing he respects in response is going completely nuclear. If you start going back and forth with him, it'll go on for months or years. If you dial it up to 1,000,000...
I also love that he's spending this first 6 minutes, like, not even addressing the controversy, really. He's just, like, essentially talking about his beef with this random Sam guy, who, to be clear, I do not care about.
And he'll flip out for a bit, then calm down. I think it's a Middle Eastern thing.
Does
Side note
somebody
for all
like
of
the
you who are
video?
about to say, but
Sure.
David, the Dawa guys are seeing all of this. You guys are helping Dawa. Oh my goodness, stop embarrassing yourselves. Sam and I could beat each other senseless in the octagon every day for the next 20 years. It's not going to help Dawa. Dawa is a joke. It's collapsing, and there's nothing the Dawa guys can do to stop it. So I went nuclear. We talked about AP. Then we talked about Sam. Then we went through Sam's attacks on me, and they sucked. But I wanted Sam to understand that his tactic is never, ever going to work on me. Let me share Wood's words of wisdom here. It's almost always a waste of time to tell a manipulator to stop using a manipulation tactic or to tell him that it's wrong to use a manipulation tactic. By far the best way to get a manipulator to stop using a manipulation tactic is to show him that you know the tactic and that there's absolutely no scenario where it's ever going to work on you. So to get that point across, I announced that I would expose myself for way worse things than Sam could ever come up with. Think about why that works. Imagine you're trying to blackmail someone. You say, hey, you're going to do what I want or I'm going to expose you. I have a video of you speeding. I saw you going 55 at 54 and I'll tell the whole world if you don't do what I say. And the guy you're trying to blackmail says, 55 at 54? Dude, I killed 10 people and I sell crack. You probably realize pretty quickly that your little 55 and 54 trick isn't going to work on this guy. So I wanted to make that clear. I also wanted people to understand that they don't need...
I mean, it's also a way to deflect from current criticism, to talk about something extreme that you've done in your past. Like, if you've served your time for attempted murder, and for the bullshit that you did with... I mean, you apparently you didn't serve any time for the bullshit that you did with the girls. Like, you served your time for attempted murder. So... I don't know. It's like when, and especially because like the statute of limitations has definitely, like it was 31 years ago because this guy's 49 now. I kind of, so in Desali earlier was saying, or it was somebody in chat, sorry if I'm wrong on that, but somebody was saying that it was, he was being accused of like getting 10K in donations and not doing what he said he was going to do with it. So essentially scamming. And this is a great way to project, right? Really great way to project. Or sorry, not project, but deflect, right? I mean, there's a solid chance that that was what was happening here, right? If he knows that this is inevitably going to be talked about because he shared this in private, might be a good technique. Maybe. I don't know.
To cover up things they've done. You don't need to blab everything to the entire world like I do, but it's really, really good for you to have a friend or a small group of people that you trust enough to be totally honest with them. If you don't have something like that, you run the risk of living a double life. And living a double life will crush you spiritually. Way better to be completely open with at least someone. Or you can blab your sins to the entire world like your boy D would. In that live stream, I confessed to doing horrible things. The ones everyone focused on were that when I was 18 years old, out on bond, I had sex with a 13-year-old girl and a 15-year-old girl. Hey, I even mentioned I would like give Dawa guys some information. Hey.
Okay, so he includes it. Interesting.
You know what? The Dawa guys, if you ever get a girl, doesn't matter if 13, react, flings herself at you. Doesn't matter if she has big boobs and wide hips and so on. You don't do that sort of thing. And how did our Muslim friends react? David Wood recently admitted to raping 2 underage girls. Raping? I did nothing against their will. Those girls approached me. But it's statutory rape, right?
Yeah, you admitted that it was statutory. So it's still rape.
Why? Because girls that young can't consent. So.
Well, and you're like full on like pedo. Because like 18, 15, bro? Dude, come on. Like, dude. Hello?
According to Daniel Hakikachu, statutory rape can simply be called rape. Daniel, I accept your usage of the word rape. Let's just call it rape. Let's make it official. From here on, any adult who has sex with a girl too young to consent is guilty of rape and can appropriately be called a rapist. No, Daniel, you never get to take this back, and it's going to be hilarious to see you try. Daniel continues, and forcibly sodomizing them. I didn't forcibly do anything. I said that with minors, they upgrade charges to factor in the lack of consent. So they would have upgraded any charge to something like forcible. But it sounds like Daniel agrees that because minors can't consent, anything done to them can be described as
forcible. I already know what he's doing here. He's like very, very heavy-handed with this. He's very clearly going to make this a Muhammad thing, right? Very clearly going to like bring this back to Muhammad. Which is like, you can't even, like, this is supposed to be you addressing allegations, and you can't even resist doing like some kind of Muhammad on, bro. Like, by the way, like, I don't really like talking about religion from like my own context of like, you know, personal experience and stuff like that, just because I think it's like so douchey and like really usually it discourages people from wanting to be Christian, which like I think Christianity is great. I'm never going to force anybody to be anything, but like I think it's great and like it's what works for me, right? But like this guy's being a terrible Christian, man. Like, here's a Bible verse, right? Hypocrite. Here, let me instead of just butchering it, let me pull it up. It's Matthew 7, 3 through 5. Here it is. Why do you look at the speck of sawdust in your brother's eye, but not take the plank out of your own eye? How do you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye, when all the time there's a plank in your own eye? You hypocrite. First, take the plank out of your own eye, and then you will see clearly to remove the speck from your brother's eye. That's not the only verse about hypocrisy. Like, I mean, there's obviously the one that Jesus himself said, where it's like, thou who hast not sinned, throw the first stone, right? Like, my whole point is, this whole idea of being this, like, judgmental sack of shit, and, like, touting yourself as this Christian guru guy, and then you're gonna go around and be just, like, a fucking judgmental like holier than thou sack of shit, and you're almost acting as God because you're essentially condemning an entire group of people, right? Like that's the thing that gets me about these guys, like the Christian grifter types, because almost all the time they're just completely going against Jesus's teachings, right? That's the kicker to this for me. So there's my little soapbox there. I'm not gonna fucking preach at you guys. But that's just why it's like such a hypocrisy point to me, and why it bothers me so much to see that these people represent Christianity, right? This isn't a surprise. He even acknowledges psychopathy. It's pretty common now. He's not being a hypocrite about this. When he's supposed to be addressing his own problems, he can't help but to slip. That's why that verse was relevant. That's my point, right? He can't help but to talk, like, subtweet Muslims and essentially be like, oh, I'm about to have a kicker for you, when he said that he's just going to be addressing his own allegations, right? David Wood answers shocking allegations. I don't think I'm stretching that.
Forcible. Once again, I accept Daniel's usage of the word. From now on, any adult who has sex with a girl too young to consent shall have his actions labeled as forcible. You guys see where I'm going with this, right? Trust me, you don't.
Yes.
Again, this goes way beyond the obvious, as you'll soon see. Daniel continues. He hid this from his audience for decades. I hid it because I never mentioned it, and only revealed it after others threatened to go public. Liar. How would anyone threaten to go public when no one knew it happened until I said it? I think we can see why Daniel's fellow Muslims say this about him. I testify that I haven't met anyone in the dawah that is as deceptive as the pathological liar Hakikachu. Out of all those that I've refuted in the past decade, including atheists, missionaries, and innovators, Hakikachu is easily in the second place after Christian Prince. High praise. But some people reacted to the live stream differently. Unrelated to Sam, but I want to thank you, David. When you exposed your own sins and said what you said about them, that strongly convicted me to do the same. Just now, I confessed to someone close to me about sexual sins I've been hiding for months, and I had no intention of confessing prior to watching this. I didn't even entertain the thought. But now I have a huge weight off my shoulders, and my sin no longer hides in the darkness where, like mold, it can grow and fester. Thank you so much, David. Even if the purpose of exposing yourself was to disarm Sam, it also served as an inspiration. God bless you. Many people did not understand it, but I respect you for coming clean. David, you did it for AP, Sam, and for all of us. The most powerful live stream David Wood ever made. This will resonate for many years to come. God bless you all. Thanks, I've gained so much more respect for you, David, and it encourages me to expose and confess. Maybe not to the internet, but with close relationships. The David makes himself unblackmailable stream.
If Sam is crazy, David Wood is 10 times crazier than he is. And I think he proved it on that live stream.
David, I also wish that the church was just more open. This live stream was so excellent. Although I heard more than I bargained for, I'm so grateful the Lord brings together the people he does. Thanks, AP, David, and Jai for reminding me of the wonder and love I had for the church in the beginning. This was a life changer and paradigm shifter. Thanks again, David and AP. Now, let me tell you why I don't care, even slightly, if people know about any of the horrible things I've done, and why these Dawa guys are completely, utterly, totally insane for running their mouths. As many of you know, I attacked my father with a ball-peen hammer early Thanksgiving morning in 1994. As I explained recently on Pints with Aquinas, this was the final step in a bizarre purification ritual. I eventually attacked my dad with a hammer. I hit him in the head 7 or 8 times with a hammer. I thought he was dead. I left him for dead.
Did you have a reason for doing that? Was he mean to you, or? He had been mean to me. For that, there was no reason. It was not, oh, I'm really mad at you or something like that. It was, it was, I mean, I can describe it. It was like every time I was following a rule, even if it was just like required, like, if David, here's what you have to do, I felt like I was somehow polluted, like something had been added to my pure awesomeness, and you had added something to me. And so I had this inclination to just, whatever you're trying to make me do, like, do the opposite. And I would get this feeling of freedom whenever I do the opposite. So it's a rule, you can't do this, you can't break into a store, you can't do this, you can't steal that and stuff. And every time I did, it felt good. Like, oh, here's the real me. But you have to keep upping the game, right? And so eventually...
So it was for a sense of delusional gratification, and that's why he did it. Wow. Okay.
I'll kill my own dad, and then that's going to be like the real me. And then I'm pure. I'm done with it. What else can I do after that? And so I attacked him with a hammer, left him for dead.
Didn't feel anything? Didn't feel any remorse or any?
No.
Just excitement, maybe?
No, it was, I mean, I thought there was going to be some awesome feeling of being like the ultimate freedom.
Yeah. What I want to know is, does he feel remorse for it now? Because I haven't heard any of that. That's the kicker for me right now. Does he regret doing any of these things? He acknowledges that they were wrong.
Stuff like that, but it was just, there was just no feeling. There was no good or bad feeling. There was an absence of feeling. I can't think of an English word that accurately describes what a complete lack of feeling is like. Numb, empty, some sort of void. They don't quite cut it. But if someone were to write a story about me during that time, it would seem weird to me to use the personal pronoun he. The correct pronoun would be it. There was an absence of a person where a person should be. So I left my dad for dead, or maybe it left its dad for dead. Got in my truck and I drove from Virginia to West Virginia. About 70 or 80 or 90 miles from Morgantown, where I was heading, my truck broke down, so I started hitchhiking. A guy picked me up and drove me maybe 20 miles to a gas station. But while he was driving me, I was thinking, do I just beat the crap out of this guy and take his car, or do I kill him? You know what saved this dude? He started giving me signals that he was reading my mind. He knew what I just did to my dad, and he was part of whatever experiment I was in. Back then, when I thought you were reading my mind, that's when you were safest around me. Because if I wanted to kill you, I would start thinking, but maybe that's what they're trying to get me to do. And then I wouldn't do anything, because if that's what you're trying to get me to do for your experiment, I didn't want to do it. So,
I mean, obviously the guy was like horrifically mentally ill. And prison fixed that? I'm a little skeptical. But this is really interesting. It's very interesting to hear him talk about it like this. Just like so apathetically.
this guy drops me off. I try calling my family from the gas station. No one answers. I decide to hitchhike. No one picks me up for like the next 30 or 40 miles. I walked from morning to night, and it was cold, and I wasn't dressed for the cold. My face swelled up, my calves turned into knots, but there was something perfect about it. It seemed like I was at war with the entire universe, and the universe was attacking me with cold, trying to break me. So I kept walking. I started throwing rocks at cars when they didn't stop, hoping that someone would jump out of a car and do something so I could take his car. Turns out it's hard to hit a car that just blew by you going 70. Nighttime, I find a trailer by Cooper's Rock. I walk into the trailer, no one's there. But I call my family, someone finally answers, and my uncle comes and picks me up. The next day, my mom takes me to Chestnut Ridge Psychiatric Hospital. In this mental hospital, I keep going back and forth between thinking these doctors and staff are normal and thinking that I'm part of an experiment and that they're all in on it. There was a window in my room, and I kept thinking that it was digital. It was really a screen, and the outside wasn't real. Keep in mind, I'd been on the other side of that window when my mom brought me there, but it seemed fake, so I wanted to break.
So, to state the obvious here, antisocial personality disorder does not just cover this stuff, right? I should see his testimony video. It's pretty dark and explains his chain completely. Is it just called testimony? Like, is it called, like, David Wood testimony? Or is it that video that he was talking about earlier? That was the interview. So Rob, 3280 guy. Are you like in this community at all? Like this David Wood community? Are you like from there? Or are you just like some rando? Sorry, I've just never seen you around. The Subway one, right? Subway. Eat fresh. He's a lot more manipulative than he's gonna put out there. The Subway one. What's the Subway one? What do I look up?
The window with a chair. But then I would think, maybe that's what they're trying to get me to do. And I wouldn't do it. One day, this doctor walks into my room and says, David, have you ever been watching a show or listening to a song and thought that it was speaking directly to you? Yes, lots of times. But how did he know that? How is that dude not reading my mind? Anyway, they keep me there until Virginia puts out arrest warrants, and they move me to a jail in West Virginia and then to a jail in Virginia. In Virginia, they bring me to my arraignment, but the dumb prosecutor didn't have the paperwork yet, so the judge let me out on a low bond. I got out, and I thought, I just beat him. I'm going to get away with this. I was not going to get away with it. But my delusions shifted from thinking people were reading my mind to delusions of invincibility. I thought I would always outsmart everyone and that no one could stop me. I decided to stay out of trouble until my trial, so I got 2 full-time jobs just to keep myself distracted. My plan was to stay squeaky clean. It did not last long. I got in fights at both jobs, but I didn't get in trouble. I hit a guy with a
Gotcha, I'll watch that next.
shovel at work and choked him until bloody foam came out of his mouth. We were friends. He just quit and never came back. I didn't get in trouble. The other...
What? Just the way he talks about this stuff, just like, it's really disturbing. It's really interesting. He can't help but like kind of be morbidly interested in like the way that he talks about this. Like, I fucking choked somebody out. I fucking hit him with the shovel and I choked him until his fucking like bloody foam came out of his mouth. Like, he says it in such like a third person perspective. I mean, it does kind of attest to what he was saying with the whole like, it was more of like an it, right? It's really interesting. I hate to be this guy because everybody knows the ZV call, but it does remind me of BTK confessing in, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that video, but, and obviously it's not to the same degree, right? But BTK, the BTK killer, confessing live in a trial and explaining like his motivations behind his crimes and stuff like that. He does it in a very, very detached way that reminds me of this a lot. Being shown that society will come down on you full force if you're too out of line can work on smarter psychos. After all, prison sucks. Yeah, that makes sense, but it doesn't address like the delusions, right? Like the psychopathy is one thing, but the delusions, like I don't know where that part comes in. Like it obviously needs some sort of, like that stuff doesn't usually just sort itself out, you know what I mean? Like usually you need some kind of like anti-psychotics or some kind of, like if it's, I mean, it doesn't seem to broach like full hallucination, but it is definitely like some degree of delusion, right? Where I don't know that psychopathy is the answer to why that was happening. He hides behind religion, matter-of-factly. Yeah. I'm not sure I'm convinced he shouldn't be locked away. Exactly. It's a very strange, like, I don't know, man. This is why this is interesting to me. He was locked away once already. Candidate for lithium? Dude, I kind of agree.
The place I was working was a department store. I kept stealing stuff and didn't get caught even though it was obvious. I would grab something to put in my bag and I would turn and wave whatever I was stealing at the security camera and stick it in my bag because by that time I just thought, I can't be caught. I'm invincible. Somewhere in all of this, I went to some parties with random people I would meet.
Can somebody do an invincible edit of this guy? I hit someone with a shovel and made him do bloody foam because I'm... Please.
Even though I hated parties, people were annoying and disgusting. I went there to watch them act like idiots. Not sure you're familiar with these parties in the 1990s, but it would be a bunch of kids drinking beer and smoking weed and having sex. People had been giving me beer and weed since I was 6, but by the 90s, I had concluded that my brain was the greatest brain ever, and that I shouldn't pollute such...
All right, so there's an answer to part of this, right? Your brain chemistry is going to be fucking wrecked if you're drinking beer and smoking weed since you were fucking 6. I mean, if that's true. I'm not saying that produces psychopathy, obviously. Or even, like, the crazy delusions, but, like, certainly, like, some probably added to whatever fucking mentally is going on with this guy. If that's true, again.
Perfection with beer or drugs. In those days, my morality, if you can call it that, consisted entirely of 1, do I feel like doing this? And 2, do I think I can get away with it? Whatever you have in your head that says, no, don't do that, that would be wrong, I was born without it. There were always girls who would fling themselves at the bad boy in the room, and I tended to be the bad boy. So yes, among other things, I had sex with a post-pubescent 13-year-old who, for some...
I remember his story where he flat out manipulated every teacher in his school till they found out, so he was given the chance to change schools, and he did. Jeez. Hey, Gamma.
some reason was at a party, and a post-pubescent 15-year-old. And if I hadn't gotten locked up when I did, I would have done way worse than that. I mean, I used to sit around fantasizing about peeling people's skin off. Once I started
I used to fantasize about peeling people's skin off, bro. Yeah, clearly you can get away with it. True, bro. There's a difference between talking about your crimes candidly and taking responsibility for your actions, and how I agree. I agree. Like, that's why this is, like, chilling to me, you know what I mean? Like, it's... I don't want to be this guy where, like, I'm, like, speculating on such a high amount, but it's like, what I will say is it feels hard to believe that this is a reformed man. And I'm not trying to say he's still, like, committing evil crimes in the background and stuff like that. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say it's hard for me to believe that this is, like, a reformed man, okay? Because of the way that he's talking about this. It doesn't feel like there's a sense of responsibility. It just feels like it's like... It almost feels like telling a campfire story. And again, it's just this detached, sort of, matter-of-fact... I don't know. It's very interesting. Can I have mod so you can ban Gamma? No. Being surprised by his lack of emotion while talking about this stuff? you know he's a psychopath. I know, man. It's just like it's not even it's hard not to be surprised by it. You know what I mean? Like, I get that he's a psychopath. I get that he doesn't have emotions. And in that way, it's good. I guess it's good that he's not masking, right? But it's just, you can't blame me for being, like, somewhat shocked by it. Like, I could be given this information and know it, and it's still jarring to hear it, right? Yeah, I mean, he obviously has fucking... The guy's married. I mean, good for him, I guess.
Fantasizing, it was only a matter of time. You know what's weird? When I remember things from the time I was out on bond, 1994,
Dude, it's my favorite chatter, BXK. What's up, man?
1995, I see myself from the outside, but I don't have a face. And it's not just blank like Mr. Potato Head without any pieces added. It's like gray and copper-colored thick liquid, almost like Jell-O, and it's moving. Kind of creepy. Anyway, the last thing I was about to do before
Wait, so is that an admission of, like, a full-blown hallucination? Because I don't understand if he's talking about that metaphorically. Like, maybe I'm retarded here.
outside, but I don't have a face. And it's not just from the time. Once I started fantasizing, it was only a matter of time. You know what's weird? When I remember things from the time I was out on bond, 1994, 1995, I see myself from the outside, but I don't have a face. And it's not just blank like Mr. Potato Head without any pieces added. It's like gray and copper-colored thick liquid, almost like Jell-O, and it's moving. Kind of creepy. Anyway.
I can't tell if he's, like, saying that metaphorically, or he's saying that he literally saw that. Please correct me in the chat if I'm being retarded. The way I see it, we're getting off lightly with him just scamming evangelicals. I agree, bro. Why is Tyrone not my favorite? Tyrone is my favorite mod. There you go. Tyrone's my favorite mod, so he's in a league of its own. Okay. Tyrone's in a league of his own, but BXK will always be my favorite little chatter. Okay, because I'm never gonna mod him. But I love him. I think he's just so fucking funny, and I love it when he just, like, says shit that hardly makes any sense, but it makes me laugh.
The last thing I was about to do before I went back to jail was burn someone's house down. There was some kid, I don't even remember what he did to tick me off. He jumped into a fight once when I was beating the crap out of his friend, but that didn't really bother me. He did something else I don't remember, but I decided to burn his...
Right, it feels like he is being literal, right? And if he's being literal, then, like, again, so that's kind of the thing that I'm curious about, is where does the treatment for whatever potential, like... Again, I'm not a fucking psychologist. I'm not going to say he has schizophrenia or something like that, but he's clearly experiencing delusions. He's clearly experiencing, if the face thing is literal, he's experiencing some kind of hallucination, right? So I'm curious to see, like, was that ever treated? Is there some... Like, I'm very curious about this stuff. This kind of stuff very much intrigues me. I'm very into, like, the abnormal psych. Like, abnormal psych was a class that I took in college, and it was, like, one of my favorite classes because I find it really interesting, like, looking into these people's psyches who I can't relate to, but are very just, like, abnormal. Again, like, as the word, as the class implies, right? His own mental perspective. Okay, so if that's the case, not a... Okay, it wouldn't be literal. Do I like Tyrone more than Spoops? Spoops, I don't think of Spoops as a mod, Raven. That's not what I think of them as. That's not what I think of her as. Obviously. Like, what? His mom took him to a mental hospital rather than the police station after almost killing his dad. Yeah.
His house down.
But then he ended up in prison because of it. So...
He still lived with his parents, so I found out where he lived. I made a Molotov cocktail. I was going to light it and throw it at his house in the middle of the night. Then I thought, well, they might wake up if they hear a Molotov smashing against their house. So I figured I'd do it more quietly. I bought a 5-gallon jug of gasoline, and I was experimenting by mixing it with oil to see what burned best. I was going to pour it all around his house and light it up and see who makes it out alive. And that's when I went to court, and they found me guilty. It was really, really good for the world that I went back to jail when I did. If you saw my testimony video, you know what happened. They put me in another mental hospital because no one brought up my mental health history until after the trial. And when they found out after the trial, they weren't convinced that I was competent to stand trial. Went to a mental hospital for a while. I didn't tell them anything about delusional thoughts of people reading my mind or anything like that. So all they knew was the antisocial personality disorder part, and they don't keep psychopaths in mental hospitals, they keep them in prison. Went back to the jail, and I eventually ended up in a dorm with a guy who turned himself in for 21 felonies. My first role model as a Christian was a guy who spent years committing crimes, got away with everything, became a Christian, joined the Navy, talked to some counselor about feeling guilty for the things he had done, and he walked into a police station one day and started...
Face blindness is a thing. Some people cannot remember or imagine faces. Sounds like nightmare fuel, but it's not that bad. Well, what I mean by stating that is obviously his mom knew that he had some shit going on. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you don't fucking beat your dad almost to death and not have some shit going on when he didn't do anything against you, or your reasoning wasn't because he did anything against you. Where's my pimp suit? My aesthetic brother? You'll get it next stream. I came right out of work for this stream, so no pimp suit this time. How is anyone supposed to believe that he's reformed when he says the only reason he didn't commit more crimes was because he didn't want to get caught doing them? So I mean, he could be like literally reformed in the fact that he's not going to commit any more crimes, but not like emotionally reformed in the fact that the only reason he's not doing it is because he would get caught, right? Not gonna lie, it's always funny the way he says all these crazy things like arson and starvation with the deadpan expression. See, you get it, man. So like, he can't fucking talk shit about me, like, you know, freak him out a little bit when he says it, like the fucking deadpan. You know what I mean? Like it's jarring. It's uncomfortably funny. You know.
Confessing. No one would have ever caught him. No one was looking for him. He just decided to be brutally honest. That one
His
act of
wife
insane
is
honesty
cooked.
cost him a lot, decades of his life in prison. But where would I be right now if God hadn't used that one act of faithfulness and trust in God to annoy me so much that I started studying Christianity just to show this guy what an idiot he was? After a few months of arguing with Randy, they put me in isolation because I thought I was trying to starve myself to death, but I kept reading about a man who had an interesting habit of taking the most screwed up people on the planet and turning them into something else. Just so you know that God is the same yesterday and today and forever, here's Mark 5. They went across the lake to the region of the Gerasenes. When Jesus got out of the boat, a man with an impure spirit came from the tombs to meet him. This man lived in the tombs, and no one could bind him anymore, not even with a chain. For he had often been chained hand and foot, but he tore the chains apart and broke the irons on his feet. No one was strong enough to subdue him. Night and day, among the tombs and in the hills, he would cry out and cut himself with stones. When he saw Jesus from a distance, he ran and fell on his knees in front of him. He shouted at the top of his voice, "What do you want with me, Jesus, Son of the Most High God? In God's name, don't torture me." For Jesus had said to him, "Come out of this man, you impure spirit." Then Jesus asked him, "What is your name?" "My name is Legion," he replied, "for we are many."
He doesn't commit crimes now because he's a warrior for Christ against a Muslim horde. So true. I'm wearing my epic halo right now.
He begged Jesus again and again not to send them out of the area. A large herd of pigs was feeding on the nearby hillside. The demons begged Jesus, "Send us among the pigs, allow us to go into them." He gave them permission, and the impure spirits came out and went into the pigs. The herd, about 2,000 in number, rushed down the steep bank into the lake and were drowned. Those tending the pigs ran off and reported this in the town and countryside, and the people went out to see what had happened. When they came to Jesus, they saw the man who had been possessed by the legion of demons sitting there, dressed and in his right mind, and they were afraid. Those who had seen it told the people what had happened to the demon-possessed man, and told about the pigs as well. Then the people began to plead with Jesus to leave their region. As Jesus was getting into the boat, the man who had been demon-possessed begged to go with him. Jesus did not let him, but said, "Go home to your own people, and tell them how much the Lord has done for you, and how he has had mercy on you." So the man went away and began to tell in the Decapolis how much Jesus had done for him. And all the people were amazed. Muslims.
I didn't know Anonymous was Jesus. Stop. Why are his eyes so close together? I said that, BXK. I literally said this guy has predator eyes, dude. Because, you know, like, you know, the further away your eyes are from your head, that's like prey eyes. Because you should be able to, like, see from the sides and stuff like that. That's like how cows have it. But then predator eyes, they look forward. They're very straight, okay? And this guy has fucking predator eyes. Dude, not the Legion quote. I agree. Like, I understand the point he's trying to make. Like, it is... Like, yeah, Jesus did surround himself with, like, all the fuck-ups, right? But I don't know. I don't feel smart enough to make a statement on this. You know? Small prey specifically? No, large prey too. Cows. Cow is a large prey, bro. They have eyes on the sides. What about hammerheads? Well, that's different because it's like, I'm talking about land predators, okay? I'm talking about land predators. Because, like, the hammerheads, they've got this ability to... They can... Have you ever seen, like, a diagram for the field of vision of a hammerhead shark? It's very interesting. I'm a huge animal nerd, by the way. So don't even get me started on this. Don't get me started on this. People do have prey eyes. Have you ever seen that fucking one bitch? He's cuckoo and his wife is cooked. I agree. Have you ever seen that one girl? Who's the girl who has like the fish eyes? Fucking Split Cast. You guys are gonna make fun of me for not knowing her name. Anya Taylor-Joy. Dude, tell me this is not prey eyes. All right. Look at that. Look at how far away her fucking eyes are from each other. Look at this. Okay? Look at that. Tell me those are not prey eyes. Okay? Now we have a caveat. What's the caveat?
Does it amaze you that Jesus, and I mean the real Jesus, not the cheap knockoff we read about in that 7th century collection of Jesus fan fiction you call the Quran, does it amaze you that Jesus can take the most pathetic piece of garbage on the planet and send him out as an unstoppable witness? Imagine the man who'd had a legion of demons cast out of him, walking into town. People start making fun of him. Ha ha! This guy used to cut himself with stones. This guy used to live in tombs. This guy was possessed by a bunch of demons. Now he's here preaching about Jesus. What a loser. Do you think any of that would silence him? Again, you can get the rest of my story in my Subway video. I'll link to it. But I eventually prayed in that isolation.
Okay, he does
cell.
link to it.
I said, God, I don't know if I'm going to believe in you tomorrow, but I believe in you right now. If you can do anything with me, you're welcome to it.
No, he doesn't.
My Muslim friends, don't you find it just a little bit interesting that the guy who prayed that prayer nearly 30 years ago is out here wrecking your fake prophet and just getting warmed up because you have no clue what's coming? And you try every trick in your little playbook and you can't figure out how to even slow him down because he's completely immune to everything you've got? You can't stop attacking him?
Yeah, I'm sorry that there is a caveat, brother, okay? But there is a caveat, because, like, and you know what? I'm going to double caveat it, because I'm specifically talking about mammals, okay? I'm not talking about reptiles or fish, okay? I'm talking about mammals. I'm talking about prey eyes versus predator eyes. I'm talking about mammals. All right, fine. Yeah, I'm going to look up David Wood's Subway video, because I think at this point he's just, like, talking about the fucking, how he, like, rapes Muslim people or something. Why is it not loading? Why is it not letting me? Hello?
But whenever you attack...
What is this? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Hello? It's not letting me, like... Dude, it does not want me to watch another video. What if I do that?
The next stop is On the Radar Radio. Stand clear of the
Why is YouTube doing this?
doors, please.
It does if you're a mod. Yeah, YouTube's being retarded right now, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna say David Wood Subway video. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Why is it on his Subway? Does he explain that? What is this? What are these sounds? What are these sounds?
Wanna go for a ride?
Dude, he just fucking, he did another sin. He committed another fucking crime. He just let the guy in without a subway pass, bro. You just fucking use your subway pass on him. You can't do that.
Imagine an underground world made of concrete and steel, stairways and tunnels. Just enough light to see the signs on the walls. Suppose there were people who lived down here all their lives and were never allowed to visit the surface, and that these people were told from the time they were born that this world is all that exists. Wouldn't they believe what they're told to believe? When they try to live like it's true? Suddenly a madman stumbles down the stairs and says to the people living here, don't you realize that you're underground? Don't you know that there's an amazing world right
He's talking about the allegory of the cave here. Okay. I've yet to see what exactly... I guess he's using the allegory of a cave as, like... the allegory of the cave as a metaphor for discovering Christianity. And so him being in the subway is in the cave, not knowing the grace of God. Is that what it's supposed to be? Why are people calling Dasali a fat... Oh, because I'm snitching about him doing that? Dude, I'm gonna fucking snitch, bro. He's like, I'm gonna reform. Okay, bro. Okay. Don't be letting people on the subway without them getting their own subway pass, bro. Okay? I'm gonna snitch on. I'm gonna tell the subway authority about this. I hate to say it, I am.
Those stairs and that a tomb, no matter how spacious, is still a tomb. But people laugh at the man. They say, we understand our world just fine without all your rambling about another. Go back to your flying spaghetti world, fool. We're the enlightened ones down here.
No, he did
And
not.
they're rejecting the world above.
He did not. Go back to your flying spaghetti. We're making a fucking flying spaghetti monster reference in the big... when was this posted? Flying spaghetti monster reference in the big 2023. Come on. Come on, man.
Above, they sink a little deeper into the world below. When I was 5 years old, I had a dog named Goliath. One day, my mother received a phone call. She turned to me.
Do you imagine being one of these people, like, walking past him, just, like, trying to get to your job or something like that? When I was 5 years old, I had a dog named Goliath. How have none of these people looked back yet?
With tears in her eyes and informed me that Goliath had been run over by a bus. I looked at her and thought to myself, so what, it's just a dog. But my mother was sad and I couldn't figure out why. I soon noticed that other people got sad when something died. It seemed really weird to me. Crying isn't going to change the fact that it's dead, so why are you crying? I also noticed
That was so... Never mind.
that people didn't share my amazing insights into the nature of reality. I remember sitting beside a lake when I was 8 years old.
If I saw you racking a Snickers, would I cheat on you? No, but I would pay for it. 'Cause
Watching
I'm
ants march in perfect
that's how
formation.
much of a fucking narc I am. I would just pay for it myself. I would literally just be like, hey, my friend forgot to pay for his Snickers. So I'm just paying for it. So it's not a big deal. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I used to be friends with criminals, okay? Back in college, I was friends with rampant shoplifters. And here's a fun fact. I used to be friends with, like, they kind of used me, to be completely honest, because I was never the type to, like, do that kind of thing. I obviously don't fucking care or judge if you do, like, petty small crime. But, like, I was the type that, like, they used me as, like, a kind of a pseudo distraction kind of thing. Like, I would stand in front of them while they, like, stole stuff. So, really cool. Really cool. Okay. Crying helps people feel better sometimes. Thank you, Raven. So much empathy in that statement. I'm so glad that you're better than David Wood. The people around him got a bit weirded out. Yeah, I can't really fucking blame him, man. If somebody's attesting to the fact that they're a psycho on the middle of a fucking subway, I would probably be like, this is about to be like the next Amshin Rikyo sarin gas attacks, okay? Like, this guy's being like, I saw a dog get run over by a car and I didn't care.
People didn't share my amazing insights into the nature of reality. I remember sitting beside a lake when I was 8 years old, watching ants march in perfect formation. And it suddenly became entirely clear to me that ants ruled the world and had only tricked us human beings into thinking that we were in charge. Do you have any idea how powerful and brilliant they must be if they've managed to deceive the entire human population? A few years later, I figured out that pets actually controlled the planet. Whenever a cat or a dog would look me in the eyes, I would think that it was communicating
Dude,
with
I'm
me.
fucking sorry, dude. I'm sorry I didn't make a fucking Google Doc on them, dude. I'm sorry. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
Silently bragging that it was much more intelligent than humans were. So part of my youth was spent talking to animals, telling them, I know what's going on here. I'm on to you. But I grew out of that sort of silliness. By the time I was in 10th grade, I was convinced that I controlled the weather. I didn't know how I controlled the weather, I just knew that I did. It would start raining and I would think, okay, how did I do that? I also had the ability to control time, but I didn't know how to use this ability yet. That summer, my best friend from elementary school died. Jimmy had always talked about going parasailing. He finally got the chance and his harness broke. He plummeted to his death. When I heard about it after knocking on his door, I had the same reaction I'd had when my dog Goliath died, namely, so what? But this time was different. It seemed like I should be bothered by Jimmy dying, so I started wondering if something might be wrong with me.
Why does this guy kind of look like Angry Slug? Does anybody notice that? It also just feels like he's, like, doing a performance. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like this whole thing's like a weird, like, performance piece. It doesn't feel like he's saying it as himself. It feels like a performance piece. I guess it's because he's in a fucking subway and he's like, I guess I'm kind of stupid for saying that. Like, it's very clearly, like, some kind of performance thing. Feels just like a weird way to do this. I guess it's all symbolic and stuff, and he's trying to make a statement, but like, I don't know. It's weird. It's a little weird.
After pondering this for several months, I realized why I was different. I had evolved to a higher stage of humanity. These sad little emotions the rest of you have, they're like vestigial tales left over from more primitive life forms. But humanity 2.0 had arrived, and you earlier models were now obsolete. The following year, I had a life-changing experience. I was running from the police in the middle of the night, and they had me surrounded on 3 sides. The 4th side was the Monongahela River, so I jumped in and swam across and started working my way through the trees on the other side. I eventually emerged from a patch of woods, and I found myself in someone's backyard. In front of me
What did you do to be chased by the police? Out of curiosity.
was a beautiful garden. I started to walk around the garden, but then I stopped to philosophize. I thought, I don't care about the people in that house, so why am I going out of my way to avoid stepping on their vegetables? Why am I being so courteous? Because I've been brainwashed, that's why. I've been breaking the law for years, and yet society had been manipulated.
Wait, hold on.
So courteous. Because I've been brainwashed, that's why. I've been breaking.
What did he drop? What did he drop? Speculation in chat on what that guy just dropped. Is that like a weed vape? Is it a weed vape? I need to know.
On their vegetables. Why am I being so courteous? Because I've been brainwashed, that's.
What is that? Guys, what is that? Can you tell that I, like, have some kind of attention disorder? I need to know what that is, though. I really need to know what that is. I also don't like how in focus he is. What is it? What do you think this guy's name is? The guy who dropped the weed vape. It's not his wallet. Look at it. Look at that. You think that's a wallet? You can see what it is. It's not a fucking wallet. Butt plug. Could be a butt plug. YouTube keeps auto-modding you. I co-sign Raven's last statement. The people who cry should be like fucking struck by lightning. Vape, butt plug. What is this? I'm new. This is this guy like confessing to like doing horrible evil things, but it's okay because he's Christian now. Too small to be a butt plug? I don't know. Maybe. Vibrator. The remote to the cock ring? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe if he's new to it. Yeah, true. Bruce Lee? You think that guy's named Bruce Lee? Yeah, true. Emmanuel. Emmanuel. It's definitely Emmanuel, you're right. So Emmanuel drops his fucking weed vape, and little did he know that history was being made right next to him.
Why? I've been breaking the law for years, and yet society had been manipulating my behavior all along. Greatness had been polluted by mediocrity. As I stomped my way through that garden, I had an incredible rush.
Did you know
of
that?
freedom.
You know that Emmanuel thought to himself, "I sure fucking hope that they didn't get that on film, because that was embarrassing when I dropped my remote control to my vibrating cock ring."
The world has all of us on a leash made of rules. Do this, don't do that. But it's a leash that slips right off as soon as we recognize that we don't have to do anything anyone tells us to do. Of course, if you really want to break free from your handlers, it seems like you have to do the opposite of what you've been told. Going down?
Going down?
Started studying bomb building when I was 18. Nothing fancy yet. I got a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook. I learned to make pipe bombs. I learned to put together a homemade grenade launcher. I bought a book on disguises so I wouldn't be recognized. But it all felt a bit amateurish. So I decided to become a chemistry major in college where I could learn to build something a little more sophisticated. But my plans of becoming a bomber had to be put on hold because...
So this guy, if he hadn't been put away, he would have been like on track to do like horrific domestic terrorism, essentially, according to his own words here. What if I'm on YouTube because of this and a guy named Hempleton makes fun of me? So true. What if it's his plan to cancel Hempleton? Yeah, that's his like grand plan here. That's like the entire fucking purpose of all of this. That's actually so fucking true. You don't want to go? Well, too bad. He's fucking taking you, bro. He's taking you deeper.
There are more important things in life. Anyone can blow up a bunch of random people. You don't know them. If you're sick of life dangling at the end of society's puppet strings,
okay,
the killing has...
I'm sorry, but like with the way that he's talking about all of this, what if like the Christian thing is like, what if he's gonna kill a bunch of Muslim people? Does he have like Does he think the Crusades are based? Does he want to be a martyr? Is he against violence now? I think these are all very important questions in context to all of this. Did I get my glasses on Temu? No, but that would be cool. Why are one of his eyebrows permanently raised? So true. Dude, because he's constantly mogging. You're not the only one who sees. Dude, that's so true. These are just insane. Especially on a subway, man. Like, it sounds like the final confession before the fucking sarin gas attacks of Shinrikyo. Like, and that's a real thing that happened. Obviously, it was in Japan, but like, oh my god, dude. Like, this feels like a fucking... It feels like a confession, bro. Like, right before you're about to kill a bunch of people. This is so normal in the subway. I guess that people don't give a fuck. I mean, if it's a New York subway, I guarantee people just do not care. Like, I guarantee they've heard way worse, right? He's strictly talking about his previously embraced impulses, not his current ones. I'm not saying that he's okay, Mr. Cairo, I can't tell if you're Cairo B or if you're Rio B. I don't know how you pronounce your name, so I'm sorry for misgendering your name here. Okay. Does he kill a bunch of people? Well, I mean, that is for time to tell. I'm just saying, has he directly disavowed violence now? Like, has he directly, like, does he hate violence? Does he believe in the Crusades? Does he think that there's, like, validity to... He seems to really hate Muslims. Okay. Now, listen, Cairo, or whatever... Please give me a pronunciation of your name so I can talk to you better. But, like, I'm saying this half kidding, okay? I'm not saying that this guy is, like, gonna fucking kill a bunch of... I'm just saying it's possible, okay? I'm saying, with the way that this guy used to be, what if he's planning something big? Okay? What if he's planning something big? Right? Says all this and suddenly pulls out a remote. I know! That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Like, that's the energy.
My dad was the only relative I had within a few hundred miles, so he obviously needed to die, and I had a ball-peen hammer that would do the trick.
The way that he said that is awesome. He's gonna drive his forth through a mosque! In this one video too? Okay. Just Rob if you want to say it. Okay, hi Rob. Hi. It makes it easier because you know who I'm talking to, you know? And I like saying my chatter's names. Dude. Poopside, you gotta stop, man. I used to pour cold water on myself in winter because I liked it to be cold and it helped me sleep. And I would even put ice cream on myself. Are we just doing confessions now? Is this a confession stream now? We need to do it when I get bigger, okay? When I make it, okay, as they say. And I've got, you know, we have some nice consistent chatters. But like when I've got like a bajillion chatters, I want to do a confessional. I'd love to do a confessional. The Pay Money Wubby confession stream was so funny to me, and I really want to do a confessional where people just like talk about the worst things they've ever done. I don't like those jeans and shoes. He looks sus. I know. Doesn't he look like he's gonna do something?
If you're...
I need to hear the ball-peen hammer thing again.
Life dangling at the end of society's puppet strings, the killing has to start much closer to home. My dad was the only relative I had within a few hundred miles, so he obviously needed to die, and I had a ball-peen hammer that would do the trick.
Yeah.
Interestingly, some of my amazing insights into the nature of reality actually slowed me down. My dad was sitting beside me on the couch, and I was about to beat him to death. I had the hammer under a cushion. But I suddenly realized that he was reading my mind. And not just him, everyone in the world was reading my mind. I was part of an experiment, and billions of people were in on it. They were all waiting to see what I would do. And as soon as I attacked my dad, the wall...
Was that Billions Must Die coded? Because that felt Billions Must Die coded.
Would rise up, the observers would rush in, and the experiment would be over. Since my dad is reading my mind, I'm channeling my thoughts to him as we sit there. He's watching television, and I'm thinking, look at me while you're reading my mind. Look at me right now, I'm going to bust your head open. Finally, I channeled to him, I think I'm stupid, I'm not falling for this. And then I got up and walked out. But it wasn't over. After a while, my senses returned to me, and I walked into my dad's bedroom at about 2 o'clock in the morning, Thanksgiving Day. I stood over him with a hammer, and I tried to think of one wrong thing he'd ever done to me. Nothing came to mind. So I drew back my arm and came down on him with all 230 pounds. I didn't know how fast blood could come out of someone's head.
Have you guys ever read The Telltale Heart? Very Telltale Heart coded right there.
Kept hitting him until I was sure he was dead. Then I walked outside and drove away. There was no rush of freedom this time. I didn't feel anything anymore. Did I mention that I was an atheist? I understand that most of you atheists out there live perfectly normal lives.
Okay. Objection. Relevance. You guys like that one? You like that one, guy?
But I can never understand why you would want to. Think about it. We've got this massive universe, and over here is a tiny little crumb of a galaxy. I don't want the spiral arms.
Dude, I know, you're so fucking right. Milton, this is so fucking true. Yeah, I'm not confident that he won't have a mental break and go on a rampage. Literally. And then Milton, he is one step away from saying, now it's time to share that message with everyone before pulling out a rifle. I know. I would stay so far away from this man if I heard him talking about this on a fucking open public subway, man. Yes. Yes. I've only read Diary of a Wimpy Kid and Magic Treehouse. Fuck off. Can you listen to Somewhere I Belong, Linkin Park? Gamma, what do you even... Gamma, if you're not even going to donate money to me, you are not able to make demands like this, okay? I don't understand. Like, David would hate me because I am spiritually Jewish, even though I'm a Christian, okay? I'm spiritually Jewish. So, listen, money talks, Gamma, okay? That's all I'll say.
So this galaxy is a thoroughly unremarkable...
Exactly, he repented, so it's fine. He repented, so it's fine.
I mentioned that I was an atheist. I understand that most of you atheists out there live perfectly normal lives, but I can never understand why you would want to. Think about it. We've got this massive universe, and over here is a tiny little crumb of a galaxy. I don't want the spiral arms of this galaxy is a thoroughly unremarkable ball of hot gas. Circling this ball of hot gas is a pathetic speck of cosmic dust we call Earth, and crawling all over the Earth are these feeble, selfish, self-destructive lumps of cells, constantly deluding themselves into thinking that what they do is so important. But the universe couldn't conceivably care less, whether you love your neighbors yourself or torture them to death for fun. So you might as well do whatever you feel like doing with a little bit of time you've got. And
it's very... I'm not shocked at this point. It's just like... It's very interesting listening to what his clear, like, influences are in this. Like, that felt very Nietzsche-coded, okay? Nietzsche talks about the prideful... What is it called? Can you play Trying Hard by David? Why is everybody just, like, asking me to play stuff now and not giving me money? Okay? Disgusting. Maybe all of you should repent. How about that? I need some repentance from you. Okay? I need to stop, I think I'm going to stop doing dono goals, by the way, guys. I've been thinking about it. And, I'm going to have the big dono goals, but the little ones, I think, are probably going to go away. Because they're not effective. They don't really do anything. I think to some degree, they almost discourage donation. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I've been going into the psychology of this, okay? Because this is how I make... Listen, this is how I make, this is how I pay my bills, okay? I have a full-time job, but, like, listen, this is how I pay off current debts and stuff like that, okay? But to be clear, that's literally just like a cherry on top. I do this because I enjoy doing it, okay? Like, Jew jokes aside, if nobody donated to me, I would still do this, obviously. Like, I enjoy doing it. But I did want to show this real quick. So, Prideful... Beast, I think is what it was called, and it was Nietzsche that did it, which very much it feels like that was a reference to that. The term prideful beast in Nietzsche's philosophy, the noble races, right. This was called the noble races. It was the noble races which left the concept of barbarian in their traces wherever they went. Even their highest culture portrays the fact that they were conscious of this and indeed proud of it. But like so the whole point of the noble races was it was a allegory for these essentially arrogant beasts who, because they had abandoned barbarism in their past, they thought themselves important, but in the grand scheme of things, they didn't matter at all. And it's just a kind of reflection of nihilism, true nihilism, not pop nihilism, because pop nihilism, just so you guys know, I'm giving you guys, listen, I literally, what's the hot nut thing? The hot nut thing is, I'll give you that before I get into the nihilism rant. I have these Carolina Reaper coated peanuts that I eat for $10. I eat 2 of them for 10. That's usually what I do. That one's usually kind of popular, but at the same time, I'm not your little dancing monkey. I want to be a little bit more of a real streamer here. Okay. My mom's new credit card. You found the. Okay, yeah, try to find the hiding place. Hamilton owes 80K in gambling debt, chat. Please help him, or the Chinese mafia are going to take his fee. This is true. This is true. Nober Waces? True. Yeah, it is true. It is true. I do have horrific gambling debt. $1 equals 1 prayer that the Chinese mafia does not cut off my feet. But anyways, so, you guys are going to be able to tell that I was a philosophy major here. Okay, I'm going to nerd out a little bit. But so here's something that really bothers me. When people talk about nihilism, almost every single time they're talking about pop nihilism. What pop nihilism is, and I'm going to make this as quick as possible, guys. What pop nihilism is pop nihilism is essentially being like, oh yeah, well, nothing matters. Nothing matters. And so, like, who cares if you do evil stuff? Because, like, nothing matters. So, like, you should do evil stuff. You should not better your life. Okay? Real nihilism, philosophical nihilism, is actually more like, well, because nothing matters in terms of societal conceptions of, like, what, like, the societal conceptions of what matters does not. And nothing matters in the grand scheme of things in terms of the fact that you are a tiny little blip in the universe and your existence likely isn't going to make a great impact, right? But because of that, you have no excuse not to be the kind of person that you want to be. And that doesn't mean that, like, morals and ethics should be thrown out the window. But what it does mean is that, like, if you have dreams of something that doesn't necessarily conform to society, that's something that's worth pursuing. And so within that too, like, it's the whole, like, the noble race thing is a larger allegory for, people believe that they're the most important part of the whole universe, but they don't matter. They're a tiny little speck in terms of the universe and the greater, like, existence that goes on, right? So in that, it almost kind of feels like he's doing a pop nihilism thing, where he's trying to say that, like, because, like, they're tiny in the grand scheme of the universe, why not just do whatever you want and be completely unethical because oh, well, we don't matter, so you might as well kill your dog, you might as well fucking mow down Muslims in your Ford F-150, right? Obviously I'm putting words in his mouth when I say that, but, like, that's the sense that it evoked for me. It is interesting that this guy's pretty well read. You can tell that he's referencing a lot when he speaks in this whole thing, right? I'm such a liar. So true. Baby Jesus jerks it if you lie. Okay. Vsauce. Hempy here. True. Who watches you if you goon your little monkey? I don't know. I don't even think respect. A more accurate depiction is an atom. Yeah. I mean, there are certain, like, absurdist. So absurdist is an off branch of nihilism. There are 2 off branches of nihilism. There's existentialism and there's absurdism. At least in terms of the ones that I care about. Okay, those are the things that I kind of specialized in, was absurdism and existentialism. I studied those a lot. Absurdism. One of the really great things about it is it specializes in these, like, little facts, these little factoids. At least that's one of the things I always found very fun, is, like, you have these little factoids that just make you feel like you do not matter whatsoever, right? So there are more, I forgot what the statistic is. There's, like, So there's like billions and billions of grains of sand on the planet Earth, right? Those grains of sand don't even come close to like a percentile of the stars in the observable universe. And like, given the fact that the sun is a star, like it just paints this picture of the magnitude of the fucking observable universe compared to yourself, right? Very easy to think that you don't matter. But what that should be is liberating. That's the point of stuff like absurdism and existentialism. Either you can cry about it and say, I don't matter, why not fucking rape people and stuff like that? Or you can fucking take the true pill here and be like, then why should I care if my, you know, like hypothetical here, my dad and mom don't like want me to be a lawyer, but I want to be like a fucking fry cook. I'm SpongeBob, okay? You know what I mean? So that's essentially what that's saying. All right, I'm sorry. I know I'm fucking lecturing you guys. I know. I just find this stuff very, very interesting. Someone watches and they cry. You think when people masturbate? Yeah.
What are my atheist friends going to do with your 80 years or so? Let me guess, you're going to go to school for a while, then get a job, work for a few decades, maybe pick up a family along the way, then retire and die of old age or some illness. How original. Free thinkers, huh? Believe it or not, some people don't want to live like
So condescending, man.
you feel like doing with a little bit of time you've got. And what are my atheist friends going to do with your 80 years or so? Let me guess, you're going to go to school for a while, then get a job, work for a few decades, maybe pick up a family along the way, then retire and die of old age or some illness. How original. Free thinkers, huh? Believe it or not.
What? It's so condescending. I think the point he's trying to make is that they're probably going to do the exact same thing as anybody else, right? But they tout themselves as free thinkers. But I mean, we are bound to our biological code by some degree, and we're herd animals. Like we used to be solitary, and we have the capability of being solitary, but like we've always had strength in numbers, and you know, there's this element of psychological evolution that we have developed where we want to follow the crowd, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm totally in philosophy mode now. I'm sorry. It's your stream. I know. What if a train hits him? That would be awesome. Watching someone geek out in depth is always interesting. Okay. Well,
Some people don't want to live like cattle. Some people don't want to follow this pattern that we're all expected to mindlessly follow. Some would rather bash a man's head in, or shoot up a theater, or walk down their school hallway, stabbing people. And why shouldn't they? Because it's wrong? Says who, your grandma? Or...
See, I don't like this. The reason I don't like this is this directly, like, fucks with my own beliefs here. Like, he's essentially attacking my own beliefs here, which is, like, the whole thing of, like, if this doesn't matter, then why? Like, he's almost, it's like, he's being very bad faith about this, and the fact that it's like let me just repeat it real quick so that I can make sure that I'm making this point correctly, right?
Illness. How original. Free thinkers, huh? Believe it or not, some people don't want to live like cattle. Some people don't want to follow this pattern that we're all expected to mindlessly follow. Some would rather bash a man's head in, or shoot up a theater.
So it's like he's making a false dichotomy where it's like there's only two options. Either you follow society's expectations, or like what feels like it's almost like he's going to say like it's like the Christian expectations of being a good man and having a family and stuff like that, or you can fucking bash a guy's skull in, right? Like you can just be yourself. You can be a free thinker. You don't have to like conform within societal expectations and still lead a noble life, right? Like society within itself does not, like, there can be a set of ethical principles without going over the social expectations themselves, right? Like those two things should be separate and are separate, right? Like that's kind of what bothers me about this. Where's my hair gone? Yeah, I got a haircut. Before Thanksgiving. Do you like it?
Walk down their school hallway, stabbing people. And why shouldn't they? Because it's wrong? Says who, your grandma? Or should they try not to hurt people because people have intrinsic value? Here, I thought that human beings are nothing but machines for propagating DNA.
So he's just trying to poke hole in atheist thought right now. I mean, there's still, like, he's essentially saying that if there is no God that morals matter to, that morals and ethics, like, I've seen this argument be touted a lot, where it's like, if you're not Christian, then, like, you don't have any reason to, like, have ethical principles, which is why Christianity is inherently good, right? I completely disagree with this, obviously. I think that, like, you know, there's a fundamental understanding of what is right and what is ethical, and we can all agree, just as we value our own lives, because otherwise why wouldn't you just kill yourself? Like, even if you are somebody like an atheist, where like this kind of atheist that he's describing, where it's like you just believe that you're machines and stuff like that. Well, you still can acknowledge that you value your own life, and by that metric, right, it is inherently wrong to try to ruin somebody else's. It is inherently wrong to try to end somebody else's, right? Like, within the same metric of the importance of your own life to you, there is an importance, like, there's a value of importance that other people have for their own lives, right? And so within that, it would be wrong, right? Like, you go what I mean.
Most people don't want to kill and slaughter, but for those who do, our civilization is rapidly destroying any significant reason they might have for resisting the urge to kill and slaughter. Young people are lining up to dance to the music of their DNA. All you can do now is hope that they get tackled when they stop to reload, or that they make some huge blunder when their bloodbath begins.
Again, man, if I'm in public when he's saying this, I'm running.
A huge blunder when my bloodbath began. I underestimated the amount of damage a human head could endure. Crushed skulls can apparently be pieced back together by doctors. My dad had brain damage, but he survived the attack. I was taken to a mental hospital and later to jail. Jail is a place to sit back and reflect on the things you've done. You've got plenty of time to sit back and think, why did I get caught? What steps can I take to avoid getting caught next time? And without all of the empty...
Dude, you need to be careful about backing up.
...repetitive tasks that ordinarily keep you mentally sedated, you've got plenty of time to figure out what's most important to you. The most important thing to me...
Doesn't he just sound like he's doing a villain monologue, though?
He was not being a slave to people for whom I had nothing but contempt. But people had controlled me in various ways throughout my life, and this meant that they would need to be taught a lesson. I had a list of people going back to kindergarten who were going to be brutally murdered. But doubts occasionally crept in. I would ask myself, is there a point to any of this? Nothing really matters, so what difference does it make whether I do everything I've been planning or I do nothing at all? There's no blue ribbon for making the right decision here, because there is no right. But when I would start to think that life off the leash was just as meaningless as life on the leash, I'd start to lose my mind. I was able to hold things together to some extent, mentally, because I had something to do. But if what I had to do was pointless...
Yeah, he does sound like he's out of breath.
So I was at an edge, and there's nowhere to go but over it. But life has a way of giving us an alternative at just the right moment.
No.
When a man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, yet I'm torn apart.
No. This makes me so uncomfortable. Oh, hi, Tyrone. Welcome back. I was complimenting you earlier.
Close the doors, please.
What does this have to do with anything? But this is interesting. Yeah, I think he did. I'm pretty sure he did like a Jar Apologia video. I don't know about the stream, though. It's the first time hearing about it.
Just because I'm presuming that I could be kind of human.
Dude, this is making me viscerally uncomfortable. Like, he's singing the fucking...
If I only had a heart.
He's singing the fucking, like, 10-man... This would go so hard as, like, some evil fucking villain that's, like, about to, like, kill a bunch of people in a subway, dude. That's how this feels. You cannot convince me I'm wrong here.
When I was in E-Block in the jail, I met a Christian named Randy, a guy who had turned himself in for 21 felonies.
Yeah.
Randy seemed like he was from another world. There'd be a fight in the dorm and he wouldn't watch. He'd turn his head away and pray for it to stop. Our main source of entertainment, and he's praying against it. Christians cracked me up. Randy was lying on his bunk reading his Bible one night, and I walked up to him and said, "Do you know why you're reading the Bible? You're reading the Bible because you were born in the United States. If you've been born anywhere else, you believe in something else. If you've been born in China, you'd be a Buddhist. If you've been born in India, you'd be a Hindu. If you've been born in Saudi Arabia, you'd be a Muslim, because people like you believe whatever you're told to believe." I've since heard other atheists say...
I'm gonna keep my eyes open, Rob. I'm like, what a crazy... This guy's just audacious, bro. I mean, it makes sense. He just doesn't care.
The same thing in almost exactly the same words. So I take it that this is a common atheist view of Christians, which is hilarious in its level of hypocrisy. I believe that the universe exploded out of nowhere for no reason, and that life formed on its own, and that consciousness was a natural product of particle interactions in our brains, and that moral values were nothing but societal indoctrination, and that Jesus' followers made up the story.
He continuously does this fallacy where he creates a straw man of like what he believes an atheist to be. And I feel like he also does that with the Muslims, right? Where like atheists have to believe that there is no morality and that it's simply a societal construct and doesn't actually matter. Whether that's not the case at all. I know a lot of atheists. Like a lot of the people who are atheists that I know are some of the, you know, most moral, fair people that I've met. Like, it does not inherently mean that you do not care about morality. Think that it's a social, an unimportant social construct, right? Wizard of Oz slasher film, true. It does feel that way, like he's about to commit a terror. I know. See, you guys get it. I'm glad that you guys at least get it.
Him rising from the dead because they wanted his message to spread. I believe all of this without anything remotely resembling a careful investigation of the evidence, which means I believed a lot of what I'd been told. But I'm pointing the finger at the Christian. Why? Because it's much easier to make fun of someone else than to do the difficult work of putting together a coherent, well-grounded belief set. Something interesting happened when I made fun of Randy. He fought back. Lots of Christians will go into retreat mode if you start arguing with them. They don't want to cause a scene. But Randy sat up on his bunk and proceeded to embarrass me about some of the things I was saying. I was totally shocked. I didn't know what was going on. I'm the smartest, most advanced human being the world has ever seen, and night after night when we were arguing, Randy was just taking me to a school. And he wasn't smarter than me. He didn't have any special knowledge or degrees. He wasn't a scientist or a philosopher. He just had an annoying habit of questioning everything I would say. And when I would try to answer his questions about what I was saying, it would become clear to him and to me that many of my beliefs, when put into words, sounded really, really stupid. Things that made perfect sense when
You know what that is, chat? That's called the Socrates method. And it's one of the most fucking annoying things that you will ever experience in your life. That was one of my favorite things about Socrates. Socrates would literally just annoy. Do you know why Socrates got assassinated? Socrates got assassinated because he was fucking annoying. And he just showed everyone that like all the most important people at that point were fucking retarded. Because all you had to do is deconstruct them to the level of just asking them why. You know that like annoying fucking kid that like says to you, why? Why? To every single thing that you say. That is what Socrates was. And he essentially just made everybody look like a fucking retard. And it was awesome. Okay. And then he essentially got like put to death because of it. And then decided, of course, because he can't give anybody like satisfaction, he has to go out on his own. So he fucking killed himself. I mean, biggest asshole in like biggest non-violent asshole in recorded history, I would argue. Okay. Like just a complete fucking bitch, dude. And I kind of love him. Kind of love him for it.
Question made no sense at all when questioned. I became so frustrated by our arguments that I began looking for other ways to defeat Randy. I made fun of him for getting molested when he was a child. I saw his 12-year-old sister in the visiting room, and I said some things about
Pause. What? This sounds like some of y'all now.
Many of my beliefs, when put into words, sounded really, really stupid. Things that made perfect sense when unquestioned made no sense at all when questioned. I became so frustrated by our arguments that I began looking for other ways to defeat Randy. I made fun of him for getting molested when he was a child. I saw his 12-year-old sister in the visiting room, and I said some things about her that I'm not going to repeat here. I'd keep messing with him until he got upset. And when he got upset, I'd say, look at you, getting angry at me. You call yourself a Christian. Oddly enough, Randy and I became friends. We'd stay up all night playing cards, throwing a roll of toilet paper around like it's a football, and of course arguing about the Bible. But I was still looking for ways to defeat him at something, so we got into the world's first ever fasting battle. It wasn't a battle for him, he wasn't trying to outdo me at anything, but I was certainly trying to outdo him. Randy would fast for long periods of time, nothing but water. After a while, I joined in, and whenever he would complete a fast, I'd start my own fast and then go a few days longer than he did. For our first exchange, Randy fasted 1 week. I knew he wasn't eating because he gave me all his meal trays. When he was finished, I said, all right, I'm going 10 days. I had never gone a day without food in my life. But I went 10 days straight, just so I would know that I had beaten the Christian. We went back and forth, with me always going a few days longer than he did. Eventually, he asked me, hey, how come you always fast a little longer than I do? Are we in some sort of competition that I don't know about? I said, no, I hadn't even noticed, just coincidence, I guess. Randy fasted 40 days. He went 32 days on nothing but water, and then he added liquids like Kool-Aid for the rest.
Wait, can you do that? Am I retarded? Is that possible? Can people fast for 40 days and just drink water? Am I retarded? Is that possible? Am I a giant fucking retard? Like, there's no way, right?
Told me that Jesus had gone 40 days, and that's why I picked the number 40. I said, all right, I'm going 42. And even 6 weeks, nothing but water and rage. I was going to beat Randy and Jesus. On the 11th day of my fast, a guard came in and told me to pack up my stuff. I passed out earlier and hit my head on the way down. The medical staff knew my mental health history, and they thought I was trying to starve myself to death. I'm trying to beat the Christian
Wait, so how long did he last?
and Jesus. On the 11th day of my fast,
he only lasted 11 days. What a fucking dweeb, dude.
a guard came in and told me to pack up my stuff. I passed out earlier and hit my head on the way down. The medical staff knew my mental health history, and they thought I was trying to starve myself to death. I'm trying to be the Christian. They think I'm trying to commit suicide really, really slowly. But they had seen that I'd lost enough weight to realize that there was a problem, and the blood pressure monitor the nurse put on my finger said that I was dead. So I had to pack up my books, philosophy and science, and the apologetics books Randy gave me, and head to my new home. A cell with a camera where I could be watched day and night. Living the dream. I lost about 80 pounds from fasting. I developed a horrible rash all over my body. It felt like poison ivy. It's called shingles. It's caused by vitamin deficiency.
The average is 3 days without water and 3 weeks without food. For dying? I can't go 40 days without a baddie. True.
I was having blackouts. I was getting tunnel vision. The doctor at the jail said he was going to tube feed me. The social worker was talking about having me sent to my third mental hospital. And when I wasn't reading, all I could think about was taking people out to the woods and peeling their skin off. But I found renewed purpose in my lonely cell with a library.
Okay. All right.
At my disposal and nothing else to do, I had a perfect opportunity to prepare for an epic showdown with Randy. I could study the Bible, put together new arguments, go back to E-Block, and destroy the faith of my friend. I asked the chaplain for some Bible studies. He gave me a series of studies on the Gospel of John with graded assignments. So here I am, a rapidly deteriorating atheist, sitting in a poorly lit cell, doing my Bible homework, getting straight A's. I haven't eaten in days, and I read about Jesus saying, I'm the bread of life. He who comes to me will never go hungry. I'm obsessed with liberating myself
let's
from
go to the woods,
society that has
guys.
me trapped in a 6.5
Let's go to the woods, guys.
by 8 foot cell. And I read, if the sun sets you free, you'll be free indeed. I'm wondering how long my body can take what I'm doing to it before my heart stops and I read, I'm the resurrection and the life. He who believes in me will live, even though he dies. Kind of creepy when a book talks to you, but what do I know? I used to think that cats were talking to me. Lying on my back, day after day, reflecting on life and theology and philosophy, 3 things started to destabilize my entire belief system. First, what's called the design argument finally hit me. I was looking at a wall and how the bricks were arranged, and I thought to myself, you know, if someone told me that these bricks went into this order by some process that didn't involve intelligence, I'd smack them in the mouth. And yet I believe that life formed without intelligence when the most basic living cell is unimaginably more complicated than some bricks stacked on a wall. Why did I blindly accept the extraordinary claim that life arose spontaneously from non-life without demanding some very good evidence?
Yes, BXK, you can hold your breath for more than 3 seconds. Yes.
Second, I found out how Jesus' apostles died. Most of them went to their bloody deaths claiming that they had seen him risen from the dead. My explanation for the origin of Christianity had always been that the apostles made up a story so that they could spread his message. But now my explanation wasn't making sense. If you're willing to die for something, you have to believe it.
Yeah, you're just retarded. Even the staunchest atheists agree that there's like historical precedent for Jesus existing. Like, you're just going against science now. You're going against science and you're going against history. You're just retarded.
When a terrorist blows himself up,
Is this all it takes? When a terrorist blows himself up.
obviously sincere. So the disciples, the apostles, had to believe what they were dying for, but this means that they were convinced that they had seen Jesus risen from the dead. Now, usually when someone is willing to lay down their life for something, it's for an ideology that they got from someone else, and that ideology could be true or false. The disciples were dying for something that they saw. What could have convinced so many different people that they had all seen a resurrected man? I could explain one witness by saying he's crazy, but all of them? Something was going on here, and I had to figure it out, but I couldn't come up with any explanation for why they had that level of confidence other than they actually saw him. Third, I started worrying that Jesus might actually be better than me. Now, if you're not a complete moral relativist or maybe one of the new atheists, it's probably obvious to you that Jesus is better than me. But I wasn't the clearest thinker on moral issues back then, so getting my mind around this was very difficult. Here's the problem that emerged. I had two beliefs that just didn't go together. On the one hand, I believed that human beings are lumps of cells, meaningless lumps of cells, and that everything we did was pointless. At the same time, I believed that I was the
his
best,
cadence
most
is
important.
terrible. His cadence is awful. Like it is literally just. I always thought that squirrels could talk to me, but then I learned that Jesus was the only one talking to me. So, when you think about this for 1 second, do you really think that the squirrels are talking to you? Because most atheists do. 40 days without air? No, Tyrone. Not without air. I think it was without, like, I think he was submerged in water, but he had breathing tubes, I'm pretty sure. Right? There's no way you went 40 days without air, man. The guy's not like the second coming, bro. Yeah, being better than David isn't a feat, right?
Person in the entire world. How is it possible to be the best, most important, worthless lump of cells? If there were to be some sort of best person, that would require something like, a standard of good, and that would require something like God, and then someone like Jesus would be better than me. So my beliefs were breaking down at the foundational level. And once the foundations start crumbling, everything starts coming down. I went from believing that I was the best person in the world to thinking that I was the worst person in the world. And in a moment of clarity, it all just hit me, thinking, I'm a guy who once choked my friend until bloody foam came out of his mouth. I hit him with a shovel because he disagreed with me. I don't even remember what it was about.
Or not,
I used to
Ryan,
watch
sorry.
my mom's boyfriend beat her, and I wouldn't lift a finger to help her. Not because I was scared. I was 200 pounds and I had a gun. I could have stopped it at any time. I just didn't care. And I was proud of the fact that I didn't care. That's you. I thought about what
BXK, spot on. Spot on. It is Shatner. He literally does have the exact fucking cadence of Shatner. It's so fucking annoying. It is so fucking annoying. He's like, when we're surveying these fathers, we need to hit them with the ball-peen hammer. I think. Frankly, we really need to be thinking about hitting fathers with ball-peen hammer.
done to my family, what I was doing to myself. They brought me food every single day, and I was starving to death because I wouldn't eat it. There were other starving people in the world, but at least they could think straight. I sat there thinking about torturing people. My skin was turning yellow. I was scratching myself bloody. What sense did it make to think that I'm the best at anything? When I was thinking about that situation, I just thought, it feels like I've just been stomped relentlessly into the ground. And when I thought that, I started comparing it with a little hospital stay about a year and a half earlier. I got into a fight with 7 guys. I'm not saying that to be tough. They won that one. I got one of them. He hit me with a gun, and I hit him with these guns. And then his 6 friends got on me and got me
with these guns. Am I right? Hey, dude, I wish you had done that to the camera. With these guns. Hey, whatever, man. Yeah, no, I think I get you have to hold the camera. Tyrone, it's interesting because you won't get in the water, but the water will get in you. Okay, you ever think about it that way? Dude, water skiing is based. It's awesome.
on the ground and then took turns soccer kicking me in the head. But I was comparing that to the situation I was in. I was thinking, I was okay the next day. I had scratches on my neck. I was dizzy walking around. I had my arm in a sling, but I was okay. Fighting 7 guys is a joke compared to what I was going through in that cell. I feel like I've just been stomped into the ground. And when I thought that I felt like I'd been stomped into the ground, I had another flashback. One night I was walking home from a friend's house and a storm hit. There was rain was so bad I could barely see. Lightning was striking all over the place. And I looked up and mockingly said, oh, is that supposed to scare me? If you want me to believe you better come down here and make me believe. I wasn't serious, but given my circumstances in the jail, I had to start wondering if God had taken it seriously. That normally wouldn't have been an option. I didn't think like that. But since my entire worldview was crumbling, I wasn't in a position to dismiss alternatives. But there's a problem. If there was a God involved in all of this, if right and wrong weren't merely useful fictions, I was in all kinds of trouble. Not just for what I had done, but for what I was. How is the worst person in the world going to ever do the right thing? There's no magic switch that I can flip and, oh, now I care about other people. So how was I going to do anything right? And then it hit me that there are 2 possibilities. Either I'm violent and selfish and uncaring, and that's just the way things are, or there's someone who can help people like me. Either I'm all messed up and I just had to live with that, or there was someone who could deal with this sort of thing. And when you start thinking like that, I'd say you're about 2 inches away from becoming a Christian, because when we ask ourselves, who, out of anyone, ever, who had the ability to take psychologically, spiritually, and morally shattered people and give them...
Aiden. Hi. Hi. We're almost done with this video and then I'm ending stream, but I want to finish this.
A new life. We get a list of one. You get a list of one. There's one person on the list. He's the one who said, I am the door. If anyone enters through me, he will be saved and will go in and out and find pasture. The thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. I came that they may have life and have it abundantly. I didn't know if Jesus was who he claimed to be, but I knew that it was Jesus or nothing. It was Jesus or nothing. If anyone has God's stamp of approval, it's the guy who rose from the dead. History is filled with dead options. Jesus is the last living option. So I bow down.
Wait, did he just go through an emergency exit?
Options. Jesus is the last living option.
Why did he go through an emergency exit, though?
So I bow down.
Not okay.
Not sure of much of anything. And I prayed. I didn't know how to pray, but I prayed.
Hi, AIDS gang.
And I said, God, I don't know if I'm going to believe in you tomorrow, but I believe in you right now. If you can do anything with me, you're welcome to it. And then I continued with a kind of sinner's prayer that I'd read in those Bible studies. And when I sat up from that prayer, the entire world looked different. Like everything was a different color. For the first time in a lot of years, I didn't want to hurt anyone. And I had a strange sense that I'd somehow known the truth all along. God created the universe, but we're something special. We're created in God's image. God created the universe, but we're...
Look at this, like, with this old begging woman. Just wanted to make note of that.
Something special. We're created in God's image. But we reject God, and in rejecting God, we strive to twist and warp his image, which we bear. For years, I was willing to sacrifice everything for a kind of freedom, just a freedom from external control. It's a false freedom, because we just end up using it to degrade and destroy ourselves, tarnishing the image of God so that we won't be reminded of what we are and what responsibilities we share. True freedom is found in not having this inclination and desire to turn against our Creator.
So he's essentially making an argument where this is such a stupid fucking argument. He literally is contingent on atheists have no morality, and the only reason to have morality is because you're a Christian. And so if you're not a Christian, you don't have morality. He's using his own experience to, like, dictate this for everyone, essentially. And he's like, oh, well, you know, morality is not going against God. And it's so fucking, it's just so fucking retarded, man.
That's the true freedom. After I prayed, I felt like I'd been fighting. Not figuratively fighting, I mean physically brawling my entire life, and that I finally had a chance to sit down and rest. That rest never went away. As C.S.
Please tell me that this guy's part of this. Dude, please tell me that this guy's part of this. Dude. Dude. Can you imagine you're just trying to read, like, Mein Kampf, okay? You're just trying to read your copy of Mein Kampf, and then this guy fucking sits smack dab next to you, and he's like, true freedom is, knowing. He fucking does his best Shatner impression in front of you.
Always put it, I believe in Christianity because I believe that the sun has risen, not only because I see it, but because by it, I see everything else. Lots of people in their testimonies will share their stories of what happened after they became a Christian. We can talk about that some other time. Right now, I just wanted to explain why I'm a Christian, and my reason for being a Christian has never changed. I stand on the words of the one who rose from the dead because there is no other place to stand. And just to show you that Jesus Christ is the same yesterday and today and forever, I'll conclude my story with the words of another Christian from nearly 2,000 years ago. The Apostle Paul tried to annihilate Christianity before he met Jesus on the road to Damascus. Shortly before his death, he wrote a letter to his friend Timothy and said, in words that could be echoed by thousands of other Christians over the centuries, I thank Christ Jesus our Lord, who has given me strength, that he considered me faithful, appointing me to his service. Even though I was once a blasphemer and a persecutor and a violent man, I was shown mercy because I acted in ignorance and unbelief. The grace of our Lord is poured out on me abundantly.
Why did he talk about molesting the fucking 15-year-old and the 13-year-old in this, like, testimonial devotional, man? I also still want to know why he was, like, running away from the police at that one point. Blue wheelchair race. person blue wheelchair race. That's true. That's true.
The faith and love that are in Christ Jesus. Here is a trustworthy saying that deserves full acceptance. Christ Jesus came into the world to save sinners, of whom I am the worst. But for that very reason, I was shown mercy, so that in me, the worst of sinners, Christ Jesus might display his unlimited patience as an example for those who would believe on him and receive eternal life. Now to the King, eternal, immortal, invisible, the only God, be honor and glory forever and ever. Amen.
Amen. All right. Wow. Wow. Okay. That was very rough. It's probably like his... Okay. So that's a prayer from Paul. Sure. Sure. What a strange guy. It's very strange to me, this whole phenomena. I almost like want to go further in depth with him. I kind of want to watch this before we end. I feel like this is
If my child died, I would want to cry my eyes out. I don't think I would. Sociopaths don't form normal emotional attachments to other people. They lack empathy. When they see a person suffering, they don't feel bad over it.
And I love how, like, the title here is just Misguided Man Assaults Father with Hammer. I don't know. It's very, very whitewashy of this guy being a complete and total fucking monster before he found God, okay? And now he's afraid of going to hell, essentially, which is why he stopped being a psycho. Because he didn't really condemn any of the violence. He didn't condemn any of it. He essentially just said, I found God. Now, is he going to plunge his Ford F-350 into a crowd of protesting Muslims? That is... We'll see.
In high school biology, when evolutionary theory was really laid out for us, species develop new characteristics, new traits, and then those can actually eventually take over. And so I concluded that maybe I had reached a higher stage of humanity where I wasn't held back by emotions the way other people were. And so I came to regard all these little rules that people tell you to follow as kind of brainwashing me. Breaking into places and, breaking into the school or stealing things. I felt like I was stripping away these layers of rules that people had been imposing on me my entire life, and it was an amazing feeling. And if I really wanted to sort of be free of everything I've been brainwashed into thinking about right and wrong, and I decided to kill my dad. And I decided to do it in a brutal fashion, not a gunshot or anything. I was going to do it with a hammer. When I walked up to my dad, I got a hammer in my hand, and I hit him in the head 7 or 8 times with a ball being hammer until I thought he was dead, and I just left. One of his friends, Jim, found him covered in blood, took him to a hospital, and so I went and told my mom, hey, I may have done this because I think I'm being told on at that moment. Instead of taking me to the police or anything, she took me to a psychiatric hospital. They made a report based on the time that I was there, and it said antisocial personality disorder. Eventually, Virginia had them remove me from the psychiatric hospital and take me to jail. Since my dad survived, I was convicted of malicious wounding. I was sentenced to 10 years in prison.
That's crazy that he escaped off without attempted murder. Because he was absolutely attempted murder. Like, he's admitting in post that it was attempted murder. I guess part of it was that he wasn't in his right mind. Because I know that at some point he said that he wasn't found... what's that word? He wasn't found to be able to stand trial. Competent to stand trial.
There was a Christian named Randy, and he was a bit different from everyone else. And one day he was reading his Bible, and I walked up to him and I said, hey, you know why you're reading your Bible? You're reading the Bible because you're born in the United States. If you've been born in China, you'd be a Buddhist. If you've been born in India, you'd be a Hindu. If you've been born in Saudi Arabia, you'd be a Muslim. Because people like you believe whatever you're taught to believe. He started arguing with me and started tearing me to pieces. And that was very different from other Christians that I'd argued with in the past. Ended up in, for a couple months, a series of arguments with Randy about Christianity versus my worldview. Randy was winning the arguments that we would get into. I'm not going to beat him this way. I'm going to have to really learn the Bible so that I can respond to him. I regarded that as my weakness. I have to say I was impressed with Jesus. I went from thinking that I'm the best person in the world to thinking that I'm the worst person in the world. The question came up, either I'm stuck like this, or there's someone out there who can deal with this, who, out of anyone, had the ability to change, radically change, severely messed up people. It's Jesus or it's nothing. It's Jesus or there's just no hope. I bowed down and I prayed and I said, God, I don't know if I'm going to believe in you tomorrow, but I believe in you right now. If you can do anything with me, you're welcome to it. And I ran through the sort of sinner's prayer that I'd heard there in the jail.
when I sat up, the whole world looked different. It looked like I was in a different place. Like
Sat
everything
up,
was a different
Jesus
color.
was looking at
and
me.
I didn't know if this was, there was something weird going on, but it was, I didn't want to hurt anyone at that point. And an amazing calm. I felt like I'd been physically nonstop brawling all my life, and then I finally could just sit down and rest. While I was in prison, I thought it would be bad to actually confess because my dad, again, had no recollection. I'm a Christian now. I can't spend my entire life saying I hadn't done something that I've done. I'm going to write a letter to my dad right now and lay everything out to him. He came to see me at the first chance, and he said, it's okay, and he forgives me. And he told me, he said, I really didn't think you did it. And so for him to hear all of that at once and then to forgive me, it's amazing stuff. Between jail and prison, I was locked up for a little over 5 years. I got out of prison in 2000 and started college immediately. Started arguing with a young woman who was an agnostic, and she eventually became a Christian, and we were married the following year. We have kids, and getting to watch them grow up, and given the things I've done, I should not be able to have this sort of normal life. It kind of blows me away. I want people out there to know that there is a creator to this.
Hey, bud.
Hey, snap out of it. Whatever you're doing, don't look at your phone, man. What are you looking at your phone for? Listen.
I was checking DMs.
David
as I was
Wood
told to.
slander? David Wood slander?
David Wood slander.
Why? Why is he a psycho? Well, yeah, he literally is a psycho.
Yeah, so
he's a diagnosed
apparently you don't
psychopath,
know the
but,
fucking lore, dude.
No, I do. I know everything about David Wood, but dude, this mindless slander?
How is it mindless slander? What have I said that has been mindless slander?
I don't know. I was gonna ask.
Yeah, that's what I
was gonna
thought.
Keep the content rolling.
That's what
I'm
I thought.
bored, dude. Your chat's getting flooded, and you're ignoring it. I mean,
Well, what am I supposed to? Do you want me to start screaming and be like,
yes, yes, literally. Yeah, that's
I'm not
exactly
your
what I want
lolcow.
you to do.
I'm not your lolcow. I'm not gonna do that.
You are, Himpleton. You literally are a lolcow. It's okay.
No, I'm not.
You're I don't fucking know. Aiden knows their names. The locale live people. You're
Well,
like Xylee.
I will say, here, let me just pitch this to all of fucking, the little Aiden cabal that's watching. Okay.
No, it's random people.
It's not random people. I know who it is.
Nothing to do with Aiden.
I literally know. I've seen it. I recognize every single name, and I love them all. Okay. But here's the thing. Aiden proposed this in VC last night, and I want to know what you guys think of it. Because this video is pretty much done anyways. I'm going to end stream soon because I'm fucking exhausted. But I wanted to talk about the little pitch that Aiden made last night. Now, Aiden thinks that there should be a Lolcow live show with me, Dickers, and Aiden. Okay? We could infiltrate from the inside. Okay? And I'm there, obviously, to so it's a convincing Lolcow show. Right? Makes sense if I'm there. Now, Aiden and Dickers are not very good at blending in, but I do it very naturally, as you can tell. Okay? And then we can infiltrate. I think it's an awesome idea. Aiden himself proposed this. Okay? And if he tries to say that I'm lying,
I don't think Aiden and Dickers have what it takes. I mean, you gotta up the ante, dude. Right now, it's looking pretty bleak.
what, you don't think we could pull it off?
I mean, you'd have to carry, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Himpleton. I don't think you have.
You don't believe in my ability to carry?
I need to see it to believe it.
I could bring out some of my old energy,
I believe. Okay.
Yeah.
I think you need agitators. You need agitators. Like Aiden. Aiden's a good agitator.
Exactly. Aiden would be like the
Hamilton.
Tommy. Aiden would be the Tommy of the podcast. And Dickers would be,
What's the David Wood hate? No, keep going. Go ahead.
Dickers would be like the, I think Dickers would be kind of the wings of the group, and I would be the boogie. Do you think that's a accurate assessment?
You'd be the boogie?
I'd be the boogie.
What would you
I think
fake?
Dickers
So
would be
the
the
rape is fake? It never happened?
Dickers would be the wings, and then Aiden would be Tommy. What do you think about that?
I like that.
Yeah.
But you need something to fake.
I mean, we could just fucking sling Bad Dog's name through the mud some more.
Okay.
And just say that here's the funny thing about it. He would be Like, you know, because I'm a fucking retarded evil Christian, okay? But I believe that Bad Dog is laughing his ass off in heaven at the all of the stuff about him not being dead. And
So why'd you steal $6,000?
I think you would be laughing at that too.
Why'd you
So.
steal $6,000? Did
It
you
was
just do it for that?
Can we at least be honest about it? It was way more than 6,000. Like Bad Dog.
Impotent as a cock.
Thank you for subscribing, Toki. Appreciate it. Bad Dog. We raised like I think it ended up being around like 12 or 13,000 for Bad Dog. Like it was a decent amount of money. It was a decent chunk of change. Okay?
Where's my fucking refund?
I fucking refund it. It's already done. It's already been taken.
What do you mean it's done? Give me my refund.
The funeral
I
happened.
donated
The
$500.
funeral happened. No, you didn't.
No. The funeral never happened. You scammed this money. Bad
Okay.
Dog isn't dead. We've been over this.
Proof?
The proof lies in Joshua Putnam.
Yeah, Joshua and Pot. No, yeah. If you, dude,
He's
if
my
you
number
knew,
one source.
if you knew, like the kind of stuff that he did behind the scenes, like listen, in terms of the joke, it's funny and stuff, but like I genuinely hope that none of you
think
guys.
This is the joke.
No, but listen for a second. I genuinely hope that none of you guys like actually talk to that guy because he will do some fucked up things, bro. Like everybody needs to stay away from that
Joshua
guy.
Putnam retrospective.
Joshua Putnam retrospect. The only thing that he's ever done, like in relation to me, is acting like Bad Dog wasn't really dead, and that really doesn't have anything to do with me. Like it was just it was the catalyst for Give It Back Himpy, right? That's all he's ever done to me. But I know people who have been affected, you could say. Okay.
Hippleton, what's with the David Wood slander? Do you not like this guy?
I don't. I think he's a.
Why
I think
not?
he's strawmanning atheists. I think that he, like, is very. I don't love the way that he acted all grifty and was like, oh, I'm gonna respond to allegations, and then spent half of the allegation video just like deflecting blame onto Muslims and being like, well, at least I'm better than Muhammad, essentially. Not a huge fan of any of that.
Well, yeah, I think the purpose of that was the fact that these allegations have been brought up many a time previously.
No, they haven't. That was the
video
first.
It
No,
has been
no,
actually. Yes.
the ball peen
No,
hammer
this-
thing. Listen. You didn't watch. Apparently, you haven't watched the video because. the ball
Apparently, I
peen-
have
Excuse
watched the
me.
video.
Excuse me.
I have.
Excuse me. Okay.
I watched it when it came out.
Excuse me.
And I know that these came
Excuse me.
up in
Excuse me.
2017
Excuse
and
me.
in 2011.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Especially when he was in
Excuse me.
Dearborn.
Excuse me.
Do you even know he was in Dearborn?
Yeah, of
Hippleton?
course I did. Of course I
You
did.
did?
Excuse me.
Do you know what happened in Dearborn?
Excuse me.
Do you know what happened in Dearborn?
Can I just talk for 1 second and then you can respond? That's.
Do you know what happened in Dearborn?
I'll respond to that once I get my chance to talk real quick.
Okay.
So he literally said, unless he was lying, he literally verbatim said in that video that obviously people knew about the ball peen hammer stuff. People knew about the dad stuff. People knew about his past criminality, but nobody knew about the 15 and 13-year-old. He literally said that. He said that in his response.
No one knew their ages. No one knew their ages.
Okay, well, he never
It
said
was
that.
previously known. It
He
was
didn't.
previously known.
Then he lied.
Well, I don't think he lied. I think
He lied by
just
omission.
forgot to.
No, he made it seem like.
You think he
it-
lied by omission?
Yeah, because I don't
So
think
why?
that he
that
never.
just makes him look worse.
Yeah, it does make him look worse. You're right.
No, not the fact that he lied, but the fact that he said that no one knew that he fucked 2 teenagers. That's been known. People have known that for a very, very long time, actually.
Well, so why was he being dishonest about that?
I don't think he was. I think, as I aforementioned, I think he meant the ages of said people rather than the fact that, he fucked 2 teenagers. When he was what? How old was he? 20?
18.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah, like honestly, who cares? Like, I think the snarking is criticizable, right? The whole snarky. I said snarking. I meant snarky. The whole snarky tone of like, yeah, but what about Muhammad? What about like that sort of deflection? It's it's cowardly, it's criticizable, but ultimately it's not his first ever response to that sort of thing. I mean, he's made, and not hasn't made like a public response like this video, but he has made
Right, and that
whenever
was
it
the
was brought up
premise.
to him.
That was the premise of the video. That was
Sure.
the entire premise of the video. That's my point in it, right? I
So you
also
just
really
don't like
I
him
don't
for
like
that?
his testimonial video. I don't like the nature of his testimonial video where he essentially acts like if you are an atheist, you do not care about morality, and there is no reason to care about morality. And the only reason to care about morality is if you're a Christian, because like or some form of religious, but he specifically points to Christianity, right? Like I don't like that. I think that's retarded.
I don't think that's retarded.
I do.
Where do you get morality from, Himbleton? Where do you get your current neoliberal Western basis for morality? Where do you get it from?
I mean, I'm biased, right? Because I am a Christian, but you don't have to.
Doesn't matter.
But you don't have to get morality
Well,
from.
you disagree. You disagree with the premise that atheists. I think his argument there, and once again, I'm sort of arguing for him because I think he phrased it in an incorrect way. But he's discussed this argument in the past, and his general argument is that like Western atheists get their morality from the Bible. They get their morality from Christian teachings. They get their morality from Christian society. That's where they get the morality from. So without that, which is what atheists generally argue for, then they shouldn't have any morality unless they want to create some out of thin air or some sort of mythos, which a lot of atheists never discuss because they never think about that fact. So that's his premise. That's his argument there. I haven't watched that video, but I mean I've heard him discuss that topic in the past. So maybe it's a little sweepy, but maybe you
It
know
is
something I
sweepy.
don't.
It is sweepy.
It is sweepy.
Yeah.
It is sweepy. How?
Can I be honest?
How? Yeah.
I didn't hear a single word you just said. I was playing with my cross.
You're playing with your cross? Dude,
Yeah.
Jesus died on that thing and you're fucking playing around with it?
Yeah.
I need to get out of here.
Did I ever say I was a good Christian, Kelly?
Just end stream, man. Just end stream. Did you even go to church today?
No, hell no.
Why not?
Because I don't
I thought
really.
you were a Christian.
Yeah, I'm
You
not
should
like
go.
not a big organized religion fan, to be honest. I like my own.
Well, I mean,
I
that's
like.
just
I
against
like.
the Bible, so you're a heretic?
I guess so. I guess so. Again, I'm not a very good Christian, but I believe in the
You're a
teachings.
Gnostic?
No,
You're a
I'm just
Gnostic?
no, 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 no.
Yeah,
I
you're a
bel-
Gnostic. Yeah,
no,
yes, you are. You're a
no,
mystic?
no, no.
You're
I
a
believe.
mystic Gnostic?
I believe in the
You're a
teachings of
Gnostic.
Jesus, and that is what I abide by. Okay, and that's what I care
You're an
about the most.
anti-Trinitarian? You're an anti-Trinitarian? You don't believe in the Trinity?
I
I mean,
believe in
that's
the
fucked up.
Trinity. Shut the fuck up, Callie.
Yeah,
Callie,
that's true.
can you look at my
Milton's
camera?
right.
Can you look at my camera?
Milton's right.
Can you look at my
Jewish coded
camera?
Christian.
Can you look at my
Look
camera?
at your camera.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me refresh the stream. Hold on, the stream delays 10 seconds. Hold on. Hold on, keep looking. Keep looking. Hold on. You're not fucking doing, you're leaning back in your chair.
No, no, you'll see.
What
You'll
is that thing?
Do you like it? Do you like it?
What the fuck is that?
It's a Christmas ornament. Do you like it?
It's like the devil, dude.
See, here's the thing about the Log Cow podcast with me and Aiden and Dickers. Unlike Boogie, I have real knives. It wouldn't be a butter knife with me, okay?
Unlike Boogie, you're actually gonna get it done, right?
Yeah,
And you're gonna keep
exactly.
doing it
I
instead of
don't
quitting.
listen. I don't fucking what's it called? I don't like cross the road. Okay, I go down the fucking stream.
Get it done.
Yeah.
All right. I want to see it by the end of this week or the end of next week. I want to see it
Oh,
started.
thanks for giving me extra time.
No, the time's been given.
I appreciate it.
By Hempleton.
Yeah. I love that guy, man. Yeah, it's okay. We all lost the plot. But yeah, so that was David Wood. To be completely honest, I still maintain my criticisms there. I am way too tired to have some kind of like actual argument about it right now. So I think it would be an interesting debate to eventually do if I was actually prepared for it. Why like Christianity does not like isn't the end all to be all for morality. I would love to have that discussion with Kalu, with him kind of having it from the David Wood side. I would just need to, because I remember when I was talking about it, I like made some okay arguments. I just literally cannot think of them for the life of me right now because I'm exhausted. So sorry. But yeah, so I cocked. Did he kill himself? Anyways, fun stream. The fucking Shay stuff made me want to kill myself. I am supposed to look at this before I end the stream. So let me do that real quick. I missed a call from Aiden. I didn't even know that Aiden called me. That's what I get for being on streamer mode, I guess. Oops. I am Jewish, coded Christian, the worst kind. Yeah, I already said that I'm spiritually Jewish, okay? Alright, I'm supposed to show this to stream. Holy motherfucking Jack.